redeem it and receive it once they ship them out. There's so many different ways to collect these, and some people, I don't know if they were lazy or just didn't want to take their time to learn about it, but once you learn about it, it's actually very simple. It wasn't that simple in the beginning. When
Checkity check. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Red Ranger. How the heck are you? What's up, Jumps? Savage, Alex R21R, Tarjan Puma. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, let me get the YouTube chat. Oh, it's already past 2. Ding, dangle. What? How'd that happen? Pedro! Funko Fan 34! What's happening? Almost there, gang. This is the Twitter for Droppp.io. I think it is. It is. I'm not crying, you're crying. Okay, that's going. Let me get the chat for Twitter. Just watching my arcade rank drop in despair, wondering how crazy it'll get. Man, it's gonna get wild. Wild, I tell ya. Let's see if Twitter thinks I'm live. Pop out chat. Sully is not live. That's a bunch of malarkey. Refresh. Sully is not live. Okay, I guess I'm not live on Twitter, but I'm definitely live on Twitter. And right here, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. How the are ya? My wallet is not crying, at least. Well, there might still be hope. There might still be hope. I got some interesting news. It's an interesting rumor on top of the rumor. We'll put it that way. Nothing is official news, but it's a rumor to further put on top of the rumor. We'll talk about that in just a minute. News at 11. I hate when they do that. News at 11. Just tell me now, or stop it. Jump said, after you talked about being out of space, I checked my pop room and I still have over 100 packages from Droppp that I haven't even opened yet. From the last 1.5 years, I might have an issue. Jumps? Ain't no might about it. You have an issue. I tell you what. I'll make a one-time offer. For $200, I will take all of those Droppp packages off your hands. $200. I'll do it. I'll send you the PayPal right now. You send me those Droppp packages. I'll even pay for shipping. Matthews Ranch, Tier 1, 63 months. Thank you, Matthews Ranch. How are you, bud? Howdy, problem solved. How are you now? It's a blind offer for blind boxes. I mean, they're not open. Tanner said, I burned all of my comments through legendaries last night for arcade. Honestly, kind of got emotional as I worked my way down the list and saw those 3 to 4 year old drops. Good times. Man. Tanner, it just doesn't end. It just doesn't end. I had a wonderful chat with Poppin' Craze earlier today. Number 1 on the leaderboard at 1.25 million and counting. Happy Friday, Matthews Ranch. I had a wonderful chat with I always have a wonderful chat with Matthews Ranch. I'll see him again soon. But I had a wonderful chat with Poppin' Craze Harry earlier today, and we went back and forth for a while just talking about Droppp and people being let go and what it feels like. I mean, at the forefront of all this conversation that we're going to continue probably for the next year still. I'm for the Droppp guys, if you happen to see one of these videos, if you were let go, or even if you're still there, the same applies. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Official, thank you for that 47 months. Happy Fri-YAY. These are people, man. These are people with lives and bills and families and passions for what they do. They're chugging along, doing the best they can at their job, trying to put up with the fans out there who are constantly telling them what to do and still enjoying it. And, you know, whenever I met the guys from Droppp, they always had a smile on the face. They were very kind. I could tell they wanted to work with me. They said as much. But it seems like something was always holding them back, you know? And I think that is just the big machine that is a public company with a board of directors and a CEO and all that stuff. If they could have done their thing without being a part of Funko, it'd be doing something wonderful right now. Instead, we're teetering on the edge of, is it going to be gone forever? And that's still an if. To catch anybody up who hasn't been around, because Matthews Ranch is here, and I don't think he was here for our discussion on Tuesday, really. We don't have an official statement from Droppp saying it's all over. The only thing we know for sure is they've responded with some emails to some people without putting out any kind of public statement. They did craft a public message that just got responded to people's emails that were sent in. And they've announced that Droppp Arcade Season 3 will no longer be going forward. But is it over? Is it over? We don't know for sure. They've not officially made an announcement to say it's done. They've not said we're closing the Droppp website. They've not said there will be no further drops. They've not said anything really other than Skeleton Crew still holding on to take care of business, canceling Season 3 of Droppp Arcade. No announcement today, but I have something interesting. Oh, did you? Did you Matthews Ranch? Yeah, very interesting, right? Miss Fancy Cherry said, I decided to jump back into the arcade rank 244 and still have more I can burn. Well, Miss Fancy Cherry, if it comes close for you, you let me know. You've given me so many NFTs. I'm sure I can help you out getting into that 333 if it comes down to it. You just let me know. The real crapper of this is I canceled being part of a golf tournament the last drop for Villain so I could be here because my main focus is this and Droppp was a main focus of my main focus. And then I have another golf tournament this coming Monday. I was like, thank God it's a Monday. What could possibly happen? The end of Droppp Arcade Season 2 is going to be wild and I won't be here for it. I'm really pissed off, but I committed to this golf tournament with the same people and I'm definitely going to be, there. I have to. I can't let Droppp dictate my life, especially if it's going away. But here, because I don't want to string you guys along forever, I'll read some comments. I'll show you the thing I have to show you. Tanner said, I don't see them officially making a closing announcement, to be honest. Feel like Funko will just let it fizzle out after Villains is sent out. I'm betting you're right. But maybe you're not. No, you will cherish them more than I ever could. Well, okay. But I don't want to see you teeter on the edge. I have tons. I have 16,700 NFTs, of which you've given me like 300 or 400 at least. I don't even know how many you've given me. Walking Miracle says, hey, at least you participated in what might be the last drop. Amen. I agree. That was great. I'm glad I did. Red Ranger, one thing I thought interesting, Professor Josh said last night, Arcade always said beta. So even if the arcade is closing, maybe just maybe Droppp and NFTs will continue on for at least a bit without Arcade. Maybe. I hope I'm wrong more than anything, says Tanner. Miss Fancy Cherry says, you're the best. Thank you. Thank you. You're very sweet. I don't know if I should burn my NFTs for Season 2 or not. Natty, so hold on to that thought. I'm going to do this in two parts. One, I want to read you what I wrote to Poppin' Craze earlier because I put a lot of time into how I was writing this. And then I realized, looking back, I'm like, actually, that was pretty smart. Sometimes I can be smart. Let me see if I can find this. We talked for a while. Okay, here we go. So basically, Poppin' Craze said, hey, never got an answer from Droppp, but I feel like you might know what the future is with this because you seem to know about NFTs outside of Pop Digital. He's right. We know a couple things, right? Here's what I wrote. And I tweeted something similar the other day that was shorter. Hey, what's up, Priscilla? How are you? But I wrote this. I said, hey, I've been debating this a lot myself since the announcement. We had never had an announcement, but what they revealed. Honestly, the truth is the NFTs are not different than an exclusive pop from a convention. Each is licensed, and I'm not talking about the physical pops. I'm talking about the digital, the NFTs. Each is licensed, limited edition with a number showing the number of total pieces, and created by Funko. The only real difference is that the NFTs, are digital. On the plus side, and unlike pops, each is a serial numbered and 100% guaranteed not to ever be duplicated or reprinted. The NFTs are also different in that they currently have utility via Droppp Arcade, and they could have future utility. That doesn't even have to come from Funko. Literally anyone can create a project that offers value for the Funko NFTs, like a game, a reward system, etc. And the supply will continue to decrease over time. Burns will be heavy as we approach Monday's Season 2 ending, since most people aren't willing to debate what I'm talking about in this response. What's up, Chris VKC? And could continue in the future. Ultimately, I think there will be value in the long run. It's just a matter of supply and demand. The supply will be fixed with no more pack drops, and demand is up to the collectors. Now, if things continue the way they were with no announcement from Funko/Droppp, no new drops, no word on Arcade, and nothing happens, the values will probably do this for a while. For a while. All it would take is one message from them, one official statement that leans towards, hey, this thing's not over. A hiring of somebody that has worked in Web3. Something. By the way, Funko, if you watch this, I'd love to chat. I have more. I think we are all still at the early days of digital collectibles, and I still believe that the future is very strong. Having said all that, I don't know what to do. I paraphrased the last part of it. And I hold to this. In the early days of Funko Pops, when I first got into it, and I got my flocked Sully, which is back there somewhere behind me, and I was looking at the as y'all call them, clamshells, and I was looking at the gold Loki and the flocked Chewbacca from 2012, 2013 SDCC as I learned about fun days. It was early on, and the pops those days, an expensive pop was $80 to $100, not $8,000 to $10,000, right? Big difference. No one quite knew what was going on with Funko. They had been the Wacky Wobbler company that they had introduced pops. They were going strong-ish. People were learning about them. And I had this gut feeling, and that gut feeling told me, licensed, limited edition, these could be worth something one day. I thought maybe hundreds of dollars. Now it's thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of dollars. Tanner said, I plan to burn whatever it takes to get the pop, then rebuy the 20 to 50 cards I really love and want. Oh, that's smart. Universal Monsters, Fantastic Plastic, Mr. Narwhal, and others. I still want to own some of my favorites. Jump says, all my NFTs are gem mint, not a digital box crease or digital scuff. Can't say that about con pops. True that. But going on with this thought, we have exclusives, and we have something that's licensed, and will it be sought after in the short run or the long run? We don't know. We can't tell. But my gut has always told me that the NFTs and the NFT pops were the thing of the future, and it might not be over. Even if Funko were to close it all down right now, those NFTs, at least everything except for the Droppp exclusives, we don't know what the future of those holds, can be moved to the Wax blockchain and will still exist. 5 years ago, Topps was one of the first major projects to land on the Wax blockchain. And their packs sold for crazy money. I sold one of my premium packs for like $500 in Wax in the first couple of months. And if you look at the leaderboard for projects over, I don't know what the time frame is, like probably over a week or 2 weeks, Topps is almost always in the, here we go, look. I'm on Atomic Hub. Hot collectibles. Topps. There's Funko, Topps. They still end up on the leaderboards for sales, number of transactions, because they are still licensed they're of a specific baseball player and or team. They are numbered. They are not, the supply only diminishes, it doesn't increase. Does it cost RAM to move to Wax Wallet? That's a great question, Punk. We've debated this in the past, and my understanding of RAM was always that was your number of sheets in your book, right? And then that's what put your cards in there. But RAM is not that expensive, even if. You could sell a few things now, if you needed to, and use that to fund RAM. But I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to try moving stuff over and see what happens. To think most of the ones still to be delivered will finally have accurate... I know, we're getting there, right? Okay, let me go on with this then. My thought is they're still collectibles, but here goes further. This is interesting. So what we're looking at here is a wonderful video from Pop and Craze talking about the ending of Droppp. It's a bad decision, and of course talking about Evend a little bit. I watched the video. I really enjoyed his take on it. He put a lot of thought into it. He's number one on the leaderboard for season 1. He'll be number one on the leaderboard for season 2. Probably no one is more affected in what they'll lose than Harry. He put in a lot of money into this, and he probably will still stand to make a lot off the pops, but he still nonetheless took a bet, took a challenge, took a gamble, and now it's probably affected to a great degree. I know the value of my my NFTs has gone down at least 10-15% over the final days. But he had a guy comment down here, and I want to read the comment. What's interesting is I shared the other day right here. Wait, where is that? Let's go back to the main screen. See this? I shared this on Tuesday and we talked about it. This is the same guy. Dark Knight 7287. Now, this could all be made up, so I'm going to say this is an if. But let's read this. He said, hey, I was not able to find out much from my relative. He has a relative on the inside, so he says, because he stated everything was still up in the air. He said they were downsizing the staff, which means that the drop, which is what the Droppp rep told me that matches up. He also mentioned that if they phase it out, that we all would still get the redeemables that have been in processing. I never doubted that for a second. I know Droppp announced that they were ending the season 3 of the contest, which I find alarming. I did tell my relative to inform the upper executives they are making a huge mistake because the NFT line is popular, and the idea of offering limited Funkos on their site only favors bot users and will actually deliver or drive customers away because the majority of those sales will be on the secondary market. Lastly, he said they were looking to cut costs, but that does not mean the digital line will be completely removed. All right, now, I agree with some of this. Saying that a line is popular and that people are upset and that if they brought it back, it would do well. I mean, we speak with our money. And clearly, we didn't speak with our money enough before. I don't know why this would be any different other than in the short term if they were to go, oh, never mind, we're back. But he goes on to say in the second comment, let's keep our fingers crossed because I can tell you that the backlash has been significant and the board of members are fully aware of it. Keep getting the word out there. There was one more statement, basically, that maybe he put that in a direct message to Harry, but there was another statement that he made that maybe I shouldn't share, but it left a word in there that they might not be done. I thought it was in here. It's not. I probably shouldn't read that message without permission. Can I paraphrase and would it be okay? I may have gone ahead of myself here. What did he say? Hold on. It got me a little excited, to be honest with you. Let me see if I can find it. Crap, I can't find it now. Oh. He used the word possibly reimagined. He said that somebody there used the word could be reimagined. I don't know. I don't know that it's completely dead. Unless they make a statement, we won't know. One thing I'm thinking is, and this is really crappy if this is what they're doing. This got leaked. We assume leaked, not planned, but leaked. And they've started sending those responses. They canceled season 3, and what have they seen? Panic and sales. Panic and sales. The sales have gone up. The value of almost every one of the redeemables that's left has gone up. The royalty sets, the legendaries, the grails have gone up. The pack sales, the pack values have gone up. Of all the things that are left that have not gone to snapshot and full redemption yet. And they know that's going to continue. Plus the burning will continue through the end of Droppp Arcade Season 2's finale on Monday. If they were going to make an official announcement that maybe they're not done or they have another plan, they could just be waiting until after that's over on Monday and then go, hey, guess what? We heard from you guys. You made a lot of great statements. We didn't realize that you guys were still into it so much. We're going to keep it. We're going to tone it down a bit. We're not going to have as many drops, or we're going to retool it a little bit and we're going to introduce some new things, but we're going to come back. Man, some people would be pissed. Yeah, exactly, Red Ranger. Can you imagine us diamond hands that are there or watching our heart rates go through the roof and our value go down the tank would be pretty happy. That would be pretty sad though if they did. I hope they don't. I hope they don't do it like that anyway. Let's see. Tanner said, I'm going to inquire about it at NYCC, so hopefully if we don't get more news in the next month, and I'll be there, so I would love to hear what you find out. Digital Pop Kingdom, what's up? How are you now? Priscilla says, sorry, I'm in lurk mode because I'm working on projects. Are you saying I'm thinking there's like a 2% chance that something could happen. Let's see what else we got here. Funko Fan 34 says, should we be moving things to wax then? Look, I seriously don't think you need to do it right away. I think if Funko were to shut down the Droppp website without giving plenty of heads up and without any guidance on what would happen with the Droppp exclusives, there would be a lawsuit. Because you're basically just like a bank that's holding our money, one, in our USDC, and our valuables, two, in the NFTs. If they were just to shut that down without warning, there'd be a lawsuit. There's no way they would do that. It would be a really bad move. Their lawyers would advise them against it. Unless there's something written in the legal mumbo jumbo. We got a hype train going. Unless there's something written, and I seriously doubt there is, and even if there was, it wouldn't matter because the backlash would still be enormous. I don't think they're shutting down that site. So I wouldn't panic. If you are panicking about maybe certain ones, like your Grails, your Legendaries that are already past redemption, maybe move just those. That's a lot less commitment. Will go a lot quicker. Then maybe worry about the rest later. But you can't move your drop exclusives. They're stuck. Living Conundrum says, I think they'll just get they'll get just as much backlash if they have everyone hanging on for so long. People burn because they think it's all over. But they never stated it was over. So they didn't lie to anybody. And that leak that got out to a certain site that created a video, a certain couple that created a video, that's on them. The backlash should be at them at that point. More like that 1 in a million. So you're telling me there's a chance. I'm hoping. I'm just hoping. Life support is better than dead. Agreed. I wouldn't call it market manipulation. They're not manipulating directly anything. I don't think they would cancel season 3 and then bring it back, but I could feel like they could come out in like a month and go, hey, we canceled season 3, but we never said this thing was over. In fact, our emails said we still had a skeleton staff that was here to facilitate Droppp Arcade, or Droppp in general, not Arcade. And they could go, we always intended on keeping on going. You guys took some data you had and ran with it. We didn't tell you to do that. But it doesn't take a certain amount of overhead to keep staff on. Would less be feasible? It does take a certain amount of overhead. And again, I got to say first and foremost, because this is what matters before I make the next statement, the people matter. And the people were thrown to the curb like trash. Maybe they got a severance package, but the guys that came over from Tokenhead, except for it seems Patrick's still on board, at least some of the guys that came over from Tokenhead were probably the highest paid people on that staff, I would imagine. If they sold and then they were required to stick around for a couple of years as part of a overall deal, that probably came with a good salary. I don't know. I wouldn't speculate on what that is, but you could cut a couple of people, 3 people, 4 people, and save $500,000 a year. That's a lot. You could save more than that, possibly. What's up, Darth Wacko? But then people will be pissed off because they were forced to burn their NFTs that they didn't want to. They weren't forced to do anything. This is speculation. We talked about it a whole time. It's rumors. It's speculation. The only things that we know for sure that are true facts: skeleton staff, Droppp season 3 canceled. That's it. We don't know anything else. What's up, Big Daddy Worm? What's up, Chuck? Callard? Thank you. We're in the level 1 hype train. If we can complete that, we're at 93% right now. If we complete level 1 hype train, I'll give everybody here 200 Sully bucks, which will be good for your upcoming box game and future box games. All that takes is subs, gifted subs, and bits, and we are in September. If you extend your subscription to 3 months or 6 months, you get a discount. So consider that. Oh, thank you, Grassner. That's very sweet of you to offer to bring stuff. Falconer resubscribed at tier 147 months. Thank you, Falconer. Got the one missing coin that was up $16 for $2.15. Nice, Misty. Priscilla Popcorn. Yeah. Savage says, "Are you going to attend that couples party?" I didn't know there was a couples party, and I probably wouldn't since I'm flying solo on this one. But also depends on the night if I'd even consider it, but probably not. You guys assumed that's on you, says Red Ranger. That could be a direct quote one day. Digital Pop Kingdom. Would be interesting if Funko Digital ended, but then redone where Droppp got the pops themselves with the digital rights without all the red tape and regulation from Funko. A one pop, a drop with a much smaller NFT set would make more sense. This is smart. I was thinking on this earlier. One of the scenarios I put out there was, what if they sold Droppp? Imagine if a third party, and if any third parties out there listening that got a little bank, this might be an idea, and I'm available for work. Someone buys Droppp, keeps it going. As part of the deal, They get a guaranteed deal from Funko that they can get 1, 2, maybe even 3 exclusives every month for the rest of however long. They could purchase the exclusive from Funko, put them in a warehouse, make the NFTs. That part gets tricky because you still have the licensing, but they could probably figure out a way to do it. It doesn't even have to be the exact license of the pop. There could be some wiggle room there. But anyway, hear me out. They make the NFTs, they sell the packs. The packs stay available until sold out. They don't close after 4 hours. You open the packs, and if you get a redemption, you can immediately turn it in because they already have the pops in a warehouse. And then they go ahead and ship the pop to you. That would also distribute their shipping out. There would be a little influx at the beginning of each drop in those first couple of weeks, but they could also say it'll take 2 to 3 weeks to get delivery. They don't have to promise it overnight. It still would happen way quicker than what we're currently going through. So another firm could operate completely independently, just with a contract in place with Funko to guarantee. And then maybe they could also venture into working with some other companies if they wanted to. Maybe they could usher in Rocky Moto or Thrilljoy or Mattel or Hasbro or Valor and Vellum, Nerds Unite. I mean, there's all kinds of ways that they could still maybe keep this thing going if they saw value in it. Did they give an explanation on why they canceled season 3, says Nadu? Nope, never saw an explanation. I doubt we would ever get one. Priscilla, I'll be going Thursday and Friday. Thursday and Friday. Digital Pop Kingdom says, look above, that's the rumor I heard. Okay, if that's the rumor you heard, that's an interesting one. As long as we do classify it as a rumor. Please let them go to Dapper Labs. That would be dope. Dapper Labs has the team. What they don't have is experience with physical collectibles. But there might be somebody that could help them with that. Or former Droppp employees. Removing the weight element would be great. Exactly. Do you think it's better to hold on to the NFTs or sell? Where do they go if they shut it down? The program, says Blues Boy. Are we out the money and the NFTs? So I'll go back to what I said earlier, and in short, the very short version, because I did a lengthier explanation before. And I am 90% sure, maybe 95, I'm keeping my NFTs, by the way. I say they are still licensed, limited edition collectibles. They just happen to be digital, not physical. Right now, that seems to bother a big chunk of the world. But what does it look like in a year, 5 years, or 10 years? They are still going to exist on the Wax blockchain. And I've gotten a couple of people in here who have commented on this. I'm not the expert, so don't quote me on this. But basically, even if the Wax company no longer existed, the Wax blockchain still would. Now, Wax seems to be doing okay. In fact, they're making some cool changes that might increase the value of Wax that I just read about. The blockchain would still be there. It's not a room of servers in a building somewhere with overhead that if they shut those servers down, it all goes bye-bye. That was a big chunk of a video from a certain couple that was absolutely erroneous. Their explanation was wrong. They could still exist. The one thing that we are not sure of is, will the Droppp website stick around, and what happens with the Droppp exclusives? Something tells me that website's going to be up for a while. Digital Pop Kingdom, I think they started under a premise, but if they close it down, build up a little fervor, those changes will be much easier. I love the NFTs, but we only need a nice animated version with at most one good variant. Reduce the art and NFT costs. Amen. There is the tops moments have been going for a few years now, making millions of dollars per drop. And basically what they do is they produce one card for a moment. Let's call it, what was one of the last big ones? There was a Linkin Park one. There was the Thunderbolts one. But these moments, usually it's like maybe a pitcher pitches a perfect game in baseball. A couple days later, maybe even the next day, we have a pop moment available for sale. They're $16 a piece. They come, you can get as many as you want, and there will be 5 or 6 variants. There will be some numbered to 100. Those will be a red variant. I'm just making this up off the top of my head. I don't remember exactly how their variants work. There will be 50 blue numbered to 50, 25 green numbered to 25, 5 gold numbered to 5, and then a 1 of 1 that someone might pull. They are making millions of dollars. Funko could do the same thing, or this third party who bought it could go, we're going to take that NFT, where that pop, we're going to get permission to put that pop. Maybe we already have it as part of the licensing deal. Put that pop right on the card. You're going to buy these cards one at a time for $5.99, $4.99, whatever. And if you can grab one or you can grab 500. That's going to be available through the weekend. Order away. Now it's over. We're going to send you all your NFTs. And if you get the redemption for the gold, I will send you the gold. If you get the redemption for the red, we'll send you the red, etc., etc., etc. They could do it. They could pull a Topps Moments. What's up, Skylar Tatum? How you doing, Skylar? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Savage says that couple, meaning that certain YouTube personally couple, elbow, wink. Exactly. Okay, there's a comic book industry party at Javits Thursday night, and I'm tempted to go after AA closes at 8. Free food, drinks, and swag. Oh, I'd love to go. No plans yet. No, that'd be awesome. Oh, thank you, whoever, Misty. Thank you for handling that person who thinks they can come in and advertise. I appreciate it. Grossnator, Panini calls them instant now, so Panini's doing it too. I've bought one card as I was featured in the background of a WNB. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So I'm just throwing out some ideas there, right? Like, there's a lot of ways this could go, but what I hold to are two big premises, and that's one, these are still digital collectibles, and they will have value as long as people have an interest in purchasing them. Supply and demand. The same thing I've been talking about since before the first Turtles drop. The supply is set and will only dwindle over time. The demand is wherever we put it as fans. Do we want to collect them? A lot of people are like, I'm done. I'm out. They're gonna burn them. They're gonna try to get that one pop. They're gonna give them away. They're gonna get angry and just like, I'm not going in that wallet anymore. Whatever they want to do, that's fine. The more they diminish the supply, I'm happy with it. Will anyone want to buy after is the question. I personally would still love to 100% my collection. Of course, not one of ones. Some of those are burned forever and gone. But I would love to 100% all the Grails, legendaries, royalty sets, promo cards, stickers. I'm like at 97 or 98% anyway. So the fact that they're coming down in price, the coins, I could do it, right? Maybe that just slowly trickles down to where they're not very valuable at all, and I can pick up a whole bunch of them dirt cheap, and I might continue to do it. But will there be a demand that might force that value back up, or after it hits a low, force it back up? Yes. What does that look like? There's a million ways that could happen. If they burn them and they stay around, so if people burn the NFTs, but the company sticks around, that will increase the rarity and value later on. Yes, it can. And don't forget, even if Droppp goes bankrupt or closes or whatever the terminology that becomes official is, if there's ever an official statement, those NFTs still exist on the Wax blockchain, sans the Droppp exclusives. You can move those over to Wax and we can still be buying and selling on the Wax blockchain all day long. So Matthews Ranch, the coins ended up giving quite a bit of value and points during Droppp Arcade. We always speculated with the coins having a utility, and they ended up giving you a lot of points in Droppp Arcade. Now, well, I mean, no, they absolutely gave you that utility of the points. And then also because they had value in Droppp Arcade, the value of them went up. You could pick up coins once upon a time at, 10, 15 cents. Now the floor during Droppp Arcade's height 6 weeks ago or whatever, that was what? The floor was $1, $2, something like that. So I know one of our friends, Boba James, he bought a ton of coins. He spent hundreds of dollars on coins right before Droppp Arcade launched. Great move. Great move. Just picked up a mint number 3 coin for 25 cents. So I'm absolutely not telling you, but it's not financial advice. I don't need to say that. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm saying it anyway. There's a world with a bunch of different scenarios in which these NFTs will have a life and a value for the upcoming years, if not forever. If you have somebody that's a real diehard Teen Titans Go fan, and in 5 or 10 years, these things are still collectible, and I think they will be, they may really have to have that. But the scenario in which they get the most value is future utility. There have been some attempts at it, but pretty much any NFT can be used in Meta Battler to provide utility. It wasn't enough to move the needle for the entire Wax blockchain, but it was an idea executed and makes sense. And that is, anyone could build a game that utilizes the Funko NFTs. Anybody could allow you to stake Funko NFTs to earn from their channel. Anyone, and I joked about this a couple weeks ago, and I still think it's a decent idea. I could run a thing that says, hey, for every NFT that you transfer to this wallet, and I could make a wallet or I could make it mine. For every Funko NFT that you transfer to this wallet, that's one entry into a giveaway. And I'm going to give away this thing. I could give away a $10 pop, and I'd probably move the needle a little bit. I could give away a $100 pop. I can give away a $1,000 pop, and I might get thousands of NFTs. And then if I wanted to, I could flat out burn all those, or I could just sit on them and run and own the market. I wish we had a digital frame that we. I've been talking about this forever, Miss Fancy Cherry. I think it was one of the things I had it in my presentation I did. In fact, I have that available. And boy, I think I did a pretty good job. Here we go. Look at this. This was part of my presentation I did. Keys to success for projects are a way to display or flex your collection. NFTs in a wallet don't give people the opportunity to share what they're collecting in the real world. What we collect is part of our identity, and we need to be able to flex that. Digital frames do exist. Most of them don't tie into the Wax blockchain, but that could be done. In the middle there, you got Crypto Slab. That guy is working on NBA Top Shot and Disney Pinnacle, and I talked to him about doing some stuff on Wax that might be possible. Matter of fact, I think he messaged me and I forgot to message him back. And then this third thing on the far right was actually a circular emblem pendant that you could wear. I don't think the company is shipping them anymore. But they were making that so you could display your NFTs. And I thought that was pretty interesting. There are companies making the digital frames. There's not one that's what I would call really cost effective except for that Crypto Slab. And I want one still. I still would love to put my frame of my Baby Freddy NFT right next to the Baby Freddy Pop. I think that'd be dope. But anyway, you can place the bet either way you want. I had a story. This is pretty interesting. Guy reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and he said, hey, I saw you have some packs on Droppp. You want to sell those? And I'm like, yeah, I got stuff up on the market. He goes, no, outside of the market. Like, I could send you some money for it. Well, okay, well, what are you interested in? He goes, I want this pack, but you're selling it for $50, and I can get it for 20 on Wax. And I'm like, well, it's still $50. Like, I can ask whatever I want. And so he went away for a while. And then he came back yesterday, and he was like, hey, you want to sell those packs now? And I was like, everything I have for sale is up on Droppp. And he goes, you're telling me you're going to keep those prices the same even with what's happening with Droppp? And then put in the laughing emoji? Did he DM you too, Digital Pop? He put the laughing emoji in. I was like, whatever. Some people say LOL at the end of every damn thing they put on the internet. And then I was like, yeah, they're staying where they're at. And he's like, good luck, laughing emoji. And I crafted so many responses to him. I wanted to go, who are you to come in here and ridicule me? Do you have any thoughts on the future? And why are you buying? But I didn't respond to any of that. I was just like, whatever, go away. I didn't respond at all. I just ignored him. But like making fun of me because I believe in the possibility of the future. Well, Red Ranger, I would never in a million years do the "Do you know who I am" card. But I would have gone, do you have any idea my understanding of the blockchain? Like that, I might have said something along those lines. But you know what? I'll just remember it's there. And later on, if these things pan out the way I think they will, I'll go look them up and go, hey, how you doing? How's it going? Did you burn everything? Yeah, and just going around insulting people. All right, go for it. That's so funny, Digital Pop Kingdom. I feel sorry for somebody who thinks that's okay in life. They're gonna be met with a rude awakening from some other people. You should have put it down to $49.99. Simple Giphy would have been sufficient. Yeah, for real. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? I think I spend way too much time thinking about this stuff, so maybe you guys haven't put as much thought into it. Maybe you don't have the same opinions, but I love if there's differing opinions. What do you guys think? Do you think there's no future at all? Do you think we should all just burn everything? Do you think do you think I'm dreaming to think it'll ever have value? I would love to hear your thoughts. Priscilla said, or make it $51 and tell him it goes up $1 every time he complains. What odds that that person is someone who scams on the blockchain on the regular? There's a lot of toughness and snarkiness behind a keyboard. Yeah. I almost said, all right, and then shared a clip of the monkeys from Superman, the keyboard warriors. But again, no response at all. Is just like, I ain't got time for you. Okay, I like to hear this. Walking Miracle says, I'm not burning anything. I love that. I love to hear it. So you wouldn't even go for the top 333. I'm debating, I'm going to look at my wallet over the weekend and go, could I burn enough to get into the top 333 without burning anything I'm too concerned about? I did go on a tear buying rares in the early days because I figured out that you could get the most points for your dollar. I spent hundreds of dollars on just rares that were worth probably closer to 1,000 at one point. I heard you call me. You said insulting people? No, not this time, Callard. You can go back into hibernation. Nadu said, they finally announced that the next Super Mario movie and gave out the title, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Oh, cool. Falconer said, I too am not burning anything. I burnt one item to get the participation NFT. I love it. Walking Miracle, I may burn something, but a royalty of everything I have, I feel like needs to stay. I like Tanner's approach. That's a smart one. Burn stuff now, buy it back after Monday, and you'll get it cheaper. And that's pretty smart. I wouldn't burn any significant numbers. I'd keep my low mint numbers and my 5s for sure. But I think I would burn a bunch of uncommons, rares, epics to get into the top 333 and then buy them back next week, couple weeks, 3 weeks down the road, whatever. And maybe focus on burning Droppp exclusive NFTs just in case that is the thing we lose. Beat said, I like the Freddy Monster, so I def going for it, but I'm not burning the sets I like and my 1 of 1. I think that's a smart move. Yeah, don't burn a 1 of 1. I think that's a silly move. If I had the money, I'd offer to buy it from you right now to prevent you from even thinking about it, but I don't have the money. Darth Wacko, I'm not burning anything. I'd have to burn most everything to get in 333, and I want to hold. I hope there's a future, even just in value. My Magic 8 Ball says, come back later. Oh, I like that. I like that as a statement about all this. My Magic 8 Ball says, come back later. I saw a video the other day of a guy, he said when his daughter was born, like 12 years ago, or it might have been longer, I don't know when the time frame of the story took place. It could have happened in the past. But anyway, he said he went and bought like 1,000 shares of Microsoft or something like that. It wasn't that expensive at the time, like $10, $12 a share, as a investment for her future. He forgot about it. Clearly well off. Anyway, he forgot about it. And then because he moved several times and the firm that he bought the stock through lost his address, whatever. 12 years later, they finally track him down, or he remembers to look it up or something, and the stock's worth like $170,000. He just walked away, forgot about it, literally, but still owned it. And when he came back, pleasant surprise, because it had split and there had been he had checked the box, reinvest any dividends, so it reinvested, and I thought that's pretty key. Red Ranger, I burned common through epics, about half my value, waiting to see on where the results are before I decide to go for 333 or not. Remember, just a nice reminder to you. I'm going over to Droppp now. In case you weren't aware, and I think everybody here probably is, but just in case. Droppp Arcade is ending sooner in the day on Monday than Season 1. If you go to the arcade leaderboard, I think it's at the 333 mark. Let's see. It's like 2 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. Place at or above rank 333 when Season 2 ends on September 15th at 2 p.m. PT. So you need to make sure you're by your computer, device, whatever, between 1 and 2 p.m. on Monday. I won't be available, shockingly, sadly. But you want to make sure that you're doing what you got to make that top 333 or all for naught, right? James Goldsberry, sorry, you're on YouTube. It's going to be super hard to get that Droppp monster this season because of all of the fear. We'll get nothing. A lot will get nothing because of it and burn for nothing. Exactly. How many points do you think it's going to take for top 333? My guess is probably 150 to 200,000. You got a couple of factors at play here. Of course, you got a lot of people that are going to burn for sure because they just like, well, this thing's over. Again, speculation, rumor, nothing confirmed 100%. They're just going to burn because they don't see any long-term value. They don't think about these things. They're out. I'm not making fun. That's just an option. Option two is... Wait, where was I going with this? I just lost my thought. Dang it. I lost my thought totally. I hate that. There's people that burned a lot in season 1 who don't have the fuel. They don't have the NFTs to burn for season 2. So I know Stock has his chart. I don't know if it's still up of the total potential points that everybody had, and that would give you some idea on who could play. But there's some people on that chart that probably haven't collected in a while who don't even know all this is going on. Matthew's Rants, here are my thoughts. You have invested in this for years. You do your research constantly, and you have the knowledge. You put your prices at any price you feel it's what it's worth. I agree, 100%. For Plum Solved, yes, mint number 5 is my go-to. That's my good luck. I buy those when I can. Wonder how many people will sell the Freddy Season 2 token. Good question. That's if all of them are available to buy. Wouldn't those who sell before Monday and the rest choose to keep the NFTs? I think a lot of people will sell by Monday. I bet a lot of the prices that have spiked recently might come back down. Well, at least for the NFTs that are eligible for Season 2. The current NFTs that are eligible for the next snapshots, those will probably continue to go up for a while, or at least stay high. You really got 2 sets of NFTs. Everything eligible for Droppp Arcade Season 2, and then everything that's eligible for snapshots or redemption coins play into that as well. Those are both going to do pretty well, but then afterwards, what happens? I'm over here still looking for steals on Nefty and Droppp. I mean, Darth Wacko, look, here's the other thing. There were people that were collecting 90s and early 2000s baseball cards for 20 plus years. And just now, they're starting to see a return on it. Some people were buying up, Nolan Ryan rookie cards for $100 a piece in the 90s, and now that's a $5,000, $10,000 card, depending on the condition. People were buying Pokemon when it was not as popular as it is now. It was never not popular, and now those are paying off big time. You might be doing just that. You might be buying in the low to sell in the high. Whoa, no kidding, Jason? You're the one person that ever got any money off savings bonds. I had some relative had bought me like $100 bond when I was like a kid, and I went and turned it into the bank when I was 18, and it was like $135. I'm like, wow. The 333 cutoff right now is 69,000 points, but I think that's going to be more like 150 to 200,000. Oh, we're getting some bots in here tonight. I want the Season 2 Pop, says Miss Fancy Cherry. I started to burn for it, and before the bad news, I almost gave up on Tuesday, but decided to go for it. Nice. I hope you get it. Nadu said, I wonder how many will sell their Season 2 token, and how much would it go for? I think Season 1 token was $200 to $300. No, the Season 1 token, I think 1 or 2 dipped lower than 400. We could look at it. But ultimately, it hovered around $550, I think. Yeah, there we go. Lowest was 348, highest 530. Yeah, that makes sense. Those numbers jive. You like the color scheme of the 3, says James Goldsberry? Yeah, I still don't know what's going to happen with the Season 3 Drop Monster. I would have thought had already been produced or was in production, but maybe it wasn't, and maybe that's why they decided to cancel it, because they could not spend as much, which is kind of silly because... Well, I don't think it's silly. I think it's interesting. Let me choose my words appropriately. Because they probably the cost per pop went up if they reduced it to $666 instead of $999. So they probably, instead of paying $5, $6, $7 a pop, now they're paying closer to $10 a pop for the small quantity. Where they probably could have just let Droppp Arcade play out for all Season 3 and then delivered those. But then you have to at least have somebody, or a couple, 3 people who can facilitate watching over the Droppp Arcade in case anything goes haywire, and then getting the snapshots, the turn in of the coins, the redemption stage, the deliveries, the boxing, all that stuff. Jason said, PSA emailed me today on my Caitlin Clark auto numbered to 250. It was graded a mint 9, and PSA offered me 620 to sell it to them. Recent sales are 1K. I declined and will let it ride. It's interesting that PSA would short you they know what the value is. But they're probably not considering that you would be able to go and sell it on your own. I mean, at least come in with an offer like 800. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't sell it for less than 1,000 either. It's Caitlin Clark. It's just going to keep going up, I bet. I think that's a good investment to hold on to. That's cool that you got that. I don't know. The whole thing is still, like, keep in mind, gang, I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just trying to give you all the facts. And the fact is, nothing has been officially stated by Droppp still. And I'm willing to bet that internally, they still don't know what the future holds either. They probably made a knee-jerk reaction based, and I would love to get confirmation on this, but I'm guessing that they made a knee-jerk reaction based on the new CEO's early direction, and it's just like every other scenario on the planet. I'm surprised people tell me that they think I'm wrong. A new CEO comes into a company. I don't know when this new one started, but it's within the last, 3 weeks, month. They come in, they have to make an impact right away. They have to show all the stockholders, the board, fans, that they've got it figured out and they know how to right the ship and put it in the right direction. So the first thing they do, and this is not like I could do this, I've seen it happen enough times. You accountants, bring me the payroll list. Let's look at the payroll list. Now show me the payroll next to what that person and or department is probably producing. Is it worth it? And they probably looked at Droppp and they said, well, we've got this multi-million-dollar division. We've got some high payroll at the top there, and we've got some recent troubles. I'm not going to ask any questions. I don't really need to know anything else about it, but just based on the numbers, I don't think this is where we need to put our time. Figure out a way to save the money, cut that top labor. Fast forward, they cut the top labor, and then they're like, now what? We have all these questions. Oh yeah, this is probably not going to go well. We should cancel Droppp Arcade Season 3. That'll be a good way to kind of save on the longevity of what's going to happen. Now let's look at the people we have left and let's figure out if they can make something work. You guys put together a presentation and come back to us and tell us what you're going to do. We'll review it, then we'll decide if we're going to keep it around or not. Meanwhile, don't say crap to the fans except for we have a paragraph we've drafted for you. Here you go. That's your response. This is just a theory. I've worked at enough companies, and especially big ones like that, to understand it. These are actually how things go. There's little to no forward thinking, no long-term plans. It's just, I need to look good because you guys just hired me and paid me a lot of money, and I'm giving you my pedigree. I worked at Disney and Netflix and all these companies. Let's cut that labor, cut that labor, cut that labor. Oh yeah, the stock's looking better. Look what I did, gang. 6 months later, bigger problems because it's not all about right now. Chucky, you could be right. This CEO could have a negative opinion of NFTs and think they're bad for the environment and is one of those people that was never willing to learn about them. So he comes in and goes, I can settle a vendetta from that side of the internet that hates NFTs. I'm going to look like a king, and does it. I'm really not making fun of this Josh guy. I know nothing about him. I'm just saying these are like the scenarios that you ultimately, it would play out that way in these companies. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping he came in, cut the labor, and then they're like the uproar from the fans, and he's like, wait a minute, maybe we should do a deeper dive here. Unfortunately, you've cut some really good people who are probably not going to come running back and or are not too happy about being thrown out. Nadu said, if Villains is indeed the last drop, what a way to go out with a bang, sell out in less than an outright. We bookended this thing. Beat said, I always thought NFTs is the golden egg for Funko that just prints money. It could have been, Beats. It could have been. And I could do a whole breakdown on this. We've been talking about it for 5 years, though. You can have the best product in the world. If you don't market it and advertise it, it won't matter. You could literally have a tree that grows money. And if you don't advertise it and tell the world that it exists, they won't buy your tree that makes money, that prints money. So Funko developed this really, really cool thing. They took what was going on in the NFT world, they made it their own, a physical redemption product, but yet still in the final days, don't forget to water the tree, that's important. In the final days, there were still comments from people, before any announcements or lack of announcements, about, well, I wish these were real pops. I wish you would have made these digital. You would have made them real pops. There were still people that didn't get it, and there were plenty of people that didn't get it. So lack of marketing, lack of education and training really hurt them in the long run. And again, I'm not aiming this at Droppp. This is an overall bigger picture thing. Chances are the Droppp team wanted to do that, but bandwidth and budget and direction from above kept them from doing so. That's my guess. I would love for one of the guys to message me and go, Sully, we appreciate all your just rambling on your stream. You got a few things right, but you got a bunch of stuff wrong. I would love to get that email just to know for sure. And I would keep my mouth shut. If I ever received that email, I would say to you guys, if they told me there was anything I could share, I'd share it. But I would keep my mouth shut. I would love to know for my own, just for me. If it goes away, says Randy C., I'll really miss the nice boxes, black, blue, black, green, the Funko Weens that I just thought are really nice. I mean, honestly, Randy, they look amazing on the shelf. I love looking up there. Consistent stickers, consistent boxes, the silver embellishments sparkling in the light, the just top quality licenses and molds. I love everything about it. I mean, I don't think I could part with what I'm looking at here, you know? Tarjir and Puma, I think there is responsibility on both sides. They see the rumors flying and they decided to remove Droppp from the website without any announcement. Did they not expect people to notice? Should people act on rumors? No, but should Funko address it? Yes. Responsibility goes two ways. 100% agree. 100% agree. But they will still have this to fall back on if they decide to revitalize it, retool it, reconfigure it, re-whatever it, and they come back in a month and go, Dropp's got a new bag, baby. They can still go, we never told you it was done. Beats, thank you so much. Subtimber gifted a sub, 5 subs to the community. Thank you, Beats. Those gifted subs going to Tanner, who's here, Maddie27, Mindy, aka Funko Lover 30, Mike Zig 555, and Parrot Pie, Parrot 314. Thank you, Beats said. I appreciate you. Thank you. Nadu said, should they have given an explanation on why they canceled season 3? I think it would be nice. Yeah, I would love to hear it. I mean, I think all of us at some level want to know why things happen. Right? Like, why do people get cancer? Why do certain people never succeed in life or have any luck? You know, there's things we're never going to get answers to. And that really pisses people off. But they're not required to tell us anything. I say it all the time. They're going to make tons of decisions. They're going to have a lot of behind-the-scenes conversations we're never going to know about. And that's just part of business. They have to do some of these things for legal reasons, right? They got to do what they got to do. Is it right that they haven't said anything? I really wish they had. I'm not going to judge. I'm just going to say I wish. In a perfect world, they would have come forward right after laying off the team and said, gang, we gave it a run, right? We had a lot of fun with it. We can't sustain it anymore. It doesn't make sense. We're going to close out season 2. And then in 6 months, we're going to close the Droppp website. We've got a game plan for what you can do with your NFTs. That would have been the dream, right? But I'll say what I said earlier. I don't think they know what's next. I don't think they have the answers. I don't think they have the plan. I think they're figuring it out between 8 and 5, between Monday and Friday, as best they can. And right now, I think they are actually kind of listening to the community. We could have spoke with our money and it would have gone a lot further. But I think they may actually be listening to the community right now. Miss Fancy Cherry, subscribe for 33 months. Thank you, Miss Fancy Cherry. Yeah, we shouldn't grab the pitchforks and the torches and march into the square and burn it to the ground. It doesn't do anything. We can, however, sign the petition that's going around. We can go to Twitter and share maybe some photos. And I would encourage everybody to do this. I think I'm going to start doing it over the next couple weeks, maybe over this weekend. Grab some of your favorite pops. Grab some of your favorite NFTs. Highlight a moment and say, man, I really enjoyed this and never thought it would go away. At Original Funko, at Droppp.io, because maybe somebody's still watching that. Please reconsider. We're here. You know, like we still want to do this. If they saw that thousands of tweets or it trending, I think they would go, all right, let's relook at it. Let's see if we can figure it out. But if it goes silently into the night and no one says anything, it would be a shame. So I think it's time to be a little vocal. Not mean, no cursing, no pointing fingers, no telling people they're stupid. Just let's stay on the positive side of, like, I loved it. I had so much fun opening packs. That was a great time. I loved getting my pops. I told everybody 2, 3, 4 months ago, all the bitching and complaining about boxes with problems and misspellings and reprint this and resend me my pop and all that could have a negative impact on the future of the project, and I think it did. Was it right that we got misspelled box? No. Was it the end of the world? Absolutely not. I think we would have survived with magician over magician, or magician instead of magician. We would have been fine. But a lot of people raised a ruckus, and I think we're paying the price now. Red Ranger said they did say they will share more details as soon as they can. Did they? I don't remember the exact wording. I'm taking your word on that. Miss Fancy Cherry, thank you for subbing. No worries. I appreciate you. There's Parrot. Parrot said thank you. Everybody get their brooms. It's time for shenanigans, says Living a Conundrum. Darth Wacko, what have they done that makes you believe they are listening to the community? Did I miss some news, or is it just speculation? So there's one guy, and this could all be made up, right? This guy could be just looking for some attention. But he has shared, and I read it earlier, but it's underneath What's Poppin' Craze's video. I don't have any reason to call this person a liar. I'm hoping they may be right. They've got a family member, a relative that works within the company. They've been asking them a bunch of questions. That person has shared a little bit, and they said, absolutely, they see the noise. They hear that people are upset. That, I mean, take it with a grain of salt. But I'm hoping that's right. Tanner, I'll be posting my top 5 from the NFT set this weekend, as well as my new Funkoween. Let's do that. Tag me in it, Tanner. Tag me in it. Let's do some of those kind of like challenges. You tag me in your top 5. I'll post my top 5. I'll put out another thing, and I'll tag a couple of people in it. Let's share it. Share away. We'd probably be nice if we had a hashtag like I saw people using "Don't Drop Drop." I thought that was pretty good. Something along those lines. I wonder how many people have signed the petition. That's a great question. Digital Pop Kingdom might know if they're still here. What'd you say? They should have just sent out M stickers instead, a lot cheaper, so you can make magician into magician. Red Ranger confirms that quote about they'll share his details as soon as they can was in the Discord announcement. That's good. But that Discord announcement never said anything other than canceling Season 3 of Droppp Arcade, right? James Goldsberry on YouTube says they should have to do Season 3 of Arcade since it was already announced. It seems like it would have been fairly easy to execute, but like, we should never say another person's job is easy. We don't know. We don't know what goes into it. Maybe there's a ton of stuff that has to happen in the background. Constant eyeballs have to be on it in order for it to be executed properly. We don't know. We don't know. So I'm not going to say it's easy. I'm going to say, from an outsider looking in, kind of looked easy. I don't know for sure, though. How's that light showing? Yeah, I don't know. It's a fun conversation still, and we're not done talking about it. We'll be talking about it for a while. We might get another video from that couple with more information. Maybe the anonymous source is busy on another email, just tapping away like the cable man at the keyboard. Maybe they didn't have those physical pops made yet for Season 3 and would rather save the pennies. I did say that. Overall, I don't think they'd save that much. Because by decreasing from $9.99 to $6.66, they're gonna have to pay more per. So, like you said, save pennies. I don't think ultimately they save a lot of money that way. But who knows how bad it is over there? Maybe. I mean, we don't know. They lost $45 million last quarter. The stock is so low. Maybe things are right on the wire over there at HQ. We don't know. I'm not speculating. I'm not starting rumors. I'm asking a question. We don't know. I mean, Misty, I don't want it to happen. There are a few people that have invested as much into Funko as I have, from not money-wise necessarily, but the last 13, 14 years of my life, I haven't gone a day without saying the word Funko. Not a single one. I invested heavily with my first company, with my employment there, with every day of streaming since then, with projects, I mean, like I've literally 13 years, 14 years of my life have been about Funko. I wanted to see it thrive and be around forever. Oh, well, that's going to happen, Misty. Just a matter of flavor of the month. What's next? What do they hear? What do they want to make up? Sully wins the lottery and still wouldn't acquire Funko. I would not. Not in its current state. We talked about this before. I would not. No. Yeah, no. From an emotional and mental standpoint, he's in deep. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Miss Jessie Star! Hi, sorry I'm late. Just got to our seats at the ballpark. Hey, enjoy the game. Go Phillies. They're milking the drop topic harder than evened. Evened. I thought you were trying to go for a pun on ever, like they're milking the drop topic harder than ever, but they're milking it harder than evened, which is another whole scenario that's just absolutely horrible. Jumps to Frog on the topic of fan rewards versus NFTs for exclusives. So we're talking about I call it, and you're right. I'm just for my own to make it work in my brain. We're comparing the tier system limited edition pops. Like today was the big boy. Anybody get the big boy? To the NFTs. I think the deck is stacked for fan rewards pops. There were several NFT drops with weird choices for redeemables. Meanwhile, fan rewards gets tons of anime, General Grievous, Star Killer, Sonic. Exactly. Yeah. If those had been in the NFTs, might have been a different story. When we had good ones, look how well they did, right? I would buy Funko and fire the board, make the company private again. I think if you were to buy Funko, it comes with the board. But you spend enough money and you could probably can the board. The board of companies is typically, from my understanding, I have a business degree, so maybe that's worth something. The board is put in place to protect the company from the company. You have several individuals who are successful in life and business who are put in place to make good decisions for the benefit of the company. And even if you're Brian Mariotti or Mike Becker and you're on the board and serving as CEO, you could go into that room and go, I've got the thing that's going to solve it all. We're going to do this, and the company's going to make $1 gazillion. And the board could go, well, you hired us to help decision making, right? We say no, you're absolutely not allowed to do that. Don't ever bring it up again. End of story. And it would stick. It would stay. Because that's what the board is for, is to make sure that somebody doesn't run away with the decision and bankrupt the whole thing. They're not always the best decision makers, but they were hired to be the best decision makers. It's irony. Valor and Vellum, I just got a text from Domino's saying they have a deal for $10.99 with up to 7 toppings. Surprisingly, I did not have that for lunch. I went to Costco and I had their new turkey and provolone sandwich. Tanner said the community seems to love the new limited edition project, while more limited and easier to access exclusives were right under their noses and dropped for years. No points paywall, bots to fight, or international restriction. It's about that immediate, I gotta have it right now, put it in my hand so I can flip it. Yeah. Which is why, I don't know if you heard this scenario, not an ad, this scenario I put forth. Funko could do this. And I think Digital Pop Kingdom alluded to this. If they wanted to retool this, they could say, okay, let's flip it. Let's look at the problems. Instead of buy packs, get redeemables, wait 3 months, get a coin, wait a month, it ends, wait 3 months. What if we do this? What if we go to production, we make some pops, we then sell the packs, and redemption is immediate. If you get a coin, if you open it from a pack and you get the thing, you can immediately turn it in and order it for shipping. You'll have to pay a little shipping, but you'll get it immediately. We have it in the warehouse right now. It'll be to you in like 3 days. And they could do it that way. They could leave the pack sales open. Don't close them after 4 or 5 hours. The packs are there until the packs are gone. And still have a secondary market, and they could still do royalty sets. They just, at the end of the royalty set thing, they would then, maybe the royalties are the only one that are held longer, or, and we talked about this a long time ago, we hadn't talked about it in a minute, if there were 1,000 royalties, and at the end of the collecting period, as I called it, you went to Snapshot, and only 700 were acquired, they do a public, whatever, destruction of the remaining 300. Make a video. Recycle them somehow. They're going to get heat from people, but maybe there's a way to recycle them that's good for the environment. I don't know. Walking Miracle says, it was a bit funny when you think about it, Tanner. With NFTs, there was actually a restriction on some U.S. starts for once. Places like New York State couldn't get wax, maybe even U.S. Yeah, it was, at first it was nuts, but they got a lot of that ironed out. Robert GP, since we are speaking of collectibles, I found a Master Chief Halo 12-inch figure at Goodwill. I thought it would be made of cheap plastic, but it's quite heavy and has great detail. Oh, dope. That's awesome. Robert, congrats. Never got an answer, Justin. I'm hoping maybe, you know, it'd be great if one of these guys who got let go, once they're, they probably had to sign an NDA that's good for, you know, a year or two. It may be that long. But to get them on a conversation and just go, let's hash it out. Tell us all about it. What happened? Why'd this go this way? How'd this go this way? Why'd this happen? What went here? I would love to get all those answers. Tanner says, I'm lucky enough to have never had to deal with that, but there are lots of ways to work around that now. Before I knew how to buy USDC or get wax, I'd just buy packs, hold them for a couple weeks, and then sell them to fund my account. Exactly. Yeah, Randy said, I think it had a huge impact on it. If we had to put together a tiered list of the things that kept it from functioning or from working the way we would have hoped, I mean, definitely marketing and advertising, working with the licensors, training and education, and I think the time frame to getting the actual physical pops was too much for most people. I mean, look how many people are so concerned about, like, and it's okay if you are. I'm saying this, it sounded sarcastic, I apologize. Look how many people are just hell-bent on knowing when's the delivery going to happen. When is it? I need it. Because some of them are probably flipping. The public destruction piece was always missing to me. Yeah, it's just, they would have got a lot of negative backlash for that. There would have been a lot of misunderstanding about that too. Like, why are you guys destroying pops that could have gone to people? You could have donated those. They don't understand the impact it would have on the secondary and tertiary market. So they would have had to deal with a whole other bunch of angry people. Hey, Limp Bizkit's put out new music, at least within the last 5 years. Speaking about Master Chief, how about that iPhone 17 Pro? I did see the green case with the orange phone. That's pretty funny. Yavies, what's up? How are you? Natty said people just don't have patience these days. They certainly don't. Jump said, even if the NFT redeemables didn't all get redeemed, send them to Gemini like the do con pops? Oh, like they do con pops. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That would be bad. You can't set up a system to get redemption of an item, and then if it doesn't work, take that item and just sell it at retail. Because what would happen is people would just give up on the first part, and they would wait till it hit to retail. So you can't do that. It's just the same reason, like, I don't like creating a product to sell and then saying, oh, I'm going to do a giveaway with that product right now. People will not buy it. They'll just go for the giveaway and hope they're going to get it. I think you have to give it, it has to stand on its own in order to be successul. Like I think a lot of the Funko value has been deteriorated already by things like the Marshalls and the dollar stores, and even like Five Below, which is working with them directly on some stuff. But I think that started a problem, and I think a bigger problem now, honestly, and I'm on there, and I'm witnessing it, is Whatnot. These guys putting up a pop, bidding, it's 3 seconds long, go, starts at $1, bing, 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 sold for $5, move on to the next one. Here's this pop $5, here's this pop $3, here's this pop $4. The value of a common pop has been deteriorated to nothing. So I think a lot of people now are probably like, I'm not even going to try for it right now. I'm just going to wait. It's not a good look. It doesn't work right. Randy C, I thought the same thing. Only doctors, really, the patients. I know no black is really bothering me in that I don't know what color to go with since my iPhone 7 is on the verge of kicking the bucket and I need to get a new phone. Save yourself some money, get a 16 and pick your black one. The 17, I don't think the 17 has that big of a jump to make it worth it, and you'll be able to get the 16 a lot cheaper. Nostalgia Corp. Tim Cook graduated in industrial engineering from Auburn. The Pro and Pro Max colors are Auburn's colors, orange and navy. I have a 15 Pro, but I think it may be time to trade it in for the orange. That's pretty crazy. Somebody pointed out in the video I watched that they have the top tier watch they have has orange on it, and now the new phone has orange, and that the orange is going to be their color for premium. Or they could give away the unclaimed to users who bought packs but did not pull, purchase, redeem the pop. Now that, I think that makes more sense. You still would want to buy originally in order to have a chance to win. That, I kind of side with that kind of giveaway. Yeah. Well, Nadu, apparently 6 months, a year ago, you could sell NFTs on Whatnot. People were doing it. And then they ran into enough problems that they stopped doing it. There's apparently a wallet somewhere where you would have to deposit them in there so that they could automatically be sent out to buyers. And that wallet still exists with a bunch of stuff in it. So you have an issue with selling con pops on stores not at the con, like they do with Gemini. To me, it seems similar. No, I don't have a problem with that. That's a little different because what's happening there is Funko's not giving them to Gemini. Funko's not giving them to Fugitive Toys. What Funko does is they go to a con, they set up shop, they sell everything they can. If they don't sell it, they have to ship it back to HQ. That costs a lot of money. So instead, somebody like those companies comes in, buys them from Funko, and then sells them on their site. So Funko's still getting the money. They're not getting as much. There's a little bit of a discount given there, I imagine. I don't know the final numbers. I have more of a problem with giving away or giving an avenue for purchase that circumvents the process in the first place. Right? Like, not everyone can get to a con to try to buy the exclusive. They can only run so many people through there in X number of hours. But almost everyone, there are some country restrictions and stuff, almost everyone can have access to go in and buy packs for Droppp and try to get it in that primary method of distribution. I don't think that should be circumvented. I'm sure there are flaws to my theory. I've talked about it for a whopping 10 minutes, so I don't know. I'd love to talk it out, but ugh, orange. Heading out to pizza night. Tanner, have a great pizza. Hope you have a great night. They thought about the whole two-tone pros this year. Got a different color. I think what you guys are telling me is you're ready to move on in the discussion. So we'll end the Droppp discussion. I'm always happy to go back to it. I love the theories behind it all. I would love to tell you guys definitively, hold your stuff. It's going to go up in value, but there's no guarantee. It's a gamble. You are taking a chance by holding. You are taking a chance by burning. Gather the information. Make your best guess. Keep your eye on things. That's all I can tell you. Let's talk about something else. Oh, I got boxes to unbox. Not how that works, Randy C. I got boxes to unbox. Starting with... Oh, this. There was a good charity event put on by Professor Josh here recently to benefit veterans. I told you guys about it. I shared on my social channels. And I went out and I put in a bid for a couple of pops that were up for auction to benefit the veterans. And they have arrived. Guess what I bought? I got some NFT pops. This is the first time I have ever bought secondary market NFT pops, but I know they're coming from a reliable source. So I plugged up a couple of the holes I had in my collection from one of my favorite movies of all time, starting with Mr. Adam Maitland, played by Alec Baldwin in Beetlejuice. And I thought we might crack these open and take a look-see, like we would if they had just come in. Yeah, Jumps, I believe it or not, I want to look at what they're going for, but I did a little initial research when they first went up for auction. I put in a bid of $100 for both of these and got them. I actually kind of felt a little bad that my donation wasn't bigger because these pops are worth more than that last I checked, but there's Adam Maitland. Again, the beautiful box. This is a glow in the dark. I'd love to see what the glow looks like. Jumps with good info or good reminder, never gamble more money than you can afford to lose. That is absolutely correct. Oh, I didn't show the whole box. We may do that after. Oh, look at that. Look. Oh, I didn't know he was floating. So dope. I thought he was just standing. Should we have known that? Yeah, it's right on the side of the box. It's right there on the mold. But you can't tell in the NFT, I don't think. But it's when they're floating at the end, when they've been drained of their life force and they're all like old, like corpse looking. And he's on the little stand, so he's floating. That's so dope. If I'd have known that, I'd have scooped it up a long time ago. The glasses with the silver, spot chrome, if you will. The glasses actually look like they have a little power to them. Wouldn't that be funny if they had a little bit of like real glasses so that the eyeballs kind of like were larger? It is hard to see, right, Red Ranger? I had no clue. That is really cool. I love that so much. I might have to have that out of box for a minute. So fun. That must mean Barbara is too, right? Isn't Barbara her name? Yeah. So I'm stoked to put these in my collection. Let's look at the box before I put it back in. You got the, of course, you got the, there's the side with the name, the back with the NFT, kind of matrixy looking on that one. The side with it clearly shows, but we don't see this in the mock-ups, in the glams. The box is flawless. Look at that. Rarely do you have one with no smudges whatsoever on the top of the box. So just off that one alone, I did pretty good. Side thought while I'm going through these, I wonder if the announcements or lack of announcements, whatever we want to call it, from Droppp have led to any change in pricing on NFT sales on eBay and other tertiary markets. I wonder if people are like, oh, there's a chance that this could all skyrocket. I'm jumping in. Oh, the glow. I got to test the glow. You're right. So big thanks to Josh. I don't know if he contributed these from his personal collection to the charity. If so, I feel really bad I got them so cheap. But I did donate like a $75 pop for the auction as well. So I kind of did my part, I think. Doesn't it look great, Skylar? Totally. Love them as always. I think the molds for the NFT redemptions are some of the best that have ever been made. I really do love them. And I love the box. We were just talking about that earlier. The quality of the box and the colors. I love the consistency in the stickers. Now, of course, we're going to finally get proper numbering on the stickers for the last few we're going to have delivered. I'm excited about that. I think that was such a nice touch. Can't wait to get the first ones in with those. Should be any time now. Oh, man, not only is she floating, she got a gigantic veil. Look at the size of this thing. I got to have this out for Halloween at least. Maybe get a little black light on it in the background there. That is dope. Let's get a black light on this one and check it out. Will she hold a glow? Oh, yeah, for real, she holds a glow. Let's go. Let's glow. Bam! Oh, that's cool how it fades. I think that's only... Oh, her hands and her... and the flowers up on her veil all hold a glow. Yeah, I got to get that set up under black light. You glow, girl! Here's another thing that no one's invented that I've seen that would be dope. What about some little mini lights that can go in the boxes that put off a black light in the box? That would be so cool. They'd have to be battery powered, so they'd run out at some point. Hindsight being 2020, the black boxes were asking for trouble. You mean from the production standpoint and the scuffing? Or what do you mean by that, Jumps? I think the black boxes are amazing. She looks sick, right? I mean, she literally looks sick, but she looks sick. Scuffs and marks, yeah. I have quite a few that have scuffs and marks up on that top area, and if we go to grading on those, which I have several, I would like to get graded. That's a whole nother level of cool on the shelf. I'm gonna pay the price on some of those. They're not gonna get 10s, but I also got, as for purchasing those, I got a nice shirt from Josh. They sent me a freebie rally and raise that they another project they worked on, I guess. Yeah, raising some money for the kids. Oh my God, Becky, look at the size of her veil. She must be one of them preacher girlfriends. Oh my God. Stupid. I love it. But those are cool. I want to look up real quick, like what are these going for these days? Because one, how big did I score? Two, Has there been any change in recent sales based on the announcements? We got Beetlejuice, Maitland, Pop, NFT. So, mind you, I got the pair for $100. And shipping was covered. Just Barbara sold on the 29th for $110. Another time, $79. Just Adam at $55. Wow, Adam didn't get the love Barbara did. A pair for $190. Oh, there we go. $90 and $85. So I'd say these are at least about $75, $85 a piece. What's the minimum anybody's asking right now? $70. And there sure aren't a lot of these out there. Look how few are up for sale. Let's check Pop in stock. One thing I want to do with my collection is put some stickers on the front, some small stickers with the actual quantities. I'm not going to go to design. That was way too much effort before for no return, but it was fun to do. I would love to be able to reference and look on the shelf and know exactly what the number is, though, and I should have started doing this a long time ago. If we go to... Oh, no, it is here. Isn't it? Where is it? Here we go. Adam is actually 1712, not 1900 or 1800, and Barbara is 1719. So, not too far. Sheesh, I feel like those were cheap before physicals went. Yeah, the tokens, like the over the last like year, we've seen especially the royalty sets. But once they go to the token form, there's quite a little price drop off in most cases. There's a few exceptions. But if you bought the NFT, in most cases it was cheaper to buy the coin. And then once they hit the tertiary market, eBay, then it was a whole different ballgame. Sometimes they stayed the same. Sometimes there's an immediate jump. The biggest win was if you went heavy on Back to the Future. Like, I mean, geez, $80 for the dock that's now going for $250. Same for Griff. I think you could get that token for like $60, $70, and now that's going for like $200. Like, those were really good return. But boy, I'm excited about these. I gotta put all those together. I think I already bought the NFTs. If not, I'll have to get those as well. But that's one box. I have two more, and one of them is some NFTs that were delivered, some NFT pops. Chuck, what's on your nose? Come here. The dog is sitting at the top of the stairs out here, and I look, and she's got a little piece of styrofoam stuck to the end of her nose. Goofball. She never messes with any of our stuff, so I wonder where she got the little piece of styrofoam. Were you finally getting into something you shouldn't have been in? She's so cute. Skylar said people who be hating on the royalties will regret not getting some of those Freddies and Frannies. I mean, I agree. It was pointed out by somebody, and it was a really good note, was that if Droppp is done, that means the amount of Freddy Funko in cosplay, or Freddy as something, or Franny as something, or Proto as something, is going to drop significantly. They don't sell those on Funko Shop. They don't sell those. Maybe they will as limited edition through the tier system, but they haven't traditionally. So the only place you could get them was Fun Days, and now Fun Days has changed drastically. So for those who are collectors of Freddy and Franny and Proto, there's going to be a lot less to get now. Oh, they use little styrofoam pellets, but this box was not open. What is this? Oh, yeah. So Monday, I'm going to this golf tournament, the thing that's going to keep me from sitting in on the end of Droppp Arcade Season 2 here on live with you. I went out to eBay. Oh, wait, I forgot to tell the other part of the story. We know the people that are hosting the golf tournament, and it's a celebrity golf tournament. I'm not the celebrity by any means. I am not a celebrity. But we got invited because we're friends, and they invited a whole bunch of people, and they got responses. Well, it turns out one of the people they invited, they know his brother is Kyle MacLachlan from Cheers, Dune, Twin Peaks, Fallout, and I was like, holy crap, if he's going to be there, I got to take a chance at getting his autograph, right? So my first thought was Twin Peaks. I'm like, oh, let me scoop up a Twin Peaks pop. I've never really been a fan of Twin Peaks. So then, after a little research, finding out that's a pretty expensive pop these days, I'm like, wait a minute, Dune, duh. So I went and did a little research on Dune, and I thought I remembered them making his character from Dune. So I started doing a little research, and the value of his character was Paul Atreides. I'll look up a Paul Atreides Pop 813. These aren't cheap. Even the not like there's a bunch of signed ones here, but even the non-signed ones, well, that's a good one there. But 20, 30, 40 bucks. I saw some going for 50 and more. I was able to scoop the set of 3 of these up for 35 bucks, including the Paul Atreides. And let's see how good a condition is. In the image that on eBay, it looked mint. And guess what? It is mint. Perfect. I scored. So I'm going to pop this in a protector, in a stacker. And I just ordered a fresh set of Posca pins. And I'm going to take that blue to match the eyes. It's actually a darker royal blue, but I still think this will look really good and have him, hopefully, I get an opportunity to have him sign that. So this pop might very well be signed by Mr. Kyle MacLachlan on Monday. But I also got, as part of the deal, a booth. No, that's called Fall Convention. But I got the Fade Con exclusive, or Summer Convention exclusive, and the Fade regular, which was what? This Sting's characters, right? Yeah. I thought, why not? It's because I got them all for 35 bucks. I thought that was a really good deal. I don't buy a lot off eBay, but I had to give it a shot, and it paid off. These are good-looking pops, and they're in great condition. So I did good, I think. I think I did really good for some. These are probably vaulted at this point. Shouldn't be buying any, but here I am. All right, let's open. This is a little bit sad. This is going to be one of the, not the last, for a while. We'll go into next year on opening these, but I haven't opened a Droppp redemption pop in quite a while. I've got 2 boxes from Droppp. Finally getting to open them. I think these are my Funko Ween, because people have been getting their Funko Ween. So let's see what we got here. As always, nailed it. The packaging, I don't care what anybody says, this packaging, now that they made the changes with these inserts and the foam, is just top tier. People were still complaining, and I don't know how. But let's take a look and see what we got here. I've seen some people's photos, but I haven't like really spent a lot of time looking at the molds. I was excited to get mine and see in person myself. Oh man, the purple. Holy, look at how bright and vivid that is. Haunted Freddy doll. Is there like the green on there instead of the gold or the silver? It just, boy, it pops. No pun intended. Look at that green. That is gorgeous. Whoever did that, fantastic job. Man, that is cool. And this is a glow-in-the-dark sticker. This is the royalty, says 2,200 pieces, but how many were actually redeemed? This was Funko Ween Series 2. Back to purple box with shiny green detail. Told you they were great. Right, Randy? You did not under-deliver on that statement. Franny is Banshee. No, this is Haunted Freddy doll. This was not the royalty. It's right on the back of the box, Sully. This is a... Wait, is it the royalty? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. I thought they were put in a certain way on the website, but it's by numerical order of how many that were produced. I thought the royalty was at the bottom. Haunted Freddy doll, 1,734 pieces. This was a sellout on this project. No, on this drop. No burns. The Grail still got 977 redemption. Freddy and Franny, that was the Mythic, was 490 out of the 499, so that was a pretty good redemption. And then all of them were not too shy, not too far off of the total number, but isn't that gorgeous? Falconer, you can go to any drop. So if you're on Pop and Stock's website, any drop is available under more options. Then go to the very bottom, do select a collection, and you can look at any drop that's come out, like even Funkoween Series 1. And then you just scroll down, and the actual number redemption summary is right there. It's a wonderful tool. Like I said, I want to take all mine, they'll all be in protectors, and I want to put a small sticker somewhere on the box down here, very small, that just has the accurate number for my reference when I'm talking about it and stuff. Oh, you have the Chalamet versions, right? Yeah. I had to go back and find the older Dune ones for sure. But thank you for that. It was very kind of you. This is gorgeous. I want to open this up and take a look-see, but this is one of the best looking boxes. Almost no scuffing or anything on. There's maybe one little area right there, but ultimately very good. We've got sharp corners, front and back. We've got no kind of errors. Like the whole box seems to have like a sheen to it. Maybe it's that purple, but there's almost like a kind of a holographic sheen. Maybe it's because of the green. I don't know what it is. It's gorgeous, though. Looks so good. Let's pop this one open, take a look-see. If the Funko NFTs are indeed over, lots of info from Pop and Stock site needs to be archived. Yes. 100%. You're right. I might have to go in and screenshot every one of these pages to save. Hopefully Pop and Stock can keep something up, but we'll see. It costs money. Oh, man. Look at this. So Freddy's floating, but because of the base of the snake and the way it was designed, he's floating up off the ground. So he's a little dull, and then the snake's got like a gritty texture to the outside, but he's got a black crown, and Freddy's got a little gold crown. And if you look closely at Freddy's face, you can see a texture on the face and the buttons because he's a doll. Let's hit this with the black light and see what we got here. Oh, it lights up so good. Now let's see if it holds any charge. That's really one of the keys. It does not. There should be a difference, in my opinion, between glow and blacklight reactive. His eyes, Freddy doll eyes, are retaining a bit of a charge, but the purple does not. But it looks great under a black light. Let's see if the ghost or the snake's eyes. The snake's eyes don't even retain a charge. So it's gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking smack. I'm just saying, like, I would want a constant black light on these in order to make it like really stand out on the shelf. I gotta get a black light and display some of these for Halloween. This guy was cheap on token too. Really good looking pop. I just got an email today that Funkoween has shipped. Yeah, oh yeah, there you go. You're getting yours soon. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Gorgeous box. Love the green foil. Has Funko ever done another pop with this green foil on the outside? I don't remember seeing one. It's possible though. There's plenty of pops I've missed. But that is sick. And I just got an email notification that the pop protectors I ordered from Display Geek are on the way. I ordered another 150. So those should be here soon. I used the Labor Day discount to get 10% off or 15% off. So I've got a bunch of pop protectors coming. Then I have this full box. I forget exactly which ones I got. I always do. I kind of like the surprise of opening them up. And then I go back and check and make sure I got everything, but I've never had any problems there either. I don't think so. NFT boxes just don't miss. All the variants look so much better than the classic. And I still hold hope that even if, like I said, even if things don't go the way we hope with the NFTs, what they built, what they created, these pops, over time, I think they will increase in value. They're all numbered. They're all not easy to get now. You don't see a lot of them at cons. I talked to a vendor at Emerald City Comic Con a few months ago, 6 months ago now, right? And I asked him, I was like, how are the NFT things going? And he goes, honestly, I don't get to buy much, but when I do, I usually sell them quick. And he said the Harry Potter ones, every time I get any, they sell immediately. And that tells me a lot, But one of the things it tells me is there's still too much reliance on PPG, HobbyDB. People put so much stock in those values, and they don't put any critical thinking in with it. If every time you get Harry Potter pops, they're selling immediately, you should probably increase your cost, your price. And then if somebody comes at you and says, well, that's higher than PPG, and it's like, hey, I've got it. If you're interested, purchase. If not, you know, I got another one of those. I did get 2. I can't remember if I got 3, but I'm sure I got 2. The PPG stuff is like literally it's wrong all the time now. And I have no bones against the people at PPG. I just don't know why they're not capturing all pricing. And if you want to use their service to see more than the value of like 5 or 6 pops now, you have to pay like $1.99 a month. Like, what are you paying for? I pay them $1.99 a month right now, and the only reason I do it is for their old archived sales. They do have line items showing each sale, especially some are coming from Whatnot, and I can't find that anywhere else. Oh, turns out I did get 3 of those. I did get 3. So what's the other one I got? Did I get 4 of these? Let's see. I need to get some too for my NFT pops. Yeah, I still I love the collector protector ones, which are sold by Display Geek, and he has them in stock right now. I just saw the email today that they're in stock. So if you're thinking about getting them, you probably want to order them now. You can use code Sully at checkout for a discount. I forget what the discount is, but you can't stack that with any of his other discounts. So if you find a better one, take that. Sometimes they call it glow in the dark when only a very small part glows, like the Frodo pop with the light of Arendelle. Well, yeah, in this case, it was the doll's eyes. Randy said, well, that series' popularity is just as much because it's Harry Potter as it is because an NFT. Well, yeah, but it's just an example that he gave me. I didn't ask about other NFTs and how those are performed, but he had only like 3 or 4 NFT pops in his booth, and they were behind plexiglass. Like, those were his grails that he had at his booth. Sure, he had some Freddies and stuff too, but they were right there next to him. There we go. This one. Proto as POP. I think this is the only other one I got. I need to double check, but as a matter of fact, I'm going to double check right now. Let's see. Overview. No. Back to my tracker. And then back to Funkoween Series 2. Oh. Catalog. I ended up buying the Mythic NFT because I want it in the collection, but I never did get the Grail. I can get the Grail for $4.49 now, but I'm going to wait. It's probably going to come down more. I got Proto, and I got the Royalty 3 times. So those were the... Yeah, I just bought the Mythic on the secondary. Because right before the season started... Season 2, I was thinking maybe the Mythics would jump way up. But that's Proto. There's the side of Proto. Personally, I think the introduction of the dog in the family was a really good one because it allowed them to do some different things. It just hasn't been as well received. But I liked Proto as Scooby, was one of the coolest ones. I still have never done that, Jason. I've never done that. Unfortunately, on this trip, I won't have time either. Randy, that would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Another glow. I think I saw that his hat is the glow on this one, but there's the front. I like how he's got like one ear out of the hat on this side with his spots, but on the other side, the hat covers it. Like, what kind of hat is that? Or does he have one black ear? He might have one black ear. I don't know that much about Proto. I like the details of him holding the little scanner, and he's got like what looks like a Game Boy in his hand there. And then look at the little tail on the back there. Such great detail. Let's see what the blacklight does with this one. Whoops. Oh. The light always picks it up differently. Like when I look at it, there's no purple on his face at all, but the Sony camera picks up what looks like purple. Let's see if he holds a charge at all. No, face doesn't hold a charge. Nothing really does. Yeah, nothing's holding a charge. But that writing on the hat really does pop. No pun intended. All puns intended? I don't know. Pretty cool looking one. I mean, I would like to have the whole set at some point, but I doubt I'll ever get those mythics. Got mine today and can't believe how rare Freddy and Franny pack is. Well, that was the one that was the mythic, so you had to buy for what, like $150 or something like that. I mean, I tried and would have. Always thought of Proto as Freddy's pet, kind of waiting for them to introduce maybe a cat as Franny's pet. I don't think we're going to see any introductions of new characters anytime soon, but maybe. I feel like they probably had big plans for Franny and Proto that haven't panned out the way they anticipated. Even the Freddy stuff is not as sought after as it once was, it doesn't seem like to me. Let's go to eBay and see what we got here for these. Again, this was a sellout, and the numbers of redemptions were pretty high, so basically the sticker is pretty close to accurate. Let's start with the Haunted Freddy doll. Haunted Freddy doll. $85 today. 102, 92, 70. This is interesting. This is very interesting. This is buy it now. Also buy it now. Oh, this had 2 pops, so that doesn't count. Count that out. So 85, 92, 70, but at auction. Auction is for buyers. Buy it now is for sellers. I honestly don't like to even factor in auctions because they're so wildly inaccurate on like comparative value. So I just usually go to the buy it now up here. Let's also do a negative Judy just to take out that listing. There we go. Okay, 85, 92, 90, 90, 80, 76, 95, 100, 75. Like, who puts this up for $75 when clearly the other ones are selling for 100? Why would you do that? 140, but that's all the way back in September before delivery. But ultimately, this one's holding its value at about 85 to 90 bucks. What did the coin sell for? I don't think it sold that high back then. If we go, I was in the right spot. Can we not see coins after? Hold on. Funkoween Series 2. Yeah, you can't see coins after they've been redeemed. They don't show anymore. So we would have to check. How would we even do that? Is there a way to find them on somewhere on Droppp after they've been redeemed? It's got to be in there somewhere. Did I say back in September? Oh, that was September. I was thinking back in like July. You're right. I don't know why I thought that was long ago. Those were just the first deliveries out. You're right. Good point. Walking Miracle. The licensing with blending their own IP with another is always tricky. Yes. Yeah, less likely to be able to get approval to do that. For Fun Days, it's different because they don't technically sell the pops. A lot easier for them to just include it as like a bonus, a freebie with your ticket. In fact, I heard rumors that back in the day they didn't get approval. I assume now that's too big of a risk to get sued and lose a partnership. But so 85 to 90 bucks. We don't have a historical way of looking at the coin values here, but we can look at it on Atomic Hub. That's the best we can do. So let's go over and coins don't show on Droppp after redemption, but I believe you can see them if you search the wallet on Wax. Oh, you can search the coins here. Like I can go in and go Funkoween. You can still see the template and everything. Collection is what I wanted. Is it not Funkoween? Is it what was it? Spooky? Was that it? Or was that Halloween? Always tricky. I could look here, and then come down to attributes, and it is spooky. I was right. Spooky.funko. Look at all these fake ones. Yuck. Funkoween. Template. Redemption. And then we want to find the one for Haunted Freddy doll. And then we can look at sales, but this won't count the drop sales, unfortunately. We won't see that over there. But the coin, well, 70, 75, and then dropped to, you can get as low as $47.50. So it's almost doubled in value going to the tertiary market from where it was right before redemption. Pretty good. Pretty good. It was mentioned on the Discord, but Droppp really needed a search function. Yes. Yeah. There was a few things they needed on there. A lot of people wanted trades, things like that. But we didn't get it. That's a bit, I wanted to check the proto too. The proto I wouldn't have high hopes for because people seem to kind of on proto. But we'll do proto. This is tricky because people don't like putting in the dots for an acronym. So let's just do proto Funkoween pop and see if we can find it that way. Again, less words is better. Things like POP. Look, this listing has it. This listing does not. So I was right to leave that out. But we've got 30, 41, 20. Somebody took $20 on this. Like, why? I don't understand that at all. I might have snatched it at 20. And with the protector? Oh, Lord. 25, 50, 40, 25, 50, 20. It's all over the place. Why are some people... Oh, there's two versions. Ghost Proto. That's why. Let's take out Ghost. That's why the big jumps. More like it. 30, 20, 25. Still, this is 50. Why is that 50? So weird. 25, 25, 35. Let's see what people are actually asking for it. That's from the first Funkoween. This is Proto. So maybe I have to put in the POP. You can get it for 35. 28 or best offer. And people are debating it. There's 10 watchers. You could still get this pop for $28. There's less than 1,800 in the world. That is ridiculous. It just tells you how people are not too excited about Proto. Or maybe just this pop in general. I don't know. I think it's definitely worth more than $28 in my opinion. But I'm weird. I still think these boxes alone are just freaking amazing. Such fun. Fun. One of the last times I get to do that. What do we got? Like maybe, counting the stuff that's in the pipe, maybe like 6, 7 more times I'll get to do that. The only proto I'd want would be a proto. That would be, wait. The only proto I would want would be a proto with a capital P. Should be the other way? No, both lowercase p's. Token for that one sat at around $15 most of the time. Wow. So at least you'd get your money back if you sold it now at 20. But that's ridiculous. That's so crazy for a limited pop like that. Like, same pop put up on their limited edition portal. Even though it's not a great license, I feel like you could do triple that easy. Like what? Oh, I didn't look. What's the big boy going for from today? I asked, did anybody score the big boy? What was the keyword in there for today? Glitter. $225, $250 asking, $199, $108 asking is the lowest. Oh, that's a pre-sale. Probably gets canceled anyway. Let's look at sold. See if any have gone. $115 off somebody's confirmed order. $110, $105, $90. Man, what brought them to sell that at $90? $140 today. Look at the difference. Somebody put it up for $90 and somebody put it up for $140. They both sold. I just don't understand some of these sales. It's so weird. One of the first ones went for $199. Nice, Worship. Congrats. Okay, you did it right the first time, Randy. I didn't know how to read it, but you did it right. The capital P in the right spot. Linder, I'm with you. I have told lots of people I'm not selling these right now. In fact, I want to reconfigure and get a better display of these somehow, some way. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I want to show these off. I think they're just so much fun. I'd love to do some more, like we were talking about what we could do to maybe let the Droppp team know that we still love these and we'd love to see more life. And I think one way would be have a little fun. And say, hey, look, here's my 5 favorite ones. Run, jump, shoot. Can we look at Harry Potter Grail RTF kit? That one dude has 7. I don't have the Harry Potter Grail, so I don't know what you're talking about there, Run, jump, suit. And one dude has 7. Yeah, there's some people that went in pretty heavy. You might be talking about Poppin' Craze. He went in big on all the drops, and if anybody would have 7, I would think he would. There's some gems when you search Funko NFT and sort price shipping lowest. Are there? I haven't done that. I mean, I'm always a little hesitant to buy off of eBay. I don't think there's fakes of the NFT pops, but... Oh yeah, Mockingbird. I think these are going for like, you can buy them for like $8 on the NFT version on Droppp. And these are pre-sales, which I wish eBay would not allow. Look at this person selling packs over here. Damage box pop 25. Yeah, a lot of these are pre-sales. And they can cancel if they don't get it. So you don't technically, you haven't won anything technically. Oh, you're talking about, see what the last sale was. Take a look at the Grail for Harry Potter. Gotcha. I was hoping to buy the Franny token from Disney Villains after the coins were distributed. I was thinking they would be reasonable, but if there aren't any more drops, it could jump. Living conundrum. I think one of the things we're dealing with now is people that have excess USDC aren't thinking about even transferring it out of the portal at a drop. They're just like, how can I spend it? And so, yes, I think a lot of the things are going to go higher than they would have. There was a $1,200 sale on Harry Potter. Amazing. $2,200 for the whole set, $700 for a set, no Grail, $900. That was August 11th. That's August 27th. So that was the latest sale at $1,200, which honestly makes a lot of sense to me. If we go up to look at Harry Potter, we'll see, because there was a burn on that one. So the $999 that's on the front sticker is not accurate. The number actually distributed is $764. So you're talking about one of the biggest licenses in the world with one of the biggest fan base, and it's the most exclusive pop of Harry Potter you can get. To me, that all adds up and makes perfect sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that one is one of the, if not the top NFT pop, period. I for sure bought a Big Bad Wolf because I have some USD in there. Nice peeking. Let's see if we can sort by... Now, this is not all sales forever, so some big sales could have happened before. This is just in the last, like, 30, 60, 90 days, something like that. 90, I think. Is it really? Nostalgia Corp, that's dope. Single pop, $1,200 for Frontman. So Frontman and Harry Potter Grail. Wow, I cannot believe that. I would think Harry Potter would be much higher than Frontman from Squid Games. How many... So we have 764 Harry Potter. How many Frontmen were there? If we come on now, if we go to Squid Games, let that load. Oh, 450. Now that's why. So Frontman is getting to those numbers that I wanted for Minnie Mouse, but we never have seen. I do have this one, the Mosquito and Amber Grail. I pulled this on the last day with the remaining packs I had. Over $1,000. There's another Frontman at $1,000. Frontman is strong. I did not get that one. I have a bunch of the others from that drop. Freddy Funko has Droppp Monster LE333 from the first season, first Droppp Arcade. So they sold multiple. I got $893 and $906. Wow. The Batman, Rebirth Grail sold for under $850. We don't know the exact number. I have this one coming. Roku Dragon $850. That alien, oh, this is not the alien set, this is the Turtles set. But that alien set, man, those are some underrated pops in my opinion. Marty McFly, Undercover, $800. I mean, I'm glad to see some of these seem to be holding some really good value. Look at this, going back to June, the Mosquito and Amber was $675, but recently has sold for, oh, that was in July. I wonder if there are any Ambers up for sale right now. Oh, somebody else, not what's popping, huh? Yeah, run, jump, shoot. I mean, anything's possible. If somebody has the right kind of money, they can sure go after it. And look, I'm not the only one out there that believes that with these being premium pops, good licenses in a lot of cases, like Jurassic Park, Back to the Future, Avatar, etc. Numbers on the stickers, numbered stickers, low numbers. And then once the word got out, I always said this here on stream, once the story got out about how limited the pops really were because of the burns and stuff, that would increase the value. And I think we're seeing some of that now. So I'm not at all surprised. And I'm sure there's some other people out there who maybe listened or they came to their own conclusions and they were like, this is the real deal. These are super limited. They're going to be really hard to replicate because I've seen people fake pop boxes, but not the ones with the foil, those extra little details. And like Mosquito and Amber, it'd take quite a bit to fake that one, I think. I don't think that's an easy fake. So I think that all those kind of factor in. All those things factor in. What grade is that Marty they're asking $3,800 for? It was graded? Oh, let's look. Marty. Graded. Huh, I didn't put a space. It's Pop Marty. This one's an 8.5. $3,800, and it's signed. It's an 8.5 signed by Michael J. Fox with proof of signature. Yeah, there it is on the side. Asking $3,800. I bet there's not many of those. Gonna have to sell a kidney to get Marty. Yeah, it's not an easy one, Punked. I am mostly Back to the Future complete, and I'm probably gonna keep most of those pops, the hard to get ones. I don't think I'll sell them, and so this is one that, dang, I would love to have to add to it, but I'm not in. I won't be buying anytime soon. It's always fun to look, but I'm glad to see numbers going up. I still think if we looked at a chart of like where the NFT was in value when it was an NFT, what it looked like as a redemption coin, and then now what it's looked like in sales on eBay, Mercari, whatnot, etc., we would hopefully see this. I know for a while we saw this, but I think maybe that story is changing, and it took a lot longer than I expected, but... Do I need another Marty Time Machine for your... No, I've got Marty Time Machine locked in. I'm good. Yeah, I gave the Marty Undercover away to... he was just in here on Tuesday over on YouTube. Rare individual. Yeah, he got the Marty from me. From a pack opening. I mean, that was so much fun being able to do those pack giveaways. That's one I'm bummed it got away from me, and I wish I'd gotten it, but I'm happy that somebody in the community got it, so that's amazing. Okay, wow, 2 hours conversation there. What else do we need to do? I definitely want to dive a little bit into Disney Pinnacle today. Some of you, I asked in a poll the other day. Let's look at the poll. I know, I wish I could have pulled a 101. That would have been the dream. That would have been the dream. Knowing that NF Tuesdays were like my primary day to have some good conversations around what's going on in the Web3 with Web3 projects, but we spent most of our time on Droppp. I don't want NF Tuesdays to end. I still believe in Web3. I still believe in NFTs and the future of NFTs. I think it's just with Funko making their decisions. If Droppp is done, big if still, I want to segue into over some other projects. And I asked you guys in a poll here on Twitter that I'm bringing up. Here we go. What projects you would want to see me talk about on NF Tuesday? And Disney Pinnacle came in first place. I mean, that could have come from you guys thinking about it on your own. That could have been from me pushing it so heavily. But here we are. McFarlane Digital came in second. We didn't even talk about that on Tuesday. Fanable third, and then I said other. And I wanted to see if there were any others suggested. No, not really. So these were the main ones. I think Disney Pinnacle is where it's at. Little background on that. Again, I think most people here have heard it, but just in case you haven't, Disney Pinnacle is officially licensed Disney digital pins, P-I-N-S, licensed by Disney, but run by NBA Top Shot's Dapper Labs. Dapper Labs does NBA Top Shot. They also do Disney Pinnacle. So it's not owned by Disney, but directly licensed. So Disney could work with other companies to do something similar if they wanted to, but I think Dapper Labs is doing a great job. It's been in beta for the last, since it's been out, which I think is about a year and a half. And I don't know if everyone can jump on board now or if it's still in beta. But they have been steadily pushing out advertising for it, including, if you're hearing me and you haven't heard me before talk about this, if you have Disney Plus, you have access to Disney Plus perks. And that means every month, if you'll go in and spend your time on the Disney Plus perks website, it'll take less than 5 minutes from login to getting your code. You can get a code for a mystery capsule. And what is a mystery capsule? I need to put my phone on the screen for this. So give me 1 second while I set it up. So I'm going to start up the Lonely thing. And I'm going to mirror my phone over there. And then, dang, I just deleted this from over here. But it's meld. We can add it in quick. Delete that layer. Delete that layer. Delete that layer. Let's turn off Sully over there. And then let's add a display. No, not display. Is it media source? No. Maybe I do have to do it as a display capture. Can't do it with browser. Yeah, display. Oh, I can do it this way. Okay. Lonely screen. There we go. And then I just need to crop this. 1 sec. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. So this is the Disney Pinnacle app. I'll put it over here and make it a little bigger. Taken directly from my phone. So this is all live. Now I think the project itself is pretty self-explanatory. I think it's really easy to catch on here. But up at the front here, you've got a rotating store. This changes every few hours. You can sometimes there's a countdown. Yeah, new pins in 49 minutes and 30 seconds. You can see it down there for this area. But this top area is like the capsules that are currently available or sets. So one interesting thing like this, you can get this whole Mandalorian Volume 1. This is a mystery capsule for $6.95. So if you view that, this is what the mystery capsule will look like. And in there, you're going to get one of these items. You can either get Din Djarin in the regular or silver. There's Grief, IG-11, Incinerator Trooper, Moff Gideon. These are all the possibilities that you can pull out of there. These are called an open edition, meaning that they will sell this one as long as they want to, like across the weekend, or like in this case, it says 6 days left. You can see that right there. They'll sell this for 6 more days, and then they close it. Now, there's important notes on here. Like this one is the second printing. If you look over here, second printing, and it's marked as, it says at the end, Star Wars The Mandalorian Volume 1-2, meaning it's the second time they've printed these. If you know anything about collectibles, you know people want first printing. But if you just want to have it in your collection, this is still an opportunity to get it. But each $6.95 purchase is only going to get you one capsule and one item in there. So you're not guaranteed anything. You're not guaranteed the one you want. You're not guaranteed the rarity. It's going to be tricky to get the super rare ones, but that's part of the fun. Just like opening the packs and hoping for a grail. There you go. There's also Frozen. This is Frozen Volume 2. It says 1/2. What does that mean? Open edition mystery capsule. You got silver, sparkle, golden, and digital display variants. But what does the 1/2 mean? This is only available from September 2nd to September 23rd. Maybe it's 1 of 2. That's probably what this is. Frozen Volume 2, 1 of 2. So there might be a 2 of 2 coming soon with more characters. I bet that's what that is. But here's all the possibilities that you might pull out of there. And then they have like another storefront within this one. I'm pretty sure this will show on the front page too. But if you just want Elsa, you want to guarantee you're getting Elsa, you can spend the $6.95 and guarantee you get her. There's no gamble there. So I kind of like that they do that too. That you have the option to just buy directly. That's part of that revolving storefront. Like right now, you can buy Akbar. He's an open edition. So like it says right now, there's currently, 1,333? By the time the open edition ends, that could be 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, etc. You've got Paz there. He's a little bit rarer one. This is the, if we click on it, this is the Luxe Marble version. That's $13.95. Because it's a higher rarity, it comes at a higher cost. There's no gamble still. You know which one you're going to get, but you're going to pay a little bit more for it. So that's an interesting way they handle that. Funko's kind of doing that now with selling things at a premium that are more limited edition. They're doing the same thing. Right now, there's only 137 of those in the world. Chances are, even with this available right there, that when this open edition ends, there's only going to be a few hundred at most, right? So on and so on across the board here. There's a bunch in this revolving storefront. There's a grief guaranteed. I see a question. I'm going to come back to it. Here's a mystery capsule for Star Wars Alphabet. 2 of 5. So yeah, this is the second opportunity out of 5 opportunities to do the whole alphabet. As an example, I want to show opening one here. I think I'm going to pick this one up. I'm going to turn this off for just a second while I make the purchase. $6.95. I'm going to buy a mystery capsule. Using Apple Pay, I'm able to purchase this at $6.95. And then once it goes in my wallet, purchase successful. There we go. It's refreshing. Now I've got it and I can open it, or I think I can hold it. What happens if I hit skip? Oh, no, you can't hold it. You can't hold the capsule. You absolutely have to open it up. So I kind of ruined the fun of the opening, but now we know. So this is the Akbar with the silver sparkle, which ironically, I actually already got one of these because I got my free capsule for the month. First printing, you see that's noted down there in the attributes. So if they do a second printing, and there's only 566 of these currently in the world. I now own 2. Let's see if I go view and collection. Now we can go back and reviewing my collection. Let's see, is that the exact same one? Wait, does it say I have 2? Oh yeah. If you look at the over here at the top, it says there's a little 2 next to the Star Wars logo. So I do have 2 of these. These, because they are an open edition, they don't have a serial number. But this will be limited to 1 of 567 right now, or in this case, I have 2 of the 567. They also do sets that you can buy. So like the Tomater, that was part of a set I bought that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins in it, or had 4 pins in it. And then they'll sell some additional ones from that line if you want to complete a set of them. But those sets that they sell sometimes are pretty cheap, and you can get multiple pins in them. So the value range on the pins in the purchase price, and this is what we're looking at on the app right now, ranges from $6.95 is the cheapest, I think, up to, the most I've seen, I believe, is $49.95, which is I think what I paid. It was either $39 or $49.95 that I paid to get this Darth Vader. Now, what makes that different? This was not an open edition. This one was a limited edition. There's only 282 of in the world, and that was published. When they went to sell it, they said this will be a blind mystery capsule. You'll open up, you'll get one of the characters. If you get Darth Vader, there's only going to be 282 in the world. Mine is serial number 185. That one sold out instantaneously, I think. It's got really good animation. I love that you can interact with all the pins. And then it has that little asterisk thing up there. I still am not quite sure what that means. But this is a limited edition pin. It says a reduced supply. I don't know what that means. Maybe it didn't sell out. Maybe they closed it in a certain amount of time. Single printing. They're not going to print it again. Magic reveal. That must mean because I opened the capsule. I don't know. I forgot what the asterisk thing means up there to the top right. I've seen it on a few of mine. But if you're asking about the value in the secondary market, we're about to go look at that. And you can get some as cheap as like $2, $3, $4 sometimes. But then there are some that are going for tens of thousands of dollars. Legitimately. There's a bot that I follow on Twitter that relays all the recent sales. If you want to look at this, I find it very interesting. I would follow it if I were you. This gives a good bird's eye view of what's going on. It's called Pinbot, I think. Disney Pinbot, something like that. No, not blog. What is it? Pinnacle bot, maybe? Yeah, Pinnacle Pinbot. Whoops. I clicked on something wrong. There it is. I'll share this with you guys if you want to follow. This is a good way to just kind of get reminders of what's going on because you'll see these sales come up every once in a while. But with the market open this weekend, any sale that's over, I think, $200 is going to be posted here. It's not all sales, but a good chunk. Here, 10 minutes ago, this the Snow White apple. What do they call it? Poison apple, which is limited to 333 pieces in the world. This is mint number 42, sold for $500. It's not even a mint number 1. It's mint 42. It's just limited to 333 pieces. I've got 2 in my collection that are less than 333 pieces. They're just not this one. This is all supply and demand. Again, at work. Supply is pretty limited on these early ones. It's been in beta. There have been plenty of sales that happened directly on that platform that a lot of people were not in, and people are now coming in, and they're like, oh, I missed out on that thing before. I want to get it, right? Here's a, I had 299 pieces in the world, Goofy, for the Year of the Dragon. I remember when this was on sale. These were like $49.99 a piece. I didn't try for one. Wish I had. This one sold for $900. Really pretty glow, like gold border on those. This bell, there were only 150 in the world. Not even serial numbered, but there were limited to 150 pieces. This one sold for $1,750. Lion King, limited to 299 pieces, serial number 147, sold for $299, so on and so on. You can see who sold, who bought, etc., etc. So if you scroll down, there's 290, 450, 1,300. It's 299 pieces. Like, Wish Pop sold that well for everything that's under 300 pieces. Chip and Dale, 239. The Rose, 525. The Crystal Glass Slipper, 495. 380. 200. I have one of these. Limited to 299 pieces in the world. Paid $39.95 for it. $39.99. I got it. But it's Monsters Inc. I don't plan on getting rid of it anytime soon. I'm holding on to it. Etc., etc. You can look down the list. I did drop the link. I'll drop it in here for YouTube as well if you want to take a look at it. Darth Wacko, hey Sully, random Funko shipping question. Why did they ship out via DHL first, then have USPS do the local delivery? I think Amazon's doing that too, using USPS. I think USPS is just offering a solution to these companies since their drivers are out anyway to diminish their costs. So like DHL probably did the math on it and figured out that if they had to go from their local distribution all the way to your house, it cost them $8. USPS would do it for $5. It's just a business decision, I think. And on the secondary market, you can purchase these pins with your credit card, or do they have to get some type of crypto? Okay, that's where we're headed. We're going to get there. So I was showing you the app here. What they've been doing, and this is an interesting approach that they've taken, but I like it. It's worked for me. They didn't immediately have any secondary market sales. So you were just buying and they stayed in your wallet, and that was it. There was no buying, there was no selling, there's no selling, and there was no trading. Over the last 6 months, they finally started introducing, maybe the last year, they introduced trading. And the trading is a little kind of awkward right now. You can't just go in and go, hey, I want to search Darth Vader, see who has it, send them a trade request. They can accept it or not. Doesn't work like that. You've got to instead find someone who is willing to trade with you. They've got to send you their trade link. You've got to friend them, and then you can make a proposal for a trade. I have a feeling in time that'll get better, but that's the way it is for now. Then they introduced the market. And the market is not always on. It's every other weekend right now. So it only is going, and happens to be going this weekend, which is why I'm talking about it today and not waiting till NF Tuesday to talk about it. And oddly, the trading can now happen within the app. So I can actually go to trade down there in the bottom center. Trading events every Monday to Friday. So it's still going on right now. 9 a.m. on Monday to 9 a.m. on Friday. So it's actually closed right now. They're not running them both simultaneously. Trading sometimes, market sometimes. Eventually, I think both will be open. I think what they're doing is stress testing, seeing what happens, trying different things, learning from it, slowly getting everyone available and in these different options they have. Shutters in introvert. Huh? What's up, Funko Photo Lady? So you can log in with your same credentials from the app. I'll do that on the website, make sure it doesn't show anything. But the app versus the web experience is very different. Let's see. I already have my, I don't remember which email I used. I don't want to show it here either. Where else can we go? Let's go over here while I do this. Oh, I think I outed my password just a second ago. I'll have to change it. What was I trying to go? Oh, see what email address I use. I hate that. Like, I have too many emails, and I don't remember which one I used. Let me just try this. There it is. When I go to the password, I did it. Okay. So now we've logged into Disney Pinnacle on the website. This is not available in the app. It took me 2-3 weekends to figure this out. When they kept talking about the market event, I'm like, am I not eligible for the market event? I was. You just had to do it on the website. So here on the website, you can I'm logged in. I had some Dapper balance. They gave me $10 through Disney Perks, Disney Plus Perks. You got $10 the first time you redeemed anything. You all should have that too. So if you did that first redemption to get a mystery capsule, you probably also got $10 in credit. I've already used some of mine. I'm down to $2.80 in credit. But if I want to add more, I can go in and say, access my Dapper wallet. And then from here, I don't know if I can do this somehow. I guess I have to log in the browser on my phone. You can deposit more money using Apple Pay, I think. Let's see. If I say put in 25 bucks, add funds. Apple Pay comes up. I don't know if there's any other methods for paying. If there is, I don't know. I don't know if you could just use a standard credit card. I don't see it, so I don't think it's an option. But Apple Pay is there. So if you have an iPhone and you have a credit card linked to it, you could go in and add some funds. I actually want to do that, so let me log in on my phone. I want to add a few bucks to my account so that I can buy something here in just a minute and we can test this out together. Yeah, the confusion doesn't help. I will say I have not looked, but I think there are people out there making some decent video content. Red Ranger, I don't know. I'm going to look on my phone and we're going to see. I don't know the answers to these questions. Just like when we started learning about Atomic Hub, I'm learning because I'm going in here and I'm doing this with you guys. I'm sure there's FAQs and tutorial videos from fans, and there's tons of stuff on the internet, but I also know I would rather learn this from watching somebody that I know a little something about. So I'm testing this right now to see if there's any other options when I log into DisneyPinnacle.com on my phone. Okay, log in. And okay, I'm logging in. Let me put in my password. Oh, I actually have it saved here. Beautiful. Okay, on my phone, just to show you the difference, the market is available, not in the app. I'm not in the app. I'm in the marketplace, just like over here on the website. So I'm just using Safari to access it. You can see the pins. I don't know that you can zoom in or out. So it's kind of a little bit of a janky experience. But I can go to my profile. No, that's my collection. Let me go back home. Looks like you can do some different sorting. Aha. There's my Dapper balance, my Dapper wallet. What happens if I click balance? Nothing. My Dapper wallet. I want to deposit. Let's try 25 bucks. It's USD, just US dollars, not USDC, not a cryptocurrency, nothing. I'm just putting in cash money. Add funds. Apple Pay is the only option that comes up. So I would say we need to Google that if we want to see if there's any other methods for payment. Dapper Wallet, keep in mind, Dapper Wallet is controlling your Disney Pinnacle account. They also, Dapper Wallet controls your NBA Top Shot account. My guess is if you were to go to maybe Dapper's website, you might be able to log in with your credentials, and maybe there's some other options there. That's a guess. There's a ton of people doing this, and I don't think they're all using Apple Pay. I haven't investigated it, so I don't know the answer. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go back to browser while I finish out this. I'm going to buy with Apple Pay. Putting in the money. Oops. Trying to get it to recognize my face. Let me try again. Buy with Apple Pay. There it goes. It's going through the process right now. Processing payment. Payment submitted. Redirecting you back to Droppp. So now, in theory, on the browser, you can see it up at the top. It says $2.80. I'm going to refresh. Should say $27.80. And it does. So my $25 went in using Apple Pay. If there are other options, I don't know. But remember, if you're Disney Plus, the first time you redeemed a code, I think it's still valid, you get a mystery capsule and $10. Red Ranger, it does say I can use a credit card. Just need to verify identity first. Probably since you're on iPhone, they default you to Apple Pay. Well, it defaulted me to Apple Pay on the website, which is interesting. So I'm not quite sure how you saw something different, but you did. Okay, so now here we are on the market. I've got $27.80 to spend. Before I go do any searching or anything, reminder, this is a market for people to buy and sell. This is not selling directly from Disney Pinnacle. So people can set any price they want. So don't look at something and go, oh, hey, Incinerator Trooper, let's go, $2. Yeah, there might be one for 75 cents out there. I don't know. Also, if you have something, you can list it for sale. But when I last listed something for sale, there was a fee for me to even list it. And once the weekend was over, I don't think it was listed anymore. So I'm going to look right now and see, do I have any listings? Is there a way to... I seem to remember this being tricky to even find. Let me go to my collection. I know for a fact I listed this gold Boba Fett I have right here. Total supply 504 in the world. I had it listed. Marketplace listing, about this pin, first printing, open edition. So it was sold in a capsule for $6.95, not one of those that was already limited at $29.95. It was like a period of time that was open, an open edition. Probably ran for a couple weeks, $6.95 a capsule, and out of those random pulls, 504 people, or 504 times, people were lucky enough to pull the gold Boba Fett. I might want to sell that, right? Enter an asking price. I could sell from right here. I could put in a price. Let's say if I wanted to sell this for $999. I know that's not a number I want to use. There is a marketplace fee. Oh, that's $99,000 because of the hesitation of the computer. Let's see if I said $99. There's a, come on, computer. What are you doing? Is my camera glitchy too? What's happening? There's a 7.5% fee to list it, I think. No, it actually doesn't look like there's a listing fee now. If I say list pin for sale, I think it just goes up. And then if I get it, if the sale happens, I get $91.57. The market gets $7.43. This is perfectly fair. They're facilitating it. They're providing the infrastructure. It's just like if you sell something on eBay, just like if you sell something on Mercari or whatnot or whatever. They all have a fee. Funko Photo, I'd love to get their attention. But if I wanted to sell that, I could. Now, before I go to list it, I probably should do some research. So let's go back to the market. Let's see what these are even going for. Marketplace right up there in the navigation. I did click marketplace. Why is everything reacting so slow? We can search, and I remember this being kind of tricky too. I can look at digital pins in my collection, digital pins I'm missing. In case you're trying to complete sets, that's a nice way to look for the things you're missing. You can search by sets, studios, variants, series, pin labels. There's not just a search terminology. I can't put in a keyword and search. I don't understand why. That seems like one of the most basic things in the world to me. So I'm not quite sure why you would do that. Isn't that weird? But let's say I wanted to find that one. I can go back to my collection and I could get some information off of it that's going to be helpful. Boba Fett is from the Star Wars Book of Boba Fett Volume 1. I think via that I can find it. So set Star Wars Book of Boba Fett Volume 1. So it's going to filter those. And then from there, oh, there's Boba Fett. Gold. Buy for $12. Now notice, yeah, here's a Cad Bane, here's a Cad Bane. They're different. They got different backgrounds, and you can tell by the card. This is a darker purple than that. But what I was looking for is just okay, there's the number. 3. There's a quantity of 3 available. So like for that Boba Fett, there's only 1 available, I guess. And what's with the check mark in the upper right must mean I already have it. So if I click on this, can I get any information about the... Nothing. What if I click on the card? Okay, here's the marketplace listing. View all listings. That's what I was looking for. There's only 1. So I could put this up for sale for $11 right now. And if someone did no research and didn't know what it had sold for in the past, they might be like, $11, that's the best one. I'm going to grab it up. I don't see any kind of history here. There's the rest of the pins in the set. But there, I don't see, unlike on Atomic, on the blockchain, I don't see any, here's the history of this pin, here's what it's sold for in the past, stuff like that. So next thing I got to ask is there a pop-in stock of this world? We already know there's a pin bot. Therefore, the information is out there because it is on the blockchain. I think it's Flow. Yeah, 99% sure it's Flow. So the question is somebody providing some utility out there that will help with this? So let's see if there is a Disney Pinnacle. Let's just look up Disney Pinnacle. If there is some sort of helpful tools, I imagine it'll come up. Right, Red Ranger? And we felt like Atomic Hub was completely overwhelming at first. We quickly found out, within a month or two, what details were important and what we wanted to look at and where to find what we needed. I have a feeling that Dapper Labs is specifically not showing us everything because it's overwhelming, but also because we don't need to see it all in order for it all to work. We sure would want to, though. So let's see if I see any websites. Coin Market Cap. Oh, that's just a article. So let's see if we have any sales. Disney Pinnacle Marketplace 101. Pinnacle Editions Market. Aha, yep, Flow blockchain. So, because this is on the blockchain, I'm pretty sure that you actually can export your NFT out to another area that had its own market. So look at this. Or maybe this is just data collecting from it. But look, we have some data here. So we can look at, there's owned. So I would have to log in with my Flow wallet, which means my NFT would have to be in the Flow wallet. But this allows me to see the market. And I don't know if this is pulling any information from Disney Pinnacle directly from their market or if only from the secondary market. I just found out this website existed today. What we could, though, is go search the page for boba. Doesn't appear here, so maybe we can do set Star Wars Book of Boba Fett. It's going to take time to learn all this stuff. Why did Walt Disney appear? Yeah, how you don't have keywords? Boba Fett Volume 1. How you don't have keywords to search stuff? I am so boggled. Accounts Meet Dapper. Nope. I don't know what that is. I'm working from the Disney Pinnacle website. This is all Disney Pinnacle. DisneyPinnacle.com is where I'm looking at all this in their marketplace. Accounts.meetdapper. Yes, that's where I was adding money to my account. Yep, that is there. I don't know if I'm looking in the right place on the Pinnacle website, but is there any way to purchase pins directly from them? Not on the website. Isn't that weird? In the app, yes. On the website, no. On the website is the only place you can access the marketplace. You can't access the marketplace on the app. So, early days, and we're still fighting a big company like Disney utilizing Android and iOS in the way that they had to 6 months or a year ago because they didn't want to sell anything, especially this marketplace. They weren't willing to give up 30% of every sale here. All the pins sold on the Disney Pinnacle app, I'm pretty sure they're giving 30% of that, or were, to Android or iPhone respectively. Are they still? Seems like the precedent's been set through Fortnite that they don't have to. So that may just give them a 30% bump on all sales, profit-wise. But the secondary market, they're not allowing that in their app right now. And I don't know if they will anytime soon. I haven't seen a roadmap. I don't know. So think primary sales are in the app, which I had up over here. It's not up right now. And secondary market sales are in the marketplace on their website. Well, Red Ranger, neither was the early days of Funko Droppp, before it was called Droppp. Then they finally had Droppp. And even then, it was confusing to most people because why would I buy something on Droppp and switch it over to Wax? Why do I need USDC in one place and Wax in another? We just educated ourselves and we got used to it. But new people who came in are very confused. We're the new people right now, right? I at least have a little bit of knowledge on this, but not a lot. I've been learning little bits here and there while still doing all the Droppp stuff. So I'm back on, anyway, I'm back on this. I want to see if we have Boba Gold. Have we got any recorded sales? All of them have Boba in the title. There's Boba Silver, Boba Digital Display. Where's Boba Gold? Boba Fett Standard. And there's only 24 listed. So it's possible that this information is only coming from this Flow network, secondary network, not from the Pinnacle app. Just as an example, though, let's take something that's sold, like this Cad Bane. If we click on this, what do we get? What information? Supply 0. Okay, so it's not looking at the Disney Pinnacle app. This is just coming from people who somehow transferred it from their wallet out and put it up on the market. Somebody did do this One sold for $120 on today at 11:30. Another one sold for $121 at 12:25. Another one sold at 4:05 for $100. Are that many people transferring them out? I'm confused. What about live? What does that tell us? Oh, gotta connect my Flow wallet. See, I don't know. I'm still learning. I got answers I need found. I need to do some research. I thought, we could muddle through some of this on our own. But let's just get back to the question at hand here, or the topic at hand. I have this pen. If I want to sell it, I can. But I have no immediate and easy access to history of sales. So I don't know what the value is. How do I determine the value? Right? I need the history in order to determine value. I don't have that. So tread lightly, I would say. I'm pretty sure I saw in the previous thing this sold for like $9. But right now, no one would know that. So I could list it for 11 and underkit this guy, and I might sell it. I don't want to sell it for 11. I'm going to hold it. People are just starting to learn about this platform. Gold Boba Fett, limited to 500 pieces, might have a lot more value down the road. Matter of fact, I don't really want to sell any of mine. I'm more in the acquisition phase on this stuff. So let's look into some different things that I might be interested in. I'm going to clear my filters over here. Let's see if we can find some sellies. So I'm going to go to sets. I'm going to come down. Let's see if there's anything just listed as Monsters Inc. There is. The Monsters Inc. Neon Volume 1. There are 4 of the Scream Machine sellies up for sale. If I click on this, the cheapest one's got to be the $49 one. There's a 54, a 55, and a 59. None of them are serial number 5. I would really love to grab that. That would be dope. Misty said, if I buy on the website using Marketplace, will it show up on my mobile app when I normally use the mobile app? Yes, as long as you're using the Disney Pinnacle Marketplace, not that Flovana thing we're on. Because I know this is true. Like if I go up to, in the upper right-hand corner, my collection, I can see everything that I have that's in my wallet on the app. And I just got this Akbar. I told you guys I got a second one. Look, it's showing right there. And vice versa. If I just sell one of these Akbars right now, then I would go down to 1, both here on the website and in my app. These are synced. To that point, are any of these for sale? View all listings. Is anybody trying to sell one of these fancy Akbars? Yeah, look at this. $3. Remember, I got it for $6.95. So, and it's still open. So these people are just trying to offload it so they can end up buying another mystery capsule. Now, another interesting curveball right now, Misty. You got to go to the app to buy new mystery capsules. You got to go to DisneyPinnacle.com on your browser, which you can do on your phone, but on the browser, to buy anything in the marketplace. Trading is not open again until Monday. So you could buy all weekend, trade during the week. Next weekend, nothing, because the market won't be back open for 2 more weeks. Then during the week, Monday through Friday, you can do more trading, and then that closes, and then you're back to the market. It's pretty confusing right now and pretty silly, but it's early days. It's still early days. The Disney Plus info. Okay, so we'll back out. This is a good question. If you have Disney Plus and you want to get your free mystery capsule that you can get once a month, go Google, or I'll drop the link, for Disney Plus perks. This is the legit site. It is part of Disney Plus. You'll log in with your Disney Plus credentials, but here's the welcome page. I'll drop it here for you. I'll put it on YouTube as well. You log in, click the login button, and use your Disney Plus subscription information. The same thing you would log in on your app on your phone, not Disney Pinnacle, your Disney Plus, right? I'm going to log in here. I've got our account information saved. It is a username and password, not one of those sites that requires verification code. Did I type in something wrong? One second. Oh, wrong email address. Why did it save the wrong email address? Weird. I hate passwords. Can we just find a better way? I will legit give up on using something if I can't figure it out. I'm sick of hitting forgot password. Okay. Save. Back to browser. Okay, once you log in, new perks are added all the time, by the way. And they have all kinds of stuff other than the Disney Pinnacle that you can take advantage of. They're doing a trip to the Tron Ares premiere, a trip to New York Comic-Con that you can enter in. No purchase necessary. You have access to this because you already have Disney Plus. Chance to get a trip to Walt Disney World, etc., etc. But in order to find this one, it's buried a little bit. You got to go to Discover More right here. Then, under Special Offers, which comes up by default, click the arrow over a couple times. You'll see there's the Funko discount, 15% right there on the Funko website that you can get. And there you go, is the Disney Pinnacle. Click Learn More. Claim now, and it'll come up with the code, or if you've already got perk already claimed, you just say go, then you can't do it. You've already done it for the month. You'll have to wait until the next month. But what you'll get is like a hexadecimal, letters and numbers, 6 or 7 digit code. Yeah, Chuck, and your first capsule comes with $10 in the Dapper coin that you can use on the market this weekend. And I would advise, not financial advice, but about your financials, I would advise that you use the $10 sooner than later, because as more people get into this, I think everything's going to go up in price. So if you see something you're excited about, you might want to grab it sooner than later, but at least do your research. If you want to redeem that code, once you get it, one second, let me put this back to sharing. Wish it hadn't started unsharing. I forget this phone. I have set the timeout, of course. If I go back to the app. There we go. In the app. Oops, wrong button. In the app, which I have showing here. If you're at the home page. There you go. Back where you can buy stuff from them. Click the bars in the upper left, the 4 bars, and you'll see redeem a code right there. You click redeem a code, promo code, and you put in the promo code that Disney Plus perks gave you. Like I said, 6 or 7 digits, whatever. But that's where you redeem it, and then it will add to your wall. I think it'll give you a choice right away and say which of these Disney mystery capsules do you want. And then from there, you can pick a capsule, which will automatically open it. I think it's like claim and open. I can't close this. I'll just have to close the whole thing. It'll give you a choice on which one to pick, though. I think there's Star Wars, and I don't remember what the other one was. We can look at them on here before, if you have any questions. But it's probably going to be Star Wars or Frozen or Star Wars. You can pick one of those that's current. So there is something to when you redeem the code, too, in the month. You might want to look at what's in the revolving storefront first, up here, the main storefront, before you pick, because then you're going to have to pick one of the 2 options. But anyway, I want to go back to the market, but since we're in the app, I want to show one more thing. Here's a bundle. They sell these bundles, too. So in this case, for $23.95, I can get all these droids. This is Volume 1 Starter Edition is what they call it, because you get multiple in one. Pin limitations. I wonder what that means. Oh, we can read it. These digital pins have a holding period, meaning they cannot be sold or traded until May 4th, 2026 during their availability window. That's interesting. But for $24, you get 6 pins? Or is it 4 pins? You get 4 pins. That was kind of misleading in that thumbnail. You get 4 pins for $24, so they come out to about $6 a piece. Then they sell the other 2 individually at $5.95 a piece. That's lower than I originally thought. But if you do complete all 6, they have the sets area. Here's the sets area, where it's kind of like a checklist, kind of like we're used to with Droppp. But if you have, I have a completed set, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's not showing. If you like, I need the Millennium Falcon, right? I need to look for that today, and this would be a really good test to prove how this all works. As I collect these pins, I didn't realize you had to take extra steps. You got to click on, there we go. Click on these little buttons to say, yes, I've got it. And if you collect a full set of something, there are sometimes extra perks that come from that. They might give you another pin. They might give you a background for your book, your, what do they call it? Your pin book. They might give you something for completed sets. So you have to read, you have to pay attention. Nice, got the incinerator trooper. Well done, Linder. So you do have to do some reading to figure out, and I clearly didn't read enough, but like I need the Millennium Falcon, so let's hop over and see if I can pick up the Millennium Falcon on this market. Should be cheap, because there are, if I click on it, does it tell me about it? Missing Millennium Falcon. There are 2,865 of those. I bet I can find it. So let's go back to the marketplace. Let's go to, again, I can't search by keyword. That's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. I hope they add that one day. I'm sure there's a reason. But having it up on my phone at the same time and looking at it does help me go, oh, what set is this? Is this going to help me find the data I need? Yeah, Star Wars Vehicles Volume 1. Star Wars, not Star Wars. Vehicle Volume 1. There's the Millennium Falcon. Whoa, $15. They know that's the one that hangs a bunch of people up. So was the Death Star. If you notice, there are less Millennium Falcons than there are any of these other ones. There's 2,865 of that. 3907, 3907, 3907, 3907, because those were all sold in the set of 4 that you got. Death Star was 3487. Death Star and Millennium Falcon would have shown up in the rotating shop, and I should have grabbed it when I could at $695. Now, this is, again, dictated by the users of the market. So these people know what they have, and they want to get a premium for it. I don't blame them, right? If I click on it, I'll see the current 4 listings. But right now, anywhere, somebody could be listing this for sale. And I could grab it up. It might be, the next listing might be at $6, might be $9, might be $10. I don't know. I'm hoping somebody comes along and puts it in for 10. But if I wait, I'll be bummed when somebody else snags it at 15. Just like Droppp Marketplace, same thing. I think I'm going to wait and see a little while. I'm not super concerned about completing that set. I don't think there's any kind of bounty, any kind of bonus that I get for completing it. So I'm going to wait. Let's go back to my Monsters, Inc. shopping. Again, why can't I search by keyword? It's so weird. But I can go back and look and see if I can find any other. Like, I guess these here are the newest listings. We can also filter by lowest price. See if there's any real good deals I can scoop up. This pen is beautiful. This is such a cool pen. I love the neon bright colors. Look at this. You can interact with them here too, I believe. This thing is a memory hog on the website. It's slowing down my computer every time I go to it. I think something might be wrong with my graphics card. It didn't do this in the first days I had it. I can't even interact with it. I'm going to go back. Come on. Oh, there it is. Real tiny. It's trying to come into frame. It's a cool pen, though. Maybe I don't care about how limited it is. Maybe I just want a cool pen. I can scoop that for $2. That's a pretty sweet deal. But I'm not going to do it right now. What other lower price we have? Oh, some cool aliens. There's an Emperor Zurg from Toy Story. This was the Alien Remix. I didn't know they did all these. Only $2. Look at this. Okay, think about this. Limited edition 1,676. How many pen collectors are there in the world? There are a lot of freaking pen collectors. If they all get into digital, this $2 could one day be a $200 pen. 1676? That's so limited. Like, we're early days. We're early days. It's crazy to me. I'm getting the same kind of vibe I was getting from the early Funko days. The Akbar, which I just pulled a different version of, but I could get the regular for $2. Maybe I want to get all the Akbars. Maybe I think there is a bonus for completing the alphabet. So if I want to grab each one of these at $2 and add them to my set and try to fill in the blanks later, well, Nadu, yeah, I mean, very much so. But I'm thinking Star Wars is doing pretty damn well right now. Like, I'm hoping you're right, but there is a bonus for completing the alphabet. Let me see if I can find the information. Is it in here on the Akbar? Let's see if it says anything in here. If not, I'm going to go to back to my app and look at the... Where did I read that about the bonus thing? I'm almost positive I read something about it. $2. So cheap. What does it say? This Akbar was available. No, the ones that are available right now are the second of the waves. This is what I'm reading in the app right now over here. The second of 5 waves of the Star Wars Alphabet Volume 1 Open Edition pins. Set features letters A, N, B, Q, Y, with each letter represented by an illustrated version of a beloved Star Wars character. In addition to the standard Open Edition pin, each character also has 3 variants: the Silver Sparkle, the Golden, and the Digital Display. That's the standard variants they like to use, right? Mystery capsules in the release are available from August 26th to September 16th. 4 more days. Offer a chance to reveal any of the 20 digital pin variations for letters A, N, B, Q, and Y. Look at that. I can buy it right there. This is is this the standard one? 1,333 pieces? Yeah, look at that. So I got it right there in the revolving site for $6.95, or I can go into the marketplace now and buy it for $2. Pays to know what all we're looking at here. The only pen I have at the moment is the Buttercup with a supply of 186. Wait, is that the gold one? I have the gold Buttercup. That's those limited ones, Mollywop. We were just looking at the Pinnacle bot on Twitter, and some of those that are limited to under 200 pieces. Look at some of these sales. That's 333, 299, 333, 333, 333. This one, edition size 178, sold for $239. So that Buttercup could end up being pretty valuable down the road. You got to find the right buyer, right? Apparently Chippendale Year of the Dragon, probably more sought after than the Buttercup, but I don't know. You get the right buyers, it takes off. You just don't know, right? So you could have something pretty valuable there down the road. But I swear I read something about some sort of bounty or bonus if you completed the Disney Pinnacle Star Wars Alphabet. Let's see if we can find anything on this. Star Wars Alphabet Disney Pinnacle. At this point, there've got to be some groups, some fan pages. What is this? Oh yeah, I gotta feed the dog. Oh, here it is. This is it. If you complete the alphabet A to Z of the galaxy, then you get the open, you get one of the backgrounds. You can unlock the mixed set background or the full set background. This is from Disney Pinnacle proper on Instagram. What does it say here? Complete the full set from all 5 waves and unlock digital pen book backgrounds to flex your collection. The set begins with 6 digital pen designs of letters pulled from blah, blah, blah. 26 digital pens. Start your collection. Now, like on a first whim, you look at this and go, I get a background? Why the crap do I care about a background? Could it be that the background is an NFT? Could it be that the background might in the future be tradable? Sellable? Can you put it on the market? Something tells me it probably is. Right now, if you go into your, I'm gonna go back to the app. If you go down to pin books, I don't think I've unlocked the background at all. Like this is my first pin book I put together with the default background. But if you go to edit, you can you can definitely edit that. How can I pick the background? None of that's doing anything. What if I hit plus? Nope, can't add any more pins. How about if I click the paintbrush? There's some different backgrounds I have by default. So what I'm wondering is, like, eventually will these backgrounds that are in here, will the ones you have be accessible as another piece of content, another NFT that you could do something with? Would be pretty cool. I don't know if that's coming. I'm going to discard changes. Yeah, but you can see, if you go through enough of these, you'll see some of the ones with the cool backgrounds. I don't know, but it's something. If you're a completionist, and that's cool to get a bonus. They've also been doing some other things recently. Like this past weekend, if you did enough trades, you got some bonuses. So if you did like 8 trades, you could get a bonus drop. If you did 21, 31, 41, all the way up to 81, and they airdropped some really sweet, super limited pins to some people. I wish I had known about it in advance and had time to look into it. I would have been trading with you guys, and we all would have benefited, but I didn't get in time. I didn't know about it. Red Ranger, so not sure if I did something wrong or if it takes a while, but I didn't get a $10 credit even though I used my Disney Plus Perks code and got a free capsule. Maybe that part of it ended, Red Ranger. Maybe that was the $10 credit was only good a couple months ago. I thought I saw that it was still going, but I didn't look at the fine print, so I don't know. Maybe that ended already. So I apologize. I wish they were still doing it. Nadu, that'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. All right, so I digress. I did jump over there. We were looking at the cheapest pins. I still want to look up the Sullys. I'm gonna be watching this throughout the weekend. I'm gonna be coming back. I'd love to get that Millennium Falcon. I wish I could build like a wish list. Let's go back to sets. I said Monsters Inc. I think there was only one, but I know there's other Monsters Inc. pins. Like I got the Pixar. Let's see if any Alien remixes have Sully. Here's Pixar Alien Remix. I can't speak. Alien Remix Volume 1. There's no Sully there, but there's some fun characters. And all of the commons are as low as $2. Except, no, that's not a common. It's got a different color background. This Zerg has that diamond exterior there. You can buy that as cheap as $5. Only $733 in the world. The gold one, only $468 of the world. You can get for $8. For some reason, the gold ones don't seem to be doing so well in the secondary market. Maybe people don't like them. But you got all these different versions. These are the hardest ones to get. The what do they call that? It's not written on the front here. This with the lines. The digital display is what they call it. That version. I have an egg that's a digital display. That's really cool. Yeah, Red Ranger. Well, I'm glad we got your capsule. All right, let's go look at Pixar again. Let's go Pixar Alien Remix Volume 2. Oh, there was only one thing in there. It was a limited event edition. There's only 250 in the world, and the cheapest one is $80. Okay, there you go, Nadu. That answers the question then. There is a way to add payment on the marketplace. You have your Dapper Balance, PayPal, Apple Pay, or credit card. So if I go to buy one of these, I don't have to use Dapper Balance. I could just put in a credit card and buy the one thing I want. That's amazing. That's amazing. So for those of you who don't want to mess with the crypto stuff, they've taken it out of the mix. It's not an issue anymore. Flick, Arlo, Wally. Ooh, I love this one. Remy and Merida. Look, I love this one. But these are very 236 in the world. That's a fun pin. Limited edition, reduced supply. So I'm guessing that means there have been some burns. Some of these were permanently removed from circulation, making their total supply lower than their original mint count. That explains why I saw one that said the circulation was 186 pieces, but the mint was 215. That didn't make any sense. Now it makes sense. The question is, why were some permanently removed? Would people electively burn these, or was there some sort of utility provided by burning? I don't know. I missed it, whatever it was. Hopefully we learned this in time. Wish I'd been on here from day one learning everything. I should have been spending time on it. Going back to more Pixar. The Eggstravaganza. I have... Which ones do I have? I want to go back to my wallet here. My collection on the app. I'm scrolling down. I have the Sully Common. $6 I could buy it, but I have that. I have the Sully with the sparkly border that they're asking $14 for. I am missing the Sully digital display. Oh, what? Oh, okay. That's Bunny. I thought that was Sully for a minute. Look at this. There's only 62 of these issued in the world. That was one of the toughest ones to get. And the buy it now on that, the cheapest is $3,900 if you have a Bunny digital display. Wow. I do want this Sully. I don't want to spend $80 on it, but I may have to if I want to complete that set. All right, let's see what else is in Pixar. I need to be able to build a list of my favorite ones, and then hopefully I can just check that list all the time. That's something I'd love to see in a future. How about Pixar Feelin' Fine Volume 1? Oh, those are fun. Joy. Look at the limit on this. 133, 130, 132, 125, 132. Pretty limited. Pretty limited. Pixar Fuzzy Party? Uh-oh. There's some Sullys. 400 pieces. 191 pieces. Why do these look like they're spelling something out? Oh, there's a gold. Limited 130 pieces, $180. Let me see what the details on this are. That's kind of cool. It looks like he's dancing. I'm not a huge fan of the design there, but it's kind of neat. This hogs up all my graphics card just trying to show this. That's just crazy. Must be some high-res images to do this. Kind of a younger-looking Sully. Come on, I just want to spin around to see what the pin backer looks like. It is choking on this thing. Misty, we can set up trades next week, but trades are only open right now, Monday 9 a.m. to Friday 9 a.m. That's what I was talking about earlier. So we can reconvene. Yeah, Red Ranger, I'd love to in time. The funds are a problem for sure. I want to see what the other Sullys are. I can't even get this freaking thing to... I can't do anything with it. And I'm back in Chrome. I don't understand it. Alright, that was Pixar Fuzzy Party. What other Pixars are there? How can I not search by keyword Sully? This is insane. Pixar Pinnacle Genesis. No pins found. Well, that's interesting. Either they don't exist or they're so rare. Playtime badges. Oh, dope. These are cool. Property of Andy. There's a Carl. There's a Jack. Monsters University logo. Of all fired up. Just keep swimming. Oh, and then of course there's variant editions of them. Oh man. Look at this MU token in gold. So dope. Those are fun. Alright, what else is there? Pixar sketchbooks. Uh-oh, another Sully. Ooh, look at it. It goes black and white and then fills in with color. Oh, I haven't seen that. That's really cool. I would love to interact with that pin. 207 pieces in the world. Lowest asking price, $60. That actually seems kind of reasonable given. But with I need the old data. I want to know how much these sold for on other days. We got to find out how to look at that. Pixar Treasures. Now this is the one I pulled. I do have the Scream canister. Luckily I got it. It was the hardest one to get. I pulled it on the one shot. There's only 299 in the world. It's the Chaser. Because it's the hardest one to get, that's what that little crown, kind of like a Funko crown. $225 is the cheapest on the market. I'm definitely holding. I think that's really awesome. I think I would rather have a Sully than just a Scream canister. But this is also a really, really cool pin. So I don't think I want to get rid of it anytime. But that probably is the extent of the Sullys. But it's so hard to do it when I have to look it up by... Like, what else I can't look it up by character. Studio. I can just look up all Pixar. Variants, series, pin labels. What's on a pin label? Is there Sully? Is that one? Maybe there is a way. Sally. Oh, it's got to be on this list. Sully! Sully, Boo, and Mike is separate. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Almost all in one place. Sully, Boo, and Mike, the sketchbook, does not appear here. But here's my checklist, essentially. And I don't have many. I would need to spend 12 and 35 and 49 and 69 and 80 and 180 to be Sully complete. Can't spend that kind of money right now. But that's dope. So I found how to do it. Pin label is essentially character. So if you're on the market, there you go. There's a solution. Pinnacle in stock should be your go-to place for all the activities on the market. Oh, you were being facetious. Like pop in stock. That would be dope. Hopefully some of the Droppp team that were let go make their way over here and make this platform a bit more user-friendly. That would be amazing. Keep in mind, this market was built and first launched maybe 6 months ago, and it's literally been open just every other weekend for the last 2.5 months-ish. So that's 2 times 2.5 months. That's 4, maybe 5 weekends this has been open. It's still very new. It's still very new. So I have a feeling this was all put together and they'll keep working on it, right? Oh, look, another one. I clicked away a thing that said digital collectibles. I forget exactly what it said. Oh, digital pins, limited digital pins. I disabled that and just went to pin labels. Another Sully appeared. There's a digital display version of that fuzzy party. None available for sale. But there is a total supply of 150. Yeah, I mean, I would hope that'd be cool if some of the Droppp team made it over. But this is Dapper Labs. It's not on the Wax blockchain. I don't know what the Droppp guys know about anything outside the Wax blockchain. I know they're not dummies. They probably learned a lot. If nothing else, they have the knowledge of how to handle like limited edition and redemption. What if Disney Pinnacle started doing physical redeemable pins by virtue of your digital pin mystery capsules? I could see that happening. Moreover, I could see you going to the parks and buying a pin that's like Disney Pin Plus or Disney Pinnacle Pin, where you buy it and then you can get the digital equivalent in your wallet as well. I don't know why they wouldn't pursue it at some point. I think that could be really cool. Oh, there's Kelly. I gotta go feed the dog real quick, but I'll come back and we'll continue the conversation. I'll just leave this up for you guys. I would love, if you have any questions, I'd love to see if we can find answers. The main thing I need to figure out is there a place that captures the data, like you joked, but if there was a Disney, or would you call it, not a pop in stock, a Pinnacle in stock, would be dope. That who said, wonder if the Droppp people do their own company, like when the former Mondo people did their own company. I mean, they could. They started a company before they got bought by Funko. The only thing that would keep them maybe from doing that is, what did they sign? Did they sign an NDA? I'm guessing yes. Did they sign a non-disclosure, or a non-compete? If they signed a non-compete, they would have to just be careful about how they did it. It couldn't end up being a direct competitor to Funko. That's tricky. Because what happens in these layoffs, I don't know if you guys know, they'll bring you in and they'll go, you're getting laid off and you're not getting crap like they did us. Or, and I've had this happen before, you come in, we're laying you off, we've put together a severance package. Here's your severance package. In order to receive that, you got to sign this. And the thing you sign could be a NDA, a non-compete, maybe both. And it'll say specifically in there, you can't go to one of our competitors, you can't start a business that competes with us, you can't leak any information, you can't specifically talk about this, etc., etc., etc. If you don't sign the paper, you don't get the severance package. If you get the severance package because you signed the paper and then you break it, they can sue you and get the severance package back and more damages. So it's tricky. I doubt anyone would go, nope, I'll forego the severance because I want to tell the world all about your stuff, about what's going on. It's also possible that as a part of being employed there in the first place, they had to sign a non-compete. When I started there, they put a non-compete in front of me, and I was like, I'm not signing this. And I got lucky that it never bit me in the butt. A guy from HR kept coming to me. He goes, you've already started working here. You have to sign this non-compete. And I was like, I'll have my lawyer look at it. And I just told him that like 2 or 3 times. The day that he gave me the final deadline, he's like, I got to have it by Friday. I absolutely have to, or I'm going to get in trouble. And I'm like, okay. I didn't have an answer on Friday. He was let go that day. And nobody ever followed up. I'm sure he didn't get fired because of me and my non-compete, but it was just so crazy. I had already moved across the country, and I was running a website called Nerd Food that might have been seen as some competition. I didn't know what I was going to do. I wasn't going to sign that paper, though. It just worked out. It was crazy that it worked out. All right, I'm going to go feed the dog real quick. I'll be right back. Fun little story. I think I found something. I looked up sales. Hey, what's up, Darius? I looked up sales on Google for Disney Pinnacle, and the AI returned this. Pinnacle dashboard. There's a user-created dashboard at pinnacle-dashboard.vercel.app. Let's try this. Pinnacle dashboard .vercel.app. Oh, what do we have here? There's no, I was about to say there's no data. The data just filled in. Look at this. Event 1, 2, 3, 4. Marketplace events. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or all. You can see the number of total transactions. You can see the individual sales. Aha, we got it. No, you're fine, Darius. No worries at all. I figured as much. That's why I didn't really call it out or anything. Here's a bunch of data about sales, and then overall sales for the full event. Or no, top sales for the full event. So look, in this event weekend, somebody bought a pen for $3,500. It was the Disney Mickey and Friends Volume 2 Pluto Color Splash. Can we see if anything will click that? No. Pens sold by hour, pen volume, top 10 sale. So all the data is there. So is there any way to get value of an individual pen? User search pen data. All right. Search a pen by set, shape, or variant. Let's try Sully. Oh, look at this. All the Sully pens. Let's say I wanted to know more about the Sully Egg Silver Sparkle. Aha! We found it. We found it. 11 total sales of that pen. Average sales price $10.18. This is what we wanted. So let's go back to pen data. I gotta bookmark this site. Oh, Matt, we just found like a version of Poppin'. Oh, we just found Poppin' stock. Let's try Millennium Falcon. We do love our data. Okay. All right, look at that. One sold as low as $5. Pookie Trombone sold it at 9:58 a.m. There was a $9 sale. There's a bunch of 13s and 11. So yeah, definitely want to hold. I don't need to sell. I don't need to buy it at 15. This data gives me a better thing. The average selling price is $9.31. The average selling price on the last 10 is $11.60. This is very interesting. Now, if this site had visuals and a chart to show some of this data, and oh, better yet, how about a Chrome plugin where when I'm over here, I can hover and it brings up some of the data to say average selling price this, blah, 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 blah. That would be super helpful. But if you're going to be, like, I think you should all bookmark this. This is, if you're going to be messing around Disney Pinnacle, not only if you're going to buy and collect, or if you're simply going to collect your once a month mystery capsule and you're going to sell, this is your utility. This is your closed sold items on eBay. This is super helpful. There's also a user search. You can search by username. I think, what is mine in here? It's like Sully X Sully or something like that. I couldn't find what I wanted, so I just, it says like welcome. There it is. Sully X Sully. Does this work? No results found. Nope, didn't work. So I can't search by just the name. That is my username, though, isn't it? That's what it says. What am I showing on screen? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that wouldn't work. There's my wallet ID. I can't zoom in. I might be able to do it here, though. Let's see. Okay, this is interesting. There's account linking in here. Link an external wallet. So this is how you would transfer your NFT out of here. It says, take caution to protect your assets. Only link your account with wallets you trust. Never connect to untrustworthy dApps or sign unknown transactions. So this is how you would export to another wallet. And from here, I can see my Disney Pinnacle stuff and my Top Shot stuff. Interesting. Okay. Can I just do NBA Top Shot? Oh, there it is. I don't know. It's back to all NFTs. NBA Top Shot. Thought for sure I had some NBA Top Shot. Maybe I have a different wallet for that. But that's super cool that we now have a resource. And I imagine this will get better as well over time. But how cool that I can just type in Sully there. Well, I could earlier. Oh, I'm in user search. Pin data. No, it's EY. That's so cool. So what are the other ones? Like I have the... What's the one I have that's super rare? I have the Sully... Oh, I have that one with the pixelation around the outside. I have the Wally that has the digital display. What's that one? What's the damage on that? How's that doing? Oh, that's the golden. I clicked too soon. I want the Wally Egg digital display. So average selling price on that is $45.70. The last sale was on September 7th for $46. But before that, one time it sold for $90. I think I would sell that one in order to pick up some other Sully stuff. Or would trade it for something of fair equal value. How about the Darth Vader I have? That's the Darth Vader Star Wars Valentine's Day standard. You're kidding me. That's it? I mean, the dang thing costs $40 to buy in the first place. Is this the right one? It doesn't, the pin information doesn't tell you how many total of that pin there are. Let me try this again. I really thought that'd be way more valuable. Yeah, that's the only Valentine's Day one. Dang. I really thought that'd be more valuable for Darth Vader. Did I lose everybody? Are we not interested? Or am I the only one that's super hyped on all this? Probably. That's okay. I wanted to go into it though. I think it's terribly interesting. I think it's all the things that line up to make digital collectibles like some top choices. You got Disney, Pixar, Star Wars, possibility of Marvel and other stuff coming in the future owned by Disney. You got limited on the blockchain, can be transferred out of this wallet from the app. You can buy with a credit card or Apple Pay. You don't need to worry about it in a cryptocurrency. You get a free capsule every month. Like there's a lot of reasons to give this a shot. And then like I was showing you with the market, you can pick some pins up at starting at $2. Like legitimately, we could just go get rid of that, go to lowest price. You could scan and see what's on the market, just like in the early days of Atomic Hub, and maybe somebody makes a mistake or list like they don't know what they have and they list it incorrectly. There's nothing to, like on Atomic Hub when you go to list, there's nothing that goes, hey, suggested price is this. That's not happening. There's no suggested price. So like you never know, somebody might make a little bit of a mistake. There are some real key things to look at when you're searching through the market, and that is the back color of the cards is one indicator. These little tags at the bottom that say open event edition, open edition, like this is open edition 2, meaning it's a second printing. So there's some good visuals when you're looking through here. Like I'm gonna look for something with a darker back on the card because I know those are the more limited ones. I love that basically looks like a pin on a pin backer as well. I think that's really cool. A little slow to load, but that's okay. Nice, Linder. Thank you for commenting. Nadu said, was just thinking, people that have been into Funko and Droppp the whole time now don't know what to move on to next if they still want to be in the digital collectible space. Yeah, I saw people saying, well, I'm going to focus on this, I'm going to focus on that. And again, I think we're missing an opportunity through training. I need to look and see on YouTube, is anybody doing good Disney Pinnacle training? Is anybody creating videos? Is anybody helping anybody? Maybe there's a space I can get into now that I'm learning more and more about this. Finding resources like that. a lot of what we learned before is going to play over to here, right? A lot of similarities between the two, and already I like some of these visual representations like that we're getting that we don't get with the Funko NFTs, like having to look at common versus uncommon, rare, epic. That's all pretty tricky. This, we're talking 3, maybe 4 variants on each one. Very visually easy to see the difference. Got the backers, that's easy to see the difference. Yeah, I agree there, Tanner, as well. Yeah, but there's some that were really into the digital part. And you know, if anybody talks to one of them and is like, oh, I really miss the cracking a pack to see what I get, that's a mystery capsule. I really miss the trying to complete sets. That's in here too. We just looked at it lightly. I really miss the trading. That's in here. We got it. You know, licensed. Oh, that's here. We got it. You a big fan of Star Wars? We got the thing for you. You know? It's all there. There's going to be some people that got it. I'm just going to look through these just a little bit, let a few load. Then we'll move on to something else. But I think this is really cool. And the concept of the pin has gotten me since the very first time this was teased. I showed the video here when I found out about it. I told you guys about it. Justin and I and a couple others got in on the early beta stuff. Look, here's another great pin. Like, I want this one. I'm buying this one. It's an open event edition pin. I can get it for $5. I just like the art. It's really cool. Got the Evil Witch. The other ones are on here 7 and 10. It's a first printing. There's only 1,541 in the world. Before I make a purchase, though, I want to jump over to our newfound site, and I want to go Evil Queen. This is the trick here. It's the Evil Queen from what? It doesn't really give you more. There's the Witch. Ooh, I love this ghouls looking one. That's cool too. But how do I determine which one this is here? That's Valentine's Day. That ain't it. Valentine's Day. I just noticed that. How do I know what the name of this freaking thing is? So, no, we don't know, Linder. My gut tells me that Funko will have to keep Droppp running for a while, and that if they do decide to shut it down, they're going to have to give us a heads up. Legally, I think they would be in a real bad spot. One, they've got your access to your USDC in there. Now, it's in a wallet that you could access in other ways. But even to know the name of that wallet, if you've got USDC in there to know the full address, a little tricky, right? They've got that in there. They've also got things of value in the digital NFTs, the digital collectibles. And they've got the Droppp exclusives specifically in there. Right now, there's no way to transfer those out to anywhere else. All your other NFTs you could transfer over to your Wax wallet. But I think if they were to just shut down without telling anybody, lawsuits. Like, they would be in real trouble. They're setting themselves up for it. But if they say, hey, January 1st, shutting it all down, at least give you a heads up. My gut tells me it's going to be up for a while. I use the example of E-Tops. I started collecting digital sports cards back in like 2006. I literally just got an email from them a week or two ago that said, we're finally really shutting down the website. 19 years later. Tanner, I worry for the Droppp exclusives. They won't keep the site up forever without new drops and money coming in. Those are all doomed, I think, sadly. They could go back to the deal with Disney and say, here's the thing, we're going to shut down the site. These users have purchased those NFTs. We would like to remove the Droppp exclusive from it and allow them to transfer it to their Wax wallet. And I'm pretty sure if Disney said yes and they could get the signatures, that there's something in the background they could flip that would allow you to transfer it over to your Wax wallet. Disney's clearly in the digital NFT space by being here on Disney Pinnacle. Hopefully now, after Funko's been doing that for a while, they'll be like, oh, okay. Well, so Yamster, you can't really... They're not one of ones. And from what I understand, these bridges that allow you to take stuff from Wax to another blockchain, they'll work if it's a one-of-one, but I don't know about all these that have a bunch of mints on them. I don't know if that's possible or not, Yam. Maybe. I mean, these have multiple mints, so Flow can support it. But I don't know about that bridge and what it can do. I'm a little ignorant on that, I'll admit. I know I've seen very little talk about it. So I think Pop and Stock had mentioned somewhere that he would put his site down by January if nothing's... Yeah, he did. Yeah, I got there. You were typing it as I was saying it. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's something like in the bridge to move it over. I vaguely remember reading something about the bridge works if it's a one-on-one to go to Ethereum. Maybe something like this is different, but I don't know how that works. The only person I know that might know would be Pop Paragon. I don't know anybody else that's trying to do this bridging from NFTs from one spot to another. I'd have to research it a lot. Tokenhead might play a part in saving. Tokenhead is 100% owned by Funko now. So unless Funko was willing to sell Droppp and Tokenhead in one package deal to someone else, I don't think there's any saving it. But I did outline earlier, I think there's a possibility that someone could buy all of Droppp and Tokenhead and continue to use the infrastructure to do some fun stuff with while continuing to work with Funko and a license. It would be complicated, but could be done. So if somebody believes in it enough, I think they could do it. Be fake bridge where you send it to Droppp own wallet and they recreate it on Flow for you. Oh, interesting. You would lose all the history and stuff, the sales history and ownership history and things like that, but you would probably lose that in bridging something over anyway. A good theory, Am. Above my knowledge level and pay grade for sure. I wish someone who cared a lot was around to help guide us through this, but I don't know if there is somebody. I want to know the details on this. How do I got Evil Queen. So I come over here, I got Evil Queen. It's not golden. Maybe it's colored enamel? That feels right. No, that don't feel right. How the hell? This is tricky, man. How do I determine the full description of this thing? Because here it has the count, 1541. It'd be awesome if I could line that up over here to say, because this pin information is very limited. How do I know I have the right one? This feels accurate, but also doesn't. Colored enamel. Colored enamel. Maybe that is it. Well, recent sales were $2 and $3. If I buy it for $5, I'm buying over what it's selling for normally. I think Cryptoids are still around. Yeah, I found that to be, like, I loved what they were doing, but it was expensive, one, and a lot more complicated, I thought. But the art was amazing. Their roadmap had them going to making physical collectibles and games and stuff. I don't know how much of that came to fruition at all. I just somehow I wasn't as interested as I once was, so I didn't focus on it anymore. I kind of wish I had. I really like that He-Man stuff that I do have. I should log back in and take a look at that too. Maybe that is worth revisiting. Oh, you're welcome, Linder. I hope this piques interest with others, and you guys are in there remember this market is only open this weekend, then I think we wait 2 weeks before we have another market event. I feel like now is a good time to dive in and pick up a few things that you might be interested in. I like that we have this new utility now to compare out and make some decisions. I didn't spend a lot of time talking about it, but completing these sets I think is pretty cool. The set checklist. Like looking at that Lotso there, I don't remember if I completed that set or not. Trying to find that in here now. Featured. Frozen. Mandalorian. I know this is not showing right now. Sorry. Wait, is it? Can I? There we go. I'm looking through these in the sets tab. Okay, here's another one I'm missing. I'd like to complete the set. I'm missing, it says down here, missing Sally. I had Sully, I'm missing Sally. Let's try, if we just go here. Cars Volume 1, Sally Standard, I think is all I need. That one's been all over the place, but at one point, a few weekends ago, was selling for as low as $4 and $5. Now it's selling for $12 and $15. Are we already witnessing this thing taking off more? I don't think we missed the boat by any means. If it takes off, it's going to take off a lot more. But let's check Disney Pinnacle now for Sally. Not Sully. Sally. Now that we know we have this. There we go. Sally, common. Cheapest is $14. There's 906 of them. I'd love to complete the set. But I think I'd rather complete the other one with the Millennium Falcon at $15. But I'll keep an eye on it. So what I really need here is a little list of the ones I'd like to complete. I would love to be able to build a wish list. But Sally, Millennium Falcon, of course the Sullys. What else? What else have I got in here? That's interesting. You gotta click on that to even see anything. Where's the freaking, oh, in progress? Okay, here we go. Oh, because I clicked one of the items on there. That makes it in progress. Oswald. Why are these all separated like this? It's so weird. Disney, Mickey and Friends. It's an interesting set completion. Okay, so there I did have this set, and I went through and checked them and clicked them. So now it says completed, but you have to click on the boxes to take it from this like grayscale two-tone color thing. Like I have to go in there and say, hey, click it. Yes, I have this. Which is weird because I already have it. Why would I need to, I don't know. Why would I need to click it? I already have it. Maybe you're locking in a certain one. I don't know. But I click it, click it, click it. Now I still need the Millennium Falcon. I'm missing it. It'd be great to pick it up. And you would hope you could just click on there and it would take you out to the market, but that's not the way it works yet. Nadu just went on their site and they said they are temporarily closed and are going to be relaunching. Wonder if that is a sign of things or we have to worry. I don't know. Don't know. I really like the guy that was running that project. I don't know why I got out of it. I can't give you a reason other than the expense of trying to do Droppp, and I didn't have the money to spend on that too. But if I just had that to focus on, would have been different. Like I love the idea of spending $2, $5, $10 here and there. I don't love the idea of dropping $30, $40 every time. That's a bit pricey for me. Yeah. But you at $9.99 up to these, like even I took a gamble with the Monsters Inc. pin. But here what I think what might be good for this is the next time they do a drop from Disney Pinnacle, not an open edition, but a drop. So on this front page, these are all open edition, right? But they'll do a drop and they'll announce it. It'll go live at 11 a.m. on something. Get in there and buy one. That's what I did with the Disney, with the Monsters Inc. Stream canister I got. $29.95 or $39.95, I don't remember which, but you're almost guaranteed that you can turn around and put that on the market a few weeks later and make a profit. So the next time they put one up, I'm going in. I'm going to buy one or two or more. They're selling out in like minutes. I'm going to buy one or two or more, regardless of what it is, and then see if I can flip it on the market, get a little money to buy the things I want. And that'd be a good way to do it. I'll get paid for my being there and being ready. So that's probably my move going forward for a while, at least. All right, 5:45 already. Dang. I think what we'll do is let's go ahead and do a couple of Twitchy Tides games, if I can get the computer to run it. Let's go box game, and then I'll just play some Fortnite for a while. Kelly is unfortunately stuck at work till like 7, so I might just play till she's done and we can figure out dinner or whatever. I had fun talking about Disney Pinnacle. I would love to continue to talk Disney Pinnacle. If you guys get into it and you get some stuff, please put it on Twitter and Instagram. Tag me and Disney Pinnacle in it. Be like, thanks for training us how to do this, Sully. That kind of stuff. Let's let them know we're out here and we're wanting to learn. I have the email address for somebody there, a high up. If I can create a couple of pieces of content and go, hey, check out my stream. We just went over all this. I was sharing with everybody. Maybe they'll throw some stuff our way. You never know. Or maybe feature my content. I don't know. We got to figure it out. But I love, maybe the next time there's a drop that goes live at like 11 a.m., maybe I stream that day and we all go in together and look at it. Just like we did with the packs from Funko. I think that would be a lot of fun. All right, let's go to Twitchy Tides. Play a game. I had this loaded earlier and it's disappeared. That's interesting. Let's see if we have a regular game or a super slow game. I'm going to close the Disney Pinnacle website because that's slow. I'll leave that open because I want to come back to it. Yeah, like that. I would love to know if the backgrounds that we could get would be eventually transferable if we could sell them. Oh, it's already hogging up that memory. That's so weird. What's going over here? Do I have I have another one going. Let's close that. We'll close that. Like, it is hogging up the memory. How is my overall stream doing? Walking Miracles in. We're almost maxed on the RAM again. CPU just spiked to 100% because of the Twitchy Tides window. So weird. Yeah, Nado, wouldn't you know, I have my love tank maxed right now too. So I can't do any of the new breeds. But as soon as these end, I have one that ends tomorrow, I think. Then I'll do one of the new breeds. There's some fun looking ones in there for sure. Yeah, I think we may have another slowed down game. I don't know what I'm going to need to do here to fix this. But we'll give away more bug packs to you guys. 1 through 5, we'll all get a bug pack. If you use codename Kitty and you get first place, I will pay 5 million Woofy tonight. All right, I'm gonna do a timer for 1 minute. Give me a timer for 1 minute, and then we'll run this. Blues Boy, did it get you in? It did. Okay, good. That's interesting that it told you to do that, but you clearly own fish. I don't know why you got that link, that URL. Does anybody have any general questions about Disney Pinnacle? I know I got a little deep in the weeds there, but like this was partially learning for me as well. If I need to back out and talk about the higher level part of it, I'm happy to do that. What's up, SDME? Don't forget to do the math problem. One thing I forgot to mention that I did mention on Tuesday. If you have, somebody confirmed that you can do this. I think it was Darth Wacko. If you have friends or family members that have Disney Plus, you can reach out to them and have them log into the Perks website and give you the code. You can redeem more than one code in the same month. So if you've got, a bunch of family members that have Disney Plus, it's worth reaching out and going, hey, there's this Disney Perks thing. You can go in there and get these discounts and enter to win stuff. But there's one code in there. If you're not going to use it, can I have it? And if they send it to you, you can redeem it. Imagine if you had like 4 or 5 people in a little community like that. That could add up, because when you get the mystery capsule, you can get the rarest pieces from those mystery capsules. You could get the digital display one that sells for more money. So it might be worth it. Stock up by utilizing what they've provided. All right, we're going to kick off the game here, gang. If you're ready, we're starting in 5, 4, 3. Hold on. Where did the mic... Sorry. Unmute site. There we go. 2, 1. Here we go. Is it a slow-mo game? It is a maybe not fully slow-mo. Kind of jittery. Oh, it sounds jittery. Sounds slow-mo. Not quite sure why all of a sudden this has become a problem. If it ain't one thing, it's another on my stream. Wow, that sounded rough. Oh, will it, Callard? Is this like the, what was it, the brown noise from the League? The Vuvuzuela that made people poop? That was so messed up. That thing from Slapshot? I don't remember that Slapshot. But there was a similar thing in the League, for sure. God, I love that show. The League was fantastic. I wish they'd kept making it. But most of those people went on to pretty good careers. The wife of the main couple, neither one of them went on to much of an acting career, but a lot of the friends did. And Taco's nowhere to be seen. He had some really cool music videos back in the day. I forgot his name, but he had some funny music videos. The waterfall commercial during the intro interview show. I don't remember that. Or is that Slapshot or League? I don't remember that. Is it not sending baddies again? We had this problem the other day when it was in the slow mode. Weird mode. Makes it hard to know when to deploy a special ability, but at least everybody has the same problem. It's not like it's just jittery on your screen. It's jittery everywhere. Oh no, Fonny T! 6 hours later. Should ask Pop Paragon if he knows if there's something I can do here. I'd even take the resolution down on the game or something if I had to, but... Down to 4. Everybody on the screen's a winner. Plus, I think, Miss Jessie Star. And we got 2 potential 5 million... Or 2 people with the potential to win first place and a 5 million Wolfie payout. Oh! Did both of those just got taken out? And I think... Oh, I thought it was going to be Red Ranger that got taken out. Instead, Red Ranger won. So, Red Ranger, you're going to get a pack and 5 million Woofy. Let's pay this out. Let's start with Miss Jessie Star and work our way back up. So, Miss Jessie Star, you're first. I'm going to send you a bug pack. Oh, you'll need to send me your wallet. For some reason, yours would never record the wallet. I still don't understand that at all. Very strange. Yeah, that's what I said. 1 through 5. When you said womp womp, I thought you were being sarcastic. No, you get a prize. 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. I just need your wallet again because for whatever reason yours would not record and save to your account. No, you don't need to come in here. No. You don't understand no? You don't understand no. All right, I'll start at the top then. Red Ranger, we'll get yours sent. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Gotcha, Miss Jessie Star. I forgot y'all were at the game. At least the captions are on, but I bet it's impossible to read on your phone. Bug. Chuck, you had dinner. No, you already had dinner and you went outside. You need to go downstairs. Go downstairs. Before you destroy something in here. She's like, but why? You told me we were going to go for a walk. Oh yeah, mute the tab. Gotcha, thank you. Okay, we sent Miss Jessie Star. Now let's do jumps. Oh no, jumps did it not hold your wallet either? What is happening? It looks like it allows me to click it, but can you send me your wallet jumps? Allie's works. There we go. No. xtee.wham. Exactly, Walking Mirror. I was thinking it. Like, it somehow got way worse because of that crackling, staticky noise. Okay, that was jumps. Now we do alleys. Alley got a bug. Now, reminder on the bugs, there were two options you could use them for, and that was either food or blend to the bee, or breed to the bee, whichever it was. I think the breeds are all gone now. But I don't know if Pop Paragon was going to introduce another option to use the bugs for, since we can still get them as streamers. I don't know. I did my breed for it pretty quick. I had to buy the missing components, but it was worth it. All right, Walking Miracle, you're next. Does anybody know if there will be additional options for the bugs, like additional breeds or blends? I heard about that, Nadu. Interesting that information would get out before they actually did the thing. All right, and last but not least is our first place Red Ranger. Red Ranger will get your pack, and then I'll send you your 5 million Woofy. And it looks like I may need to claim more bug packs. Hopefully there's still some available. If not, it's done for me then. So I'll have one left. Well, Maddie, that was, we could get them all along, I thought. I know I claimed some a few weeks ago. But I could totally be wrong. I could totally be wrong. But thank you for answering. I love what what's going on with the game, but I've long been a little confused about like what's the current information unless I take the time to watch Pop Paragon streams and Las Vegas Ape streams. And sadly, I haven't been able to lately, so that's on me, I think, a little bit. I like having a place I can go read it, but then Discord to me is never very... and this is not against Pop Paragon or the game. I'm just not a Discord fan at all. All right, Wolfie, gonna transfer to that address 5123 5 million Woofy. I haven't heard anything on Woofy lately either. I thought a big game was coming and holding this would pay off, but so far nothing. Luckily I didn't spend any money on it, so that's a bonus. Okay, let me see if I can claim some more packs. I should have just kept that tab open. Because I'm down to one. We will go to Twitchy Tides. We will go to Drops. We will go to Bug Pack, streamer only, beautiful. Since there was concern around what I had in my wallet, I'm just going to claim exactly and give away. Apparently some people had some issues with what was in my wallet. Still don't know what the heck they're talking about, but I'm going to claim 25 and then I'll give away those 25 and then I'll claim more if there are more. Crazy, Nadu. I mean, I get it because they probably looked at Wax and were like, I don't like going on over there. Well, Wax has been pretty quiet. Although I did allude to this earlier. Oh, no, I wasn't complaining about Tides. I was just saying it's tough to keep up with the information. And, like, if I'm watching Pop Paragon streams and Las Vegas Apes streams, then I feel like I can stay in the know on what's going on with the project. If I don't, then the only option is to go to Discord. I don't like Discord. I don't like the time suck that Discord becomes the second I open it and go into anything, because everybody's talking about everything under the sun instead of the topics at hand, and I don't want to weed through to pick information, you know? There was an email in my spam from September 4th about a Tyranno Studios about some incoming airdrop for wolf holders. Okay, hey, cool. I didn't see that. Let me check and see if I have that email. While you guys are doing this, I'll look and see if I have it. Yeah, one of the things I think I mentioned a long time ago was I thought it would be cool, like on Nifty Blocks, if we could go in to a project and there was an area for the project page, like on Twitchy Tides. Like if you went in here and you were on the main page for the project, if there could be some sort of like board updates. Hey, recent drops, this happened. Recent blend, this happened. I know you can kind of get that from clicking these, but how about also community event, live stream going on now. This is the live stream schedule. We got new packs dropping this date, etc., etc. Like, I would love that kind of central board information distribution that's a static, like a web page, not the Discord. I mean, to me, it's just like mass chaos in every one of those things. No matter how anybody organizes it, it's just mass chaos. I'm looking for an email from Tyranno about Woofy. No emails since 2024. Let me try Tyranno. No emails since 2023. Let me try, which email am I in? I should capture most of it. Do they, Maddie? That's cool. I didn't know that either. Maybe a newsletter would be cool. Yeah, I have no new emails from Tyranno. Walking Miracle, if you'd be willing to forward that to me, that would be dope. You can send it to sully@nerdsunite.online if you wouldn't mind. You don't have to. You don't have to at all. I need somewhere I can quickly go in and go, I've been out of it for a minute. What's going on? Without having to read paragraphs of people talking about, you know, how things are unfair and how somebody hasn't delivered and blah, 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 blah. I don't want to have to go through it all. I just want highlights from the project, maybe by date, maybe each day it's updated. I don't know. Thank you, Walking Miracle. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, it looks like my Streams Charts membership is up and running. I want a pro membership from Meld. I am in that email now. Refresh. I don't see it. Maybe it's just taking a minute to come over. We're going to give 1 more minute on the clock, and then we're going to run the second game. Give me a timer for 1 minute.
1 minute, starting now.
Yeah, but Walking Around, I should be able to look at the URL it was sent from. Tyranno Studios is Wax, like their gaming division. They had several projects going. Oh, My Pops is live on, that was 31 minutes ago on, Whatnot. Dang it. I'm mad I missed that. I wanted you guys to know about it. I totally forgot. Nadu, yeah, the date's going to be that second weekend in November, technically. So not the first, which falls on a Saturday, but the next weekend. So that should be, what, the 7th, 8th, 9th? I'm going to start reaching out to companies soon. I've got my master list. I just need to put together an email and maybe update that cool, like I made a 1-page PDF last year about like what our team's all about, who's on the team, stuff like that. All right. We'll run this game. We got 19 people in. I don't know if I put my name in, so I'll run here. We're giving away, assuming I got the Bugs packs, which I think I did, Bugs packs to places 1 through 5. If you got your codename Kitty enabled and playing, you get first place. You get 5 million Woofy on top of that. Let's go. Starting the game in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. I get no video. Oh, it's probably the video card. It's trying to load it up. I did hit start. Wow. Sorry, gang. This is on me. This is on me. I don't know what's going on with the website. I think I may need to get a new video card. I gotta ask the guy who built this thing if there have been any known problems with this model or whatever, but something ain't right. This is supposed to be a beefy video card. I couldn't possibly play a game and stream on this thing. It acts like a fool. I certainly don't want to spend the money. I'm gonna put it back to mute because that static is killing me too. I don't know what's going on. Maybe something's wrong with the video card. Your video is gone, Linder? Like, you don't see anything with me on there? That's weird. I mean, at the very least, you should see what we all see. Might have to refresh. Yeah, Red Ranger, I've checked. The drivers are good. I thought that might be it too. That's weird, Linder. You might, if you refresh, hopefully that'll fix it. I don't know what if you're using like from your phone mirrored to the TV or the app. But yeah, the video should be rolling. Should be showing. We're down to 11. Sorry for the janky game, guys. More research needs to be done, I guess. $2 starts on sodas from My Pops. All sodas have been open. There's a chance at a chase on select sodas. Five people left. These are our winners. Everybody should get a bug pack from this crew. And then if you manage first place, love that one fish. I'm not going to name a name because I don't want to jinx anybody. Oh boy, somebody almost went out, but good time on the special ability. If one of these codename kitties gets first place, I'll pay out another 5 million wolf. Otherwise, everybody here gets a bug pack. If you don't get my forwarded email, maybe check out Tyranno.io, their website. Oh, that's smart. Okay. So far, not seeing it. Let me double check with the Tyranno search by keyword. Nope, nothing. Weird. Allie in first. Blues Boy second. Maddie with that really cool fish in third. Linder in fourth. And Red Ranger in fifth. Sadly, no codename kitty win. But Allie gets her second bug pack of the night. Let's make sure those appeared in my wallet. Congratulations. Oh, good, Linder. I'm glad that worked. Glad that worked. Hey, listen, gang, while you guys are hanging out while we're giving out the prizes, if you'd be willing to support my friends over at My Pops by just opening up an app for whatnot and having them on. I know if you're on your phone watching this, it's going to be tricky. But if you're on your computer or whatever, open up. My Pops are wonderful people. They support me. I'd love to support them. So just click on that and open it or whatever, if you can. All right, sending that. Linder loves bugs. Are you a love bug? All right, sent that. That was Allie. Then we got Blues Boy. Blues Boy. Did you not have a wallet attached? I saw you. I think I saw you try to add it earlier. It may not have taken. So Blues Boy, if you can drop your wallet in the chat for me. Maddie, I'm going to get yours taken care of. I mean, at Blues Boy. Oh, okay. You're answering. Yeah, if you could send me your wallet. You're welcome, Maddie. Thank you for dropping by the stream. I appreciate you. I really do. We're going to be playing the box game next. If you haven't stuck around for the box game, you might want to do so tonight. Chance to win real deal physical prizes. Allie, I sent yours already. You should have yours. Oh, I meant to say bug. Actually, I don't even think I need to say anything. They're right here at the top. Jay. Nice. There's Blues Boy. Okay, so I sent to the RJ wallet, which was that Maddie or Linder? That was Linder. So that means we just have Red Ranger left to pay. Yeah, left to send the prize to after Blues Boy. You're welcome, Red Ranger. Thank you for supporting me by being here on the stream. I appreciate you. Having a good day, huh? All right, getting that sent over. Okay, sent, and no 5 million woofy to send. So that'll conclude our Twitchy tides for the night. I usually try to get at least 2 games in. One day maybe I'll get this set up where the games are running all night, but I haven't spent the time on it, and I feel a little bad about that. Let me close that tab because it's just hogging up some memory. See if we can get this thing back to rolling. We don't need this anymore. Let me close that. All right. We're going to do the box game next, hopefully before the computer freezes up and kicks us out. So the box game, if you've not participated in it before, is super simple. Everyone is eligible to play. What you want to do right now, no matter who you are, no matter how many minutes you watched, or if you've never been here before, it's okay. As long as you've been here 5 minutes, you're eligible to participate. Type in !points in the chat. Somebody do that for me, even if you're a longtime fan, so people who aren't here a lot will know what to do. Maddie, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. You will be eligible to play, Maddie, so you should check it. There you go. Maddie's got 570 points. Beautiful. You've been here a bunch. I appreciate that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you guys the prizes, and I'll tell you how to spend your points. Each entry, like a raffle ticket, is 10 Sully bucks, and will be your chance to be the participant in the box game tonight, where you can win a real deal physical prize. All right, first prize that we got up tonight is a Kaleidos, which is the company run by Ben Butcher. He used to be the head of the art at Funko. Now his own company called Kaleidos. They gave us these really cool mystery figures at San Diego Comic-Con at their panel. So you could get one of these fun looking like glowworm buddies in there. I think these are like a stuffy, adorable, fuzzy, plush, collectible keychain. So you could get one of these. They're pretty big. That's like almost the size of a pop. And 2 Kaleidos stickers for their fun company. You should check them out if you haven't seen them before. Kaleidos. You'll get that prize pack. That's one of the prizes. Second prize, we got a Dreams blind bag. This is from Rocky Moto, which is a company created by our friend Mike Becker, who was originally the founder of Funko. He's out on his own now. He had a party at San Diego Comic-Con. He gave these out in the audience. You could get, I don't know what you could get in there, but it was a San Diego Comic-Con Dreams party exclusive, so it could be really, really cool. Nessa, my pops just said they love you. Oh, how sweet of them. I wish I could hear. We've got a Priscilla prize pack, which will consist of... Oh, I moved everything around in here over the week. Where did I put the Priscilla stuff? Dang it, bad preparation. Where is the Priscilla stuff? Well, it's not like this is the first time I've ever done this. What the what? Oh, I put it under the desk for safekeeping. There we go. Let's do a wallet. Let's do a wallet. Priscilla is Valor and Vellum. She makes these amazing pieces of art. She makes designer figures. She makes enamel pins. She makes stickers. Her characters, she got Sude and Kippy, and there's a couple others now. But she made these awesome exclusive wallets for San Diego Comic-Con. This is LE, I think it's 50? No, 100 on this one. But you'll get the wallet and the last of the designer figures, the blind bags of Kippy, this little pink sparkly baby. These sold for $15 a piece, and you could get one of a whole bunch of different ones. I have a few up here myself. But you'll get both the wallet and the designer figures. That's a Priscilla prize pack, or a PPP, just FYI. That's 1, 2, 3 prizes. I need a 4th prize. I didn't prep a 4th prize, but I'm sure I can find something real quick. Actually, let's just go with 4 boxes tonight. That'll solve that problem. For the 4th box, we've got a Deadpool BB, or blind bag, and this is your chance to win all the prizes. So this is a Bitty Pop Deadpool. This is a blind bag thing. It's never been opened before. I'm not tampering with it, and it wouldn't matter even if I did, but there's one of 12 figures in there. If you win the Deadpool blind bag, you tell me which one of these you think it is. I'll show this on screen again, nice up and close. And if you're right, you get all the prizes. You get the Kaleidos figure, the 2 stickers, the Dreams bag, the Priscilla wallet, the Priscilla Kippy, and the Deadpool blind bag, Bitty Pop. So let me get this set up. Yeah, no, I still have, that's the last of the Kippies, Priscilla. I still have the other 2 that you just sent me. The blue and the clear over here. I still got those. Hopefully it lasts for a while, because that's very generous of you. I appreciate that. No, we're good. We're good. I just was doing the Kippies first and making people wait on the others. So let me set this up in the giveaway. We're gonna run it right now, so you don't have to wait. I'm not trying to extend this like a long time or anything. Box game giveaway. The one caveat to all this: you can live anywhere in the world, but if you win, you must give me a U.S. shipping address. If you live in Australia, find a U.S. reshipper or find a friend that lives in the U.S. I send it to them; they send it to you. I just don't want to go through it all, and it's terribly expensive to send internationally, so I'm not doing it. I'd say enter, and then if you win, see what you win and see if it's worth it, right? Fair enough. Tickets are 10 Sully bucks each, and each person can get a maximum of 150 tickets. So if you wanted to, you can max out at 1,500 of your Sully bucks, and you could have 150 tickets, and you can increase your chances of winning. But we've had people win on one ticket. You could literally win on one ticket. I'm going to start now. I'll put this on the center screen so everybody can see it, and you know we're doing the giveaway. The box game is underway. You buy your tickets by typing in !enter, followed by the number of tickets you want, or !tickets, followed by the number of tickets you would like. Or if you just want to go all in, you could do !enter max, and it'll buy the max number of tickets. It'll do the math for you. It'll spend the full 1,500, or it will spend at least however many you could buy with your amount of points you have. I think they may have redone the giveaway page because this looks slightly different. While you guys are doing that, I've got my 4 Post-it notes. I've got the Deadpool blind bag. I've got the Priscilla PP. I've got the Dreams BB and the Kaleidos PP. We're playing the PP BB game, and I'm going to load these boxes. I'm not going to pay attention to what Post-it goes in which box. We're only playing boxes 1, 2, 3, and 4 tonight. No box 5 because I didn't prep a 5th prize. That's on me. All right, I got my Post-its over here. I've perfected the no-look Post-it application. There you go. We've got, for some reason it's not showing up here, but your tickets are registering, and as soon as I refresh, it'll show the number of entrants and tickets purchased. I noticed that last week. Whatever they fixed. Lots of peepees and BBs. The peepee, BB, peepee, peepee, peepee. I looked at the Post-it, but I did not look at what box I put it in, so I'm going to keep that hidden. Why I looked at the Post-it, I don't know. I'm trying to adhere the Post-it to the box. PB and J's. I would love a PBJ. I haven't had a PBJ in a while. There for a while, like 10 years ago when I was still in Texas, I was on a PB&J kick for like 2 years. That was my go-to lunch, like 4 out of 5 days. I couldn't get enough. One time I went to a filming of a commercial that we were doing for Reliant Energy, and they had a full catering, what do they call that? On-set food for the craft table. They had a full craft table. And it was like an actual professional chef, and he made me a PB&J. I don't know what was in that PB&J. It was one of the best things I've ever eaten in my whole damn life. It was amazing. It had honey in there. So I have done that. I've put bread, peanut butter, honey, jelly. That's a really nice touch, but I don't know what else he did to that thing. It was so good. I think it was twice I've had access to craft services for something. And wow, what a way to live. The way I would destroy a craft table. It was a gourmet PB&J. It was a GPBJ. That's exactly right. All right, we're gonna run this for a total of 7 minutes. The clock is counting down correctly, or counting up correctly. We're going to 7 minutes. It looks like for once I've got the list of names over here. Let me try refreshing and make sure this doesn't mess it up. Uh-oh, what happened to Miss Jessie Star? Only 5 tickets. All right. That's her call. That's her decision. She's at the ball game. I appreciate you being here even though the ball game's going. Oh, check on Tiernos. Good call. Good call. I wish I had money to pay Misty and my unofficial engineer, Walking Miracle. They keep me on track. Very much appreciated. Let me try this. I'm gonna move this over here, this back here for you guys, and then, aha, got it. It appeared. This is from send.tyranno.io, so I think it's legit from Tyranno Studios. In-game airdrop. This was dated September 4th, so over a week ago. In-game airdrop incoming for Wolf holders. The moment is almost here. When Spin Tycoon launches, Wolf holders will receive an in-game spin token airdrop to kickstart their city building, troop upgrades, and raids. Whether you want to fortify your defenses, rush your tech upgrades, or fuel an aggressive early game raid spree, this drop will give you an edge from day one. Snapshot date is September 15th. Again, Monday, when I'm busy, but hopefully I don't have to do anything. Mark your calendar, because once that moment passes, your eligibility is locked in. This is your chance to step into Spin Tycoon with the kind of head start most players would only dream about. How to get in. Participate, you'll need to connect your Spin Tycoon game account with your wallet on our dedicated airdrop site before the snapshot. If you currently hold your Wolf tokens on an unsupported wallet or chain, you can easily create a free phantom, blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing that. Full steps here. If I click on that, I don't recognize that URL. So what I'm going to do is, on your recommendation, let me go to Tyranno. We still have 2 minutes, about 2 minutes. Whoops, I closed something. Tyranno Studios. Tyranno Studios. Let's see if it's on their website too. Yep. Spin Tycoon coming soon. I've seen a little bit about the Spin Tycoon. I saw Blockchain Brawlers. I saw Music Mogul. I tested them a little bit. They didn't really grab my attention all that much. I don't see anything here. Let's see what happens when I hit play now. Join Discord, Jungle Treasure, City Block, Tech Trees. Let me try Wolf. Doesn't appear on the page. I mean, let's go back a page. Tyranno.io. Tyranno.io. Should be safe. Should be safe. But why put it in the email only? Exactly, Living Conundrum. Oh, their Twitter. That's a good call. All right, let's play our box game, because we only have about 15 seconds left, and then we'll see if we can solve that, and then we'll play a little Fortnite. 10 seconds left. Exclamation point, enter, number of tickets, exclamation point, tickets, number of tickets, either one will work, or exclamation point, enter, max. We'll max it out. I'll give you 10 extra seconds. We're playing the box game. 4 boxes tonight, a chance to win it all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closing the giveaway. 22 entries, 1,378 tickets bought in total. We are now going to spin. Wait a minute. Where's the pick the winner? I don't want to close the... Wait, no, it's still elapsing. Close giveaway. Why does something feel wrong about that? Okay, something fell off. 1,378 tickets. Here we go. We're drawing a winner. Drum roll already happening in the chat. We're picking a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And our winner this week is... Nostalgia Corp, Justin! Let's go, Justin! Justin, you know the drill, my friend. I'm sorry that that my beautiful wife is not here to help us with this. But we got boxes 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're shortening it up just a tad. Need to know the box number you would like and the prize you're hoping to win. Of course, we have the Kaleidos Creative Peepee. We have the Dreams BB. We have the Priscilla Peepee. Wallet and figure. And we have the Deadpool BB Plus, because if you get this one, you have a chance to win it all. What's the deal? Nostalgia Corp says thank you. Priscilla PP Box 3. So you're hoping to win off of Box 3. What we do is we just spin this, and we do not open it yet. Too easy. Too easy. We can't do that. It wouldn't be fun. We're going to set that right over there on the edge of the camera so you can see nothing's being handled or messed with. No shenanigans. Let's show you the prizes you didn't win first. By the way, congratulations. Oh, wow, that one got away from me. I've never had a spin take off before. Wow, what happened? Let's try this again. I'm out of sorts. There we go. Box 1. First prize you did not win. You did not win. By the way, notice the eye came off of that one. He's a single-eyed. He's winking at you. Box number 1. First prize you didn't get. You did not win. Ah, the Priscilla PP is out right off the bat. Never fear, though. You still have the Deadpool BB for a chance to win at ALL. All right. Let's go to another box of a prize you did not win. You did not win this prize in box 4. You did not win the Deadpool BB. Oh, no, your chance to win it all gone. That leaves the Kaleidos BB or the Dreams BB. I'll be honest, I kind of want to see what's in the Dreams BB. Down to 2 boxes. You got box 2 and you got box 3. We might as well show you what you did win. Boo this man. Here it is. Here's the prize you did win. What's up, Lugs? How are you? You did win the Kaleidos PP. Congratulations, Justin, on your first Kaleidos. Maybe. I don't know if you bought one. Here's box 2. The other prize you did not win, just to make sure. Yep. Oh, that was Deadpool. We had, oh, Dreams was the one. You still had a chance to win it all. Dang it. I read the post-it wrong before. But you did get the Kaleidos PP, Justin. I'm just gonna send this to you to open it. I'll put your KPP, not to be confused with the Kippy. Yeah, exactly. Kaleidos PP, not a Kippy. So the Dreams BB lives to see another day. The last of the pink spark of the little babies, the pink sparkly baby Kippy, still lives to see another prize day. So next Friday will be your next chance to win in the box game. Be sure to come on by. Of course, you earn points by watching every stream. Every minute you hear, you earn points. The more you chat, the more points you earn. That kind of fun stuff. The Deadpool BB will live on to see another week, and I'm gonna put your name on this sticker, Justin. Nostalgia, Justin. By the way, is Millennium Panda here tonight? Millennium Panda, I need your delivery info for your box game winning. I don't think Millennium Panda is here, but let's check and see with an @ No, okay. I'll try to reach out. I'm having a hard time finding contact info. All right, great box game. Thank you guys for being here. I don't know how long before my wife is off work. I'd like to play some Fortnite, so I'm going to do that. That will be another chance for you to win some additional Sully Bucks, because if we win games here, I pay out to the audience Sully Bucks for each first, second, or third place. Ooh. That was close. That could have caused the power to go off for the whole room. Chuck's ready. Tanner. I love that emote. Just classic Twitch. So, oh, we still need to do. I still need to do the Tyranno Studios thing. I forgot to. I'll look on their Twitter here and see if I can find anything. Sweet, Falconer. We got Falconer and Chuck. Tyranno Studio. I did earlier today. I cranked up the Xbox, and I loaded up Fortnite, and I said play, and then I walked away. So hopefully all the updates are done. Tyranno Studio. Nothing? Do they not have a Twitter? There it is. Tyranno.io. I am following. Can't believe I didn't see anything about this. Aha! There's the wolf thing. Fuel up with spin tokens. Get an in-game spin token airdrop at launch. Your boost to build, raid, and rule. I need to retweet this. And I need to do the... Okay, here we go. For anybody that's holding Woof, here's a link to the article with instructions on how to log in to make sure you get the airdrop. Thank you for Walking Miracle for bringing that to my attention. I did not know about it, and we would have lost out on some free spin tokens. I don't know a lot about Spin Tycoon, but it's Tyranno Studios, and there's a chance to get some NFTs that might have some good value. I don't know what all is involved in that, but it is connected to the blockchain. So that could be something real fun. I've been playing a little Rocket League lately, so I have some perks, some bonuses there. All right, let me see if we can get the team together here. Whoops. There's Chuck. Invite. Falconer, invite. Anybody else? Tanner said he'll hop in. Let's go. Love it. Hadn't got to play with Tanner in a while here. Invite sent. Let's see. How to participate. To be a part of the spin token in-game airdrop, all you need to do is hold at least 100 million Woofy tokens in a supported wallet when the snapshot takes place on September 15th. Don't move your Woof that day. The balances in your wallet at snapshot time determines eligibility. Once the snapshot is done, the claim website goes live on September 16th. The link will be posted across our social channels. Connect your Spin Tycoon game account. Connect your supported wallet. Complete a fast and easy in-game tutorial. Okay, I'm gonna leave that up. I'm gonna have to do that. Discord for the boys. Go into Discord. Looks like Cal Laird's already waiting. And let's, hey, what's up, brother? There comes Falconer. Yeah, Walking Miracle, but 100 million Woofy is... Oh, you just... Hey, what? Oh, we need to do that. Marvel
Especially with Tanner
Blitz.
on board.
Wait. Marvel Blitz. Wait. Squad, not squad. 6-pack pure chaos. Okay. There we go. We're trying it. We'll try. There's Tony Stark in the background. Oh, I see Tony Stark. And Stark Industries. And Rocket's there with Groot, though. Yeah, we'll run one down. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, thank you, Walking Miracle. Well, I missed that note. What am I doing to stream info? Waiting on somebody to ready up. Looks like Chuck or Falconer. Yeah, sorry, I backed out. I probably caused the problem. Yeah. Blame it on Canada, though. Isn't that the song? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Walking Miracle, thanks for bringing that to my attention. I got to make sure to take advantage. I mean, I don't know if you get more if you have over 100 million Wolf. Since I'm holding a bunch for giveaways and stuff, I'll claim what I can, and maybe I can give away some of the spin token. I would assume you hold it just like a regular token. So I need to... Cloud Wallet is supported. So I need to connect Spin Tycoon game account to my wallet. So how do I get into the game? Nope. Oh, wow, the whole island's totally different. Oh, cool. Look at the big Iron Man statues. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, I got the legs. Got legs for days. We're just outside the storm. That's me. Oh yeah, I see their little jetpacks in the air above us. Go figure. He's right there. One kid stepped out of the bubble. I popped him for 31. Nice job. I'm moving up to Tanner. Thing, I ended up under the building. Where the frick are they? Got him. Wow, our first one and we won it. That was quick. Right, Priscilla? He's got legs. Everybody gets points for that one, and I got the final kill. So let's just do 100. I have no idea. All right, I'm gonna back us out. That was fun, but let's take the win and run and play another game. Play a full game. Cool. Cool. Zero build, squad. Good to go. That's a big cable. Superman and Captain America in the same thing. This is a licensing nightmare. Living in sin. Oh, thank you, Red Ranger. I forget it does that every time. Discord. I just have to click one button and it fixes it. I don't know why it can't default to that every time, but probably because it's Discord.
So I put in the Discord chat. Free Sunny Remix skin. Get 1 win in Blitz Royale 6 stack. From today until Sunday, skin is granted on Monday.
We knocked it out. We were efficient. Very, very efficient.
Oh, I didn't notice the Megazord on the background, and the one leg is colored.
Yeah, it's community challenges.
Oh,
when all of them are done, he'll be in the game like someone like Godzilla. Someone can.
Oh, cool. That's gonna be fun.
I think when it hits 100%, the next one starts in.
Yeah.
What is the current challenge?
Gornographic.
Healing or something?
Oh yeah.
Teammates?
Gornographic on Tuesday. We spoke about it for
Restore
5
health
or
and
6
take
hours on stream, and then today we spent the first 2 hours of the stream. So I would urge you, if you wanted to hear the full chat, to go back to the VOD, which will be posted, and watch from the beginning. We dove right in today and talked about it. Yeah, absolutely. There's the short version. There still sounds like a glimmer of hope that it may not be 100% completely done, but we've got no confirmation whatsoever. So that's just based off some other rumors. But also, what what I think about the long-term value of the NFTs. I don't think they go to zero, personally. But I'm probably too optimistic about a lot of things in life, so except Discord and Walmart. Let's go to that.
Wasn't there an airline on top of that too?
Southwest Airlines. Yep. My hold against them, my ban isn't held up anymore because I gave in and went on a Southwest flight with Kelly, and it was actually a good experience. But Walmart, no, thank you. Yes, Red Ranger ad nauseum. I luckily had been selling a very small amount of mine as the price kept going up with arcade. Nice. Gornographic, you played it smartly. Master Chief with a cape, wearing Jordans on a Mortal Kombat shield. It's everything I dreamed of.
Nightmare stuff.
Nightmare fuel?
Yes.
I finally watched the movie
Even-
Sinners. Really good.
It was good.
He's such a great director. And Michael B. Jordan, I just like watching him in any. I think he's good in everything he's in.
Except Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I can see where some people would hate that. I didn't hate it, I just not gonna watch it again.
No, I hated it.
Yeah. Ooh, a hammer. We do not start with 50%. While listening to LP. I'm gonna see him in just a few weeks. I'm so excited. My first time since like 2016, 2015 to see Linkin Park.
When you get to hear him next.
Do what?
When you get to hear him next.
Whenever I want. I could just cue.
Because you're going to see them. I just wonder if we get to hear him too.
Well, in person, I will see them and hear them at the same time. Yeah. But I've been listening to get ready for the concert pretty much every day. Oh yeah, this is the water that gives you shield, isn't it? What else has been up? I was still spending a lot of time on Droppp. Really loving the Droppp Arcade stuff and still building out my collection. I've been selling stuff on Whatnot, not NFT Pops, but others. So I've been spending a lot of time on that. Really enjoying Whatnot as a platform. It's equally good and bad. I think a lot of people are on there selling way too much stuff, way too cheap, way too quick. And it's hurting the market for physical pops. But I enjoyed the platform. Used correctly, it's great. But these guys up there...
spending too much on stuff that's not worth it.
That
like
does happen too.
When people lose like brain cells when they step on Disneyland property. People lose brain cells when they open Whatnot.
Totally.
People were... Today, Thrilljoy had a stream.
Yeah.
They were starting like a new SpongeBob picks they have coming out. Not like anything on it that's like exclusive or like pre-release, just like the first one to be opened. They were starting at 200.
Oh, come on.
People were buying them.
I don't understand that one bit.
He put them up for $1. And they
I saw
bid
one
it up
start.
to
Oh, maybe
200.
someone those people were stupid. Like that's
it was-
crazy.
They were starting everything at $1.
Oh well,
And it was
I
bid up to
because of
200.
pre-bid.
Well, isn't
That's so
Sully
dumb.
banking on those people?
Isn't what?
Aren't you banking on those people? That was
Banking-
spend,
Yeah.
spend.
I mean, that's what you want.
Oh, yeah. You would want the bidding to go through the roof, but those people must think it's more than just getting a common early access.
I mean,
Like-
Carissa wrote first one opened on it, but I don't think
Yeah.
that's worth $200.
No, but it would be cool if it came with like I got their first sticker or something.
If it was like a proto or something, yeah, like a I don't know, like an artist proof. Like the card was different inside, but like it's just a common. Insane to me. Someone had pre-bid like $150 for one of the small blind boxes.
Oh my god, I don't understand that at all.
It was ridiculous.
Insane.
Yeah, but these guys, I watch a few of them. Like they put up a pop every 3 seconds. And it's like literally you have 3 seconds to bid. They're just trying to create FOMO, but they're selling these pops for like $4, $5. Like, luckily all that's not factored into the value on PPG, and only from certain accounts does it factor in. But it's still bad. It sets a real bad precedent. So now everybody's like, well, I'm gonna wait until I get a good deal on something. Well, you get a good deal, you're instantly decreasing the value of the pop. If you buy a pop that's PPG $70 for 50, you are decreasing the value. Yeah, I'm sure you don't care. The individual doesn't care, but that's ultimately what happens. If everybody gets a good deal, there's no value anymore.
Why is my B chest 185 meters away? Oh my lord! It's all the way over here in the woods.
What the what? That's crazy.
I'm still not at it yet. Yeah, me and Calliers are both over here. His is farther. What?
Well, the people
Okay, I
that,
finally got to my capsule.
the people that are selling that cheap, they have an audience of like 100, 200, 300 people, and they're buying collections and selling. They're not like a personal collection. Like, it's different. When I sell it, I take my time. I show it. You get all the sides. That's another thing. When they do those quick ones, they barely show the sides.
Mine is way over here.
Is this a new
They can't
tactic
come
in the
down
game?
at this place. It might just be like the POI we're at. I don't know.
Yeah, mine's 200 and something to the north, like 354 northwest. I'm not going over there by myself.
Especially because there's people nearby, because that vault has been opened. People are already at A rank. All kinds of chests in here.
Can you pin your thing?
Yeah, figure this out. Does it show it on the main map, or can I only see it by looking at the...
You gotta look for the little thing that's marked. There's no map icon.
There is not. Okay.
You kinda gotta like be paying attention, or it like disappears. It's really weird.
I don't even know how to determine where the
easily
frick it
forget
is. I'm not seeing it when I'm up here spinning around looking at the map. That's weird.
That was mine on yellow.
Yeah, I don't even see it. Like, it's not showing up anywhere when I'm spinning around to tell me.
It's gotta
Not
kill
that big a
people
deal.
and get to A. Yeah, I'm moving towards this bunker. Gotta
Yeah,
kill some
Nadu, a lot of them are. They take a little more time on the more valuable stuff, but it's creating this mindset for people of, well, I don't need to buy it at retail. I'll just wait and get it later, which is going to deteriorate the whole company even worse. I mean, Funko can't really control that. I guess that's why their limited edition tier program makes more sense for them in the long run.
What was the mythic?
I don't know. It was long open before we got here.
Oh,
It's gone. You can't get to A rank if you don't land with people. We're on barely B. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Just breaking the slurp truck. Don't know if it's a real guy or not. Probably not.
That's not a person.
Dead.
Oh, shots.
Fire
Yeah, I'm heading to that. Bots, but they might be shooting a real team, maybe, hopefully.
Desperate need of ammo.
Footprints right in front of me.
It's right here.
Dropping a mythic shotgun right here.
Falconer, you're ahead of us all.
Bots. I think it's just all bots. Real team's got to be somewhere close.
Keller, just ammo here.
Yep, thank you.
Got any rockets? Are you using the rockets?
I'll drop. Oh, I have two. I'll drop them.
I don't have any.
Rockets. Yep, got two. There you go.
Heck yeah. Got them at 10.
And
That should be
fish.
enough.
That must be a bot.
A real team open this vault and split quick.
Got footsteps on me. Must be below us.
Yeah, come up the zip line on me. Bot.
Melted.
Got our A rank.
I hear
Good
it.
lord, it's 170 meters away.
Mine's right in front of me.
Jeez, man. Making me work for these.
Shockwave if you want.
Well, I can carry 2 shots.
Oh, wait a
Oh,
minute.
I got some. now.
Lloyd.
Yeah, mine's 125 meters away then. The
Mine's
other one.
160.
Yeah, well, someone's is all the way down there, on my paint.
I know I'm going for that one.
Where are the real teams?
Where's yours? Tanner, where was yours?
Mine was this one. Or right next to
Oh,
it.
so you got it already.
Yeah. Lloyd's is all the way down on him. I saw one down way back there.
Yeah, mine was right in front of us.
Jeez, that's so. They need to like keep them marked or something. I don't know. I mean, I doubt they'll keep it to the next season. Oh, there's one all the way over there. Is that yours, Sully?
Yeah, I'm headed there now.
Jeez, what the heck? Why are they so far? Did you get your Funko Ween Pops in, Sully?
Yeah, man, I looked at them on stream. They're so awesome.
Oh,
Those
you did?
boxes.
Shoot, I gotta go back and watch
Boxes
that.
are gorgeous.
Nice.
Hey, someone's car's down here with a zip line. Where the zip line was.
How many did you get, Sully? I only saw
3 of
one.
the royalty and 1 proto, but I didn't get any of the others. I didn't get the Grail or the Mythics or anything.
I only got the Judy, but I just got my shipping email today.
The car or the royalty is the best one, but the Grail is so sick.
I bet. I'd love
Green
to.
base is like attached to his foot, so it's separated but has one connection point to his foot.
Cool.
Really neat.
Yeah, the royalty, like, it doesn't have a stand. It just sits on the base of the way the snake was.
Yes, it's
That's
the best
so
one
well done.
by far. And
I got-
it's the ghost that is like possessing the doll is the Grail.
Yeah.
There's no more
Got the
boosts in
same
the
horns
cars.
and crown.
It's be
So
fun.
good.
They screwed up the binding.
Yeah, controllers are messed up. You can't I can't aim out the car right now.
Like, yeah. That's
Oh, yeah.
great.
I
think they're
can't.
here. Oh, right in front of us. Let's play on the reboot van. Oh, yeah, they're hammering over right in front of us. I'm about to fry this kid. Cracked him. The kid that just got hammered.
Why am I so slow?
Oh my gosh, that kid's so weak.
I got a few shots on the one with the hammer. 13.
One's rocketing. Watch out! Get out of here! Orbital strike.
Good call. Good call. I got
just
clear.
out.
I got firing over near me at this building.
I got one cracked on the capsule. And I got hit by their car. Coming back to you guys. They're all on me right now.
Got more footsteps over here somewhere.
You want in?
Knock Red Ranger on me. Knock 2. I'm getting just jumped.
Here too.
They're both
He's
on
got in the
Lori.
car. Got in the car.
I'm gonna go down here. There's a guy literally right above me.
I see him. He's
On
right
me,
in front
guys.
of you.
On me. We're fighting.
I got him 18 white on that guy near Tanner. He's
It's
down.
One guy up. It's one guy up.
Behind us.
I don't see
I
him.
think those were bots.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a squad behind us shooting at us.
Do you have
I
health?
think they're AI.
You
though.
think those
Yeah,
are
I
real
got a
people?
Slurp.
Oh, right here. Real guy.
This guy's still near us. I saw his footprints, Lloyd. I think we focus on the real guy.
I pinged a guy.
Skull
They're
over here.
sniping.
Oh, here. Yeah, he reads them. God. Man. I'm crawling to safety. I'm hitting.
Oh, crap. What? I couldn't run.
Oh, come on. I went to hammer away and I got caught in the crossfire. It's just you, Chuck. You're all on your own. What's up, Dougie Fresh? We did win our first blitz tonight.
There's like 5 footprints here now.
Yeah, we needed to win one of the 6-person chaos to get a free skin, and we won our first game. No surprise, we got some pros here. Got some experienced veterans.
Waiting for Lloyd's car to discharge.
He's gonna kill me. There we go.
Lloyd is properly discharged.
I'd be played to those Canadians. They talk shit about you.
Those Canadians.
What did I say?
Earlier when we were readying up, you were like, "Oh, it's Chuck."
That's because you said it first.
I didn't say anything.
It was funny.
Sully said it first. I just.
I'll take the blame. I've got Canadians in the family.
So do I.
That makes Canadians half to blame.
Okay, hey, so
Pretty much-
four centipedes up here. Roly poly.
Pretty much all of London, Ontario.
I gotta go. I'm going back to where all that was. Get some loot.
Glutton for punishment.
Yeah, they're still fighting there. Shooting up flares.
There's lots of stuff
Oh
here.
my god, there's a down guy right there. Can I? Oh, he's. Never mind. Oh, he's sniping at us with
Yeah,
the sniper.
he almost hit me.
30 on him, 30 again, 30 again. I don't have the ammo for this. They're nuking us.
They're gonna
They're
drop the
trying
bomb.
to.
Move it.
Yep, I'm getting out of there.
Yeah, I have
Man, I
a
got
full
no
berry
ammo
fizz.
now.
Sully
I
did-
just cleared.
Oh, there you are.
This is so bad. I got nothing, no ammo.
Yeah, I got no weapons and very little ammo.
Mini. I'm running into the city real quick, but it's only 15 seconds.
There's a few things up here. Not much.
People left. It feels like we've been running from all of them.
I just got pinged. I'm getting fired on. Oh, come
you
on.
should come
These
with
guys
me
happen
right
to come
now.
right out of the storm.
Oh, which way did you go? Oh.
Well, people are firing behind us.
Oh, they almost
Like
they
Sully,
picked me out of the
Sully.
air on a jump. Come on. They're behind me. They're coming up behind me. Chuck.
I'm holding this if you guys can.
Still moving.
I hit one for
They're
75.
firing on you. They're firing on you. Keep moving. Keep moving. Falconer's down.
That kid's down. That kid's down. Oh shoot, you're both down. Oh, it's a 2. Take it to me. 5 tick in 20 seconds. I gotta run. We gotta get out.
Still
Give
a
me
2
a 5
tick.
tick.
I don't have health, so I got to grab this worm and run.
Yeah, you're not gonna make it unless you have mobility. The helicopter there, but
I'm gonna drop this, you guys.
What happened?
It's the only thing I can do.
Did they shoot it?
oh
I don't understand those worms. God dang it. That's the second time. I grabbed a worm and then nothing works afterwards.
Need to bounce bad.
No utility for Funko Fusion that I know of. But
I'm gonna get
haven't
why
played.
can't I sprint? I'm gonna get Lloyd and Sully back. If you guys got money, buy that enhanced reboot.
I got their
I know it
cards,
sounds
but
like
I'm
you
not
need
gonna
to
make it out.
switch.
Oh shoot. Well,
And I'm right on the edge of the storm. Oh, never
I'm
mind. They got me.
gone. Yeah, I'm gone. Ah, I just bought their cards. Well, I'm broke now, but I got them all. I literally don't have any money anymore. I'm gonna land on me and go to the slurp truck right behind me. We'll tank some storm, but it's worth it.
Oh yeah, that slurp truck will be helpful. There's some weapons near there too.
It's really weak. Yeah, just try and dive ASAP here. We all here? Nope. Oh,
Almost.
there we go.
Almost. Go ahead.
And now we gotta run and go. I don't know where we gotta go. Or chalk. This is. Did my guy bleed out? Did they res that guy? That would be insane if they did. They're using
Why that
hammers.
guy's in the storm hitting us?
Oh, they're knocking. So it's not a full. Okay, it's not a full team.
And 2 is 4v3.
4v3. Let's get on this hill if we can. Or well, we know where they're coming from.
I'm right behind you.
They're shooting up flares. They're looking for us big time. Gonna get to this base. They're gonna be on that snow cap right in front of me.
I'm coming. I'm in the water now, coming up behind y'all.
Shooting already?
Oh, yep. Of course, they got an eye on me first.
I hit one for 76
I'm a magnet.
already. The other two are gonna be jumping right here in front of us. Coming out of storm right here, yep. Downed one.
That one's for 22. He's almost dead.
This
Down
guy's
another one.
hurt. This guy's hurt.
Totally. They're all. The
Right
last
there.
one's on Lloyd. Last one's on Lloyd. He's one shot behind that rock. I'm going in. What? Oh, you killed me out. Just revive him. Revive him.
There we go. Nice
never
job. Nice job. Everybody gets 100 for that. I did not get the final kill. Good job. Good job. GG. See if we can do that again. I can play probably one or two more until I hear from Kelly.
That's 2 in a row, though we all died at least once in the last match.
Yeah, no doubt. All the revives. My dog's losing her brain. I'm going to go take her to the potty real quick, but y'all go ahead and let it run. I'll catch up with you by the time we drop.
Typical woman.
What you need, Chuckles? What you need, Chuckles? You need outside? Perfect. Perfect time. Charlie knows not to come in and bug me, so she'll just sit around from the edge of the door and whine. And then eventually I go help her out. She didn't even need to go potty. She just want to go bark at somebody at the fence. She's crazy. But she's still like the sweetest
My
dog ever.
does the same thing.
And never like tears up anything. Like, we've been so lucky. That's it, Savage. You nailed it.
Kappa. I already jumped. Kappa.
Wait. Okay, yep.
Already
Cool.
jumped. Already jumped.
Go into pink.
At least we're like close to a potential vault. And the yellow drones will give us some good loot. I didn't get much last game.
Red Ranger, we joke we're going to get her a little vest made like those, the dogs that help people with different medical issues. I forget what you call them.
Service animal?
Service animal. We're going to get her one of those service animal vests, but make it say trail monitor. Because she stands right there at this trail that runs up to our back fence, and everybody comes up and talks to her and pets her. So wouldn't it be hilarious if you walked up and this dog's wearing a vest that said trail monitor? I think it'd be
Like
hysterical.
a tin top on her chin, say tips accepted.
I said we should do that. We should put it right there on the fence where she stands and see if we get any tips. God knows what else
If you
might
do,
appear in there.
Give her, use it to buy her treats.
Exactly. I was watching some video one time of one of these guys that like lives in his like he built a tiny home in a bus or something, and he was showing off his dog, and everybody was like, "What can we want to give the dog something?" So he did start taking tips, and then he would go to the store and show people what he bought with their money, and they just kept throwing more money at him. So the dog had like 100 toys and treats. And
Those people throw money at me.
yeah, right. Well, you don't do fun tricks and that I know
I'll
of,
do
and
tricks.
I don't want to know. I don't want to.
That didn't come out very good.
Yep. I knew it was a fail right from the get-go.
My capsule is 180 meters away again. What?
Excuse me, where's your hall pass? Treat fund. Oh my God, we'd make a killing. She'd make a killing. We'll put it in her college fund.
Oh. Exactly.
If we could do
Yeah,
that
she can
and
have her
put
when
up
she
a
goes to
camera,
college.
have a live camera so you can see all the action all day. don't think people would want their want to be on camera without permission though.
I don't see where any of those capsules landed.
There's one 170 to the east northeast. I'm going to that one.
Gosh, if we can get to A, might be that there might be that one next to us. I'm gonna go to the outpost and try and capture that flag at the enclave or whatever.
There's a half pot here.
Coming back to you.
There's a jump pad here.
Yeah, try and fly over to me at the desert. Maybe we can capture this flag and get a rank. I don't know if it'll be enough or not, but maybe. It's a purple frenzy shotgun.
Wait. But when I walk around with a sign that reads accepting treats and belly rubs, I'm asked to leave. Double standards. Hey, Kelly, I've been checking my watch all night. I don't see anything. I don't see anything at all. Wait, now it appeared. It's not on my watch, but it's on my phone. How confusing. I did not have pizza. We're playing one more game. I was just waiting to hear from you. This is the last one.
Guy up here.
I did not have pizza at all today. Believe it or not.
Oh, gotta chase this guy down.
I swear, I've been checking my watch regularly, and it still doesn't show in my watch. That's really strange.
There we go. 164 meters.
Yeah, mine's 120.
The A vault is near us. I'm grabbing this thing and I'm going straight to the flower field vault.
All right, I'm headed to Tanner.
If you go to the outpost, should be able to hit that launch pad. Or there's the helicopter there. Flying all right there.
I would love that, Kelly. That'd be great if you don't mind. If not, when we can figure out dinner when you get home, but pizza would be great. That's one of the reasons I didn't have
a
it.
team here at the vault. Not gonna go in yet.
Funko photo lady. You're gonna have to stay off those other channels. You've done your research. I still have yet to buy anything on Whatnot from anybody.
I didn't see the jump pad.
It's there by the helicopter.
Lloyd,
I'm gonna go for it. This is risky. There's a team. They chased another
Alright.
team into the city, so they might not actually. We might be able to grab this loot and get it out. Oh my
Sully.
gosh! Yeah, he's literally right in front of me.
Lloyd,
I'm in. Go, go, go.
giant.
Red Ranger, if it's authentic.
Soccer kids lit up for a lot. I would loot this quick, and then we gotta get out.
Want this?
Take that missile.
Oh, Hollow Twister. I thought
Nice.
they took that out.
Very, very nice.
In,
Anyone sees a hollow there with the scope? Let me know. Damn, they just rebooted.
precision strike.
Wow, nice on the 49ers.
I'm gonna just grab that and launch it on that city. Oh, he's going for his capsule? Yeah, no.
Are you leaving this swarm?
Dang, that is intense.
Missed.
Yeah, no, it's so bad.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
You're only gonna kill anyone if they're downed. Which is good. It gives you enough time to get out because it will mess you up.
We got
playing with
footsteps.
House in the
Yeah, they're
freedom
literally
war.
right on Sully. You're in there all by yourself.
Down that one.
Nice. Looking for the other ones. Right here, 2 guys.
Someone's shooting me from somewhere. I'm not sure where.
Yeah, right here, right here. If I had the hollow twister, this kid's lit up. It's cracked one, knocked him. 2 guys in here, 2 guys, that's the team. That's what's left of them. Probably inside.
They in this building
They're
above
hiding
me?
somewhere in here. Yeah, they're here unless they ran.
Oh, right here. Who was here?
Oof. I darted.
And he's beside you.
Yes, a hollow twister thing. Thank you. Anyone got rockets? This guy. Oh, this guy's also had them.
I have 12 rockets.
Oh, heck yeah. I only had 2. Thank you. Oh, we're in good shape. There's 50 bubbly here, Sully.
Oh, there's.
Colored.
Good call.
Thank
Double
you.
down.
Wondering where that other team was. Because they opened the ball. Oh, car here, but that's thing. Team opened the vault by the OXR during all that, so.
I have lots of ammo if anybody's in need.
We're good.
I'm sitting
Other
pretty good
gun
right
was
now.
an assault rifle. It turned out to be a shock, and I'm like, why am I hitting anyone?
I don't even know where I got it all. I have 500 light and 500 medium and 150 shotgun.
Yeah, I picked up a weapon earlier that I thought was a shotgun by the look of it, and it turned out to be just a rifle that I was single shooting. I'm like, why is this not doing anything?
So you don't want that? You don't want any of the drop monster pops at all, Sully?
I might try for
one?
2. I'm going to look at my collection this weekend to determine if I can get rid of a batch of like the rares and stuff that I picked up and get enough points.
Yeah, just with my commons and like uncommons, I got up to like 70,000.
Yeah.
And I have not even half as many as you.
Yeah, I might do that. I'm going to look at the
I burned
numbers.
everything but grails and royalties, and I'll burn them if I need to, but I'd like to keep them.
Problem is, Monday I'm busy and like out of the house all day, and so I can't play the game at the very end, which sucks. But I committed to something and I want to stick with it, so.
I'm trading that Jeff guy right here in front of us in the slurp truck. I'm
Like Jeff
trading the
Swax?
Jeff guy. Yeah. He put a thing where he's offering double points for like any 2 mint number, like any mint numbers under 100. So I'm gonna do that. Like double points.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I've got a couple grails that are like under 100. I don't really care about the mint number.
I like your approach though of buying or burning and then buying afterwards if there's anything you want to keep. I'm definitely going to buy some stuff as everybody else
Yeah.
panics and ditches them all. I'm going to complete my 100%.
That guy was
Like,
staring Tanner down. Didn't even see me come up behind him.
Like there's, I transferred all the ones I wanted to keep to Atomic the other day, and then I was like, well, I don't want it to be close. And oh, in the water, I was like, I don't want it to be close, and then like I miss out because I transferred these, so I put them back, and I was like, I'm just gonna transfer like indiscriminately
Smart.
if I need to, and then go back and buy what I. Like I had a mint number 1 that was the only thing I sent to Atomic. I was like, I'll keep
Smart.
that. It's the only mint one I've ever pulled. There's only a few cards I want, like the Frankenstein Grail, the Monster like redeemables.
Yeah.
And on Monday, they're either gonna be the same price as they are now, or people will start going lower to like dump them. They're not all gonna sell out, so they'll be there the day on Monday.
Yeah.
There'll definitely be some. And I think
There's
they're
some
like
gold?
$3 now.
I got somebody on me.
Probably that bot's teammate.
I jumped out of there right as you said that, not knowing I was standing next to you, Chuck. Where's this person?
Is
He's
it
dead.
Ninja bot?
How appropriate is that?
Excited though. I have 150 that I've already burned. Like my rank's like 83 or 5 or something like that. I already went 20 ranks down today.
Oh, wow.
Last night.
Yeah.
Do we want to hit
Yeah.
that?
I got a
And
person
then I have,
over here.
I'm coming. And then I have 170 backup. So I have like 270 total points. So I should be fine. I would like to think.
Yeah, it's going to be nuts on Monday, though, because there's a lot of people who they are going to burn everything, and they might be waiting until the end.
It's the people that have like millions of points that I'm worried about. Like that Funko Slayer guy, that guy that brings his whole family to the line every day at the cons. In a stroller, in like a wagon. Those kids look bored out of their mind.
I didn't have a name to go, a face to go with that name. That's funny.
Oh my gosh. It's like his mother-in-law is there. The kids are all there. A wagon, like literally 12 hours a day going through the line. It's ridiculous. He's got a million points, like 5 or 6 million points, and he's already said he's gonna make like 10 plus wallets, which obviously, I mean.
Red Ranger, I don't know. Honestly, don't know why you wouldn't. I think it's a smart play for them.
Wouldn't what?
Have multiple accounts.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's what I was saying. Like he's in it for like, he's got a store. So oops, my thing just turned. He's got a store, so obviously like he doesn't the points. It's smart for him. I'm just worried that that'll cause me to lose. That's why I wanted to stock up. I'd rather dump an extra $100 worth than lose when I'm already all in.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the stuff that I may get rid of high mint numbers and then just later fill it back in, because I think it's gonna be such a dump. Like it'd be worth getting one of the pops.
Yeah, it's like a memento.
You needed 2 royalty sets almost every time. Keep 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, the royalty's the hottest item. Well, like I
have tons.
Just
mythic.
He has so many cards. Just get rid of 1 of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1,500 points is a lot for royalties. It's just like a cool. At first, I didn't care for it, but like now that it's seemingly maybe over, I want something to like the final drop. Over here, real team.
I think a lot of people feel
should
the
look
same.
over here. 2 real teams fighting.
Team over here.
Guy. Yeah, ignore them. Oh shoot, there's 2 real teams over here. Screw the bots.
I wanted.
Got him dead. Oh, there's a couple down guys over here. Downed another one. I gotta move in here. I got 3 down. I don't know where the other team is, but there's
a guy right down here.
Right in front of me, right in front of me. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
One on Chuck. Keep backing up, Tanner.
Look at these guys right in front of me. Yep. Ignore the bots. You guys are fighting AI. Real team getting a res off right now.
Are you sure that's a bot with the hammer?
Not a bot.
Well, this is the real team right here.
Well, we had a real person on us too.
All the way over there, though. These guys do a third party.
Down that guy.
Yep, then the bots can use hammers. He's rezzing. There, that's a white.
Nice job.
Yeah, we had to kill these guys. They were already damaged from that last fight. They had the mythic and exotics. Kinds over there. Any more heals?
Here, where you at, Tanner?
Any white heals?
Here, I got the what you call it?
Actually, we all need it.
There we go.
There's a med back here.
Oh.
Maybe
Yeah,
rebooted.
that's the guy.
Oh, the team.
That's the guy who we were fighting.
That's okay. They got nothing now. We had to take this team out. They were stacked. The triple res, we'll go just rush them. I'm gonna push them. They got nothing. That's 3 res.
I don't have mobility.
Yeah, I don't have enough to get in there, but we can definitely zone camp them. They're fighting the boss right now. Pick them off while they got nothing. Yep, they're over here. On this ping. Got one down. Nice thirst. These guys got nothing.
Frick, are
One of
they?
them's over here. One's over here. I see him because the boss just exposed him.
Got one over here.
Got Storm.
Oh my gosh, this guy's hit for 30 white.
Where's he?
Oh my gosh, I can't get him. He dropped a slurp juice, dude. He's so weak. Oh man, that's so annoying. He's got impulses and a hammer, so I can't catch up to him. He's right in front of me. I just gotta make sure. I'm just not gonna let him res. I'm gonna try and boot.
I'm right behind you, I can't.
Dang. I did not pay attention to that storm.
I just stopped his over shield. He's cracked.
Ever gonna get to the zone?
Knocked.
You got him? Nice.
Yep. The other guy's rebooting. I'm jumping him.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be
Ed,
close.
you're not gonna reboot off, buddy.
No, it's a 5-tick. I'm so close.
Guy
Hurry, it's a
driving away in
5-tick.
this
Run
car.
away, run away, run away.
We're getting shot from up here.
I'm reviving Scully.
Yep, you're good. These look like AI. These are 1000% AI.
Thanks, sir.
Grab that health. That was my last one.
Dang it. Sorry, man.
There's
No,
another
no.
one?
You got a bot team on us. That other guy escaped. I don't know if there's anywhere he can res.
Where are you guys?
Down in the dam.
By the dam.
Down.
Scully, go up here.
That
You-
guy bled out. This last guy. It's the one I drove away in a car. He has no... No, that's not in zone. He has no chance of rebooting.
Call it, Chuck.
He's probably going to be on this hill. That's his car. He's by the reboot on the bridge. Cracked him. 25 white. He's one shot. Eat these missiles, buddy. Oh, he just dodged him.
I almost caught him with the missile on that was rounding a corner.
Oh my gosh, he's got multiple hammers.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow. I don't think I did anything that round. Good job, gang. Well, I'm going to have to bail. I think the wife is coming home with a pizza here soon. I'm very excited about seeing her and having dinner. So let me give 100 to everybody.
We had 34 kills.
Dang.
19. Oh.
Wow.
I had 4.
At 6 and 5.
Tanner had 400. Well, thank you guys for playing. That was fun. What a night of wins.
Thank you, Tanner, for the
game's
skin.
win.
Games.
For the skin.
Oh, there's a skin. I didn't even know.
Oh,
We got for winning the first game in Blitz.
Oh,
Oh,
that
no.
girl.
yeah.
All right, I got to
She's been
respond to
out
Kelly.
before.
Let me do a raid real
Maybe she
quick
just,
and get out of here. Thank you guys for
sneaking
playing
it
again.
out.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, see you guys.
Good night.
All right. Let's raid over to somebody. Let's see. Twitchy Tides is back on. We always run into this problem. Who's real streaming and who's just up for like the games? It's fine. I'm not against the games, but I want to send you guys to somebody to have an evening to hang out. How about this Captain's Helm? Nope, just playing. Okay, Roach. Oh, I think that's the guy we raided to the other day. It is. He's playing Fortnite. He was hysterical. This is a friend of Darth Wacko's, older guy. He was really, really funny. I think we'll raid over to him again. Hopefully you guys will go and hang out and have a good time over there. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back live on Tuesday. We'll get to talk about all the. I will, Cal. I'm gonna look right now. We'll figure out what happened. with the end of Droppp Season 2. In the meantime, you guys remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Peace out. I guess I didn't actually start the raid. I have to hit that, and then I have to hit the button. Thank y'all for being here. Bye-bye.